All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back with another beautiful live stream on a beautiful Saturday. Hope you guys are having an amazing weekend. Thank you, as always, for all the generosity, all the support. Seriously, I can't appreciate it enough. It really means the world. And, I mean, this is the most fun thing ever for me, right? Just being here, playing these beautiful things, interfacing with my favorite thing of all time, gaming through streaming, and getting to experience that with you guys. So seriously, thank you guys so much. And Demi, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I'm excited for today. We're going to be dedicating a full stream to V Rising. So as you guys may know, I've been doing a good amount of V Rising here and there. Not a good amount, maybe like a paltry amount, a very small amount. This is my third stream in the game. I played an hour of this the first time we streamed it, and then I think like 3 or 4 hours of it the second time, right? With Teo last time, we played some Resident Evil 5. We finished that, and that was really fun. And then we spent 3 or 4 hours playing this game. And as a recap, this is an ARPG, a multiplayer game, kind of like Diablo. And for those of you who don't know, I normally don't enjoy these kind of games personally. They're not really for me. I get why people love them. They're super amazing. The reason I am playing it is because a good friend of ours in the community, Susie, has a server for a month, and he's getting everyone together to play the game. And so I figure, you know what? Since everyone's jumping on in, there's no better time to try this out than now. So today, we're dedicating a full stream to it. The last 2 streams, the first one was really short. That was like a surprise impromptu stream. The second one was just half and half, right? So RE5 and then this. But yeah, today I'm going to be really trying to sink my teeth in. I'm not fully sold on it yet, right? But I'm trying. I want to try and get this to click. I want to try and enjoy it. So yeah, we're going to take our time tonight. And again, if anyone is in the neighborhood, wants to jump in and play, please feel free. Feel free to join Tuesday's server. You could always use more people in it. He really wants people to join. He's got a lot of people already in there, but you know, the more the merrier. So thanks, of course. No, thank you. How do you like it so far? Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's a cool concept. It's gothic vampire themed, and it's basically Diablo but vampires, I would say. It's like the top-down kind of style, and you basically build bases like castles, and you go hunt down enemies, bosses, that kind of thing. And yeah, as I say, I usually don't play these kind of games, but I like to at least try, right? To experience even the stuff I know I normally wouldn't enjoy personally, just to see if, you know, maybe I can shake something. Maybe I can enjoy something there that is usually not for me. And speaking of, that's why we also do the community votes. Like tomorrow, we're going to be taking all the community votes for the next community voted game and putting them into a wheel. We'll do a short stream, and the wheel will pick whatever was voted for the most, and that'll be the next game we play. So if you'd ever like to, Demi, please feel free to vote. If there's anything you want to see on the channel, there's a whole spreadsheet in the Discord, and I can link it here too if there's anything that catches your eye on there. But yeah, no pressure, obviously. But I always like to give new things a shot, you know, so that I'm not always like boxed into the stuff only I like, just so you guys can see your favorite games in the stream, and maybe I can find something I like too that I normally don't play or wouldn't think that I would enjoy or like. So me too sometimes. Yeah, right on. That's very cool. Also, I'm yet to catch one of your streams, Demi. When do you normally stream? Have you streamed it all lately? I would love to tune in. I know you like horror a ton, right? Like Resident Evil stuff? Yeah, I've been really enjoying playing a bunch of Resident Evil things recently. And yeah, I just got the original 3 games on Steam the other day, and that was really cool. Now they're on Steam, so I'm looking forward to playing through those. But alright, let's see. Haven't been on lately. My mom's in the hospital. Oh no, okay, I'm sorry to hear that. But she's finally out. Okay, I'm very happy to hear. Yeah, and that's okay. Family always comes first. Life always comes first. But whenever you're back, right? I'll be excited to tune in. And yeah, I hope your mom's doing okay. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's get some V Rising audio. Thanks, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're in 2Z's server, and we're gonna continue. Build this bad boy up. Yeah, we'll see if any friendos get on in a little bit. I know Teo said he might join a little later tonight and play. And I know he mentioned that he made a couple changes to the castle and stuff. He like built it up, which is super cool. I was slain, killed by sun. Oh, okay. I find this hilarious, right? Logging into a game where I'm still learning the ropes. It's challenging for me. It's not normally something I play. And the first thing I see is you were slain. It's like he's trying everything in his power to get me not to enjoy this, right? Okay, hang on. Let me fix the delay real quick. Hang on. Always gotta fix the stream delay at the start. Beautiful. Okie dokie, here we go. So, friendly territory. That's where our castle is at. I can't respawn at my coffin. No, I feel like I should be able to. I should probably go here and then go downwards. That'll be better. Alright. I'm not gonna wear the double A's too much on stream today. I really gotta be able to focus and understand things. Alright, here we go. So, gonna go downwards. And take my time today with this. Kind of trying to approach this a little bit seriously, because last time I was goofing about a lot too, which is fair, right? That happens when the mood calls for it. Had a lot of folks. We were having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun goofing, balling around. 2Z was there too, and 2Z is just, man, that man is pure chaos. You're around pure chaotic energy. You're just gonna be emulating that pure chaotic energy, you know? But today, I kind of like that the vibe is a little quieter, so I can, you know, also take a little opportunity here to focus on this. Let's see here. Because I do want to try and enjoy. I want there to be a point where this clicks. These games never click for me, you know? For those of you wondering, like, okay, if these games normally never click for you, why do you give it a shot? The reason is because there's always one or two games from genres I don't play that I end up freaking loving, if not considering some of my favorite games ever made, you know? Yo, Alex, what's good, man? Welcome on in. Dedicating a full stream to V Rising today. Trying to see if I can finally make my V Rise. Off to an interesting start. How do we get to the castle? Already forgot. Where are the stairs? There you go. My V has never been risier. JK. Hasn't risen yet. And by V, of course, mean vampire. And by rise, I mean it's a rise from his coffin. This is all a dream right now. He hasn't actually risen yet. He's having a nightmare of confusion and Delulu. Doesn't know how to play. She suck on my V till I rise. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my goodness. Also lazy. Thank you. Much appreciated. As always. Thank you so much. Damn, dude. Teo put in some serious work. Wow. Dang, I almost wish I got to build it along with him. But no, that's totally understandable though. Here you go, little man. Thank you, Lazy. Much appreciated, seriously. Thank you for always starting the stream off right. And for Z Hydrate. Thank you, thank you. So cute, he really is, yeah. It's the tongue. It's really the tongue. He does not know how to put that thing away. He's the derpiest of derps. Teo was just sleeping there. What the hell, man? I can drag him around? Okay, that's pretty awesome. Melly's here too. Oh yeah, Melly joined our clan. So now we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, it doesn't see on the left that she's in the clan though. Oh, well, that makes sense actually. You can only have a max of 4 people in a clan. I know Tuzi mentioned that he was going to, I think, increase the limit for each clan in the game or in the server. But he probably hasn't gone ahead and done that yet. So it really is a beautiful game, man. It really is. I love the art style, the direction. Very cool. Damn, man. Teo did a nice job at this castle. Look at him go. Shout out Teo. So now what do? I have to construct and interact with a waygate. I think, chat, the other issue with me when it comes to this game, or these kind of games, right, is I'm always very objective oriented when I play games. The way I kind of approach them is, okay, I want to do the objectives. What is the objective presented to me right now? And I think with this game, even though you do have the objectives, right, like, okay, construct this for the castle, now do that, now go here, kill this. If you purely focus on the objectives, you're not going to have as much fun as if you were to do some of the other stuff on the side as well. At least that's what it feels like so far. And what incentivizes me the most is the objective and running into the fun stuff while on the way to the objective, you know? Is there a reason to do the objective other than completing it? I don't know, man. It really just kind of feels arbitrary so far. Like, I don't know where this is all going. I'd assume it's to make my character stronger and, like, face more of the higher level bosses. Up until, like, the very end. Like, this, damn, that crazy level 91 boss is probably Dracula, right? That's what I need, because if a game is like, go kill this boss, why? To get a level up and new gear? But it's like, yeah. Right? Like, what is the loop? What is the feedback loop? I know what you mean. It should be incentivizing. So far, I haven't hit a point in this game where I feel incentivized to do more stuff, right? And as soon as that happens, that's when the game is going to click. Right now, this stuff feels arbitrary. Like, okay, what even is a waygate? Because it says construct and interact with a waygate. Is that to, like, teleport around the map, I guess? Monk's Blueprint, Stone Coffin. Okay. From constructing a waygate, I get a stone coffin. Okay, alright. Why in game am I doing this? Why do I have to kill this boss specifically? Is he blocking me from entering an area? Does he have an item that will open up new abilities and let me explore new areas? Does this mission have purpose in universe? So, from what I've gathered so far, each boss gives you a specific crafting recipe, I think. Like, so far the bosses we've beaten, like these ones, from what I remember, they give you the ability to, like, make new shit here with these. You know, and then, like, new devices to, like, whatchamacallit, refine stuff, convert materials and other things, this, that, and the other. Most survival games fail to do that for me, at least from the start and early on. Yeah. I'm hoping, once again, that, like, at a certain point, I'm going to go like, okay, this makes sense. This is how I want to engage with the game. This is the loop. Go here, do this, and do that again, and then do that again. And, like, that's what, you know, the objectives are kind of honing in on. So far, I don't feel that. That, I think, is what is kind of keeping me on the fence about this at the moment. Alright, so how do we make this waygate build? And I wonder if this was... I can't remember, right? Because I was really tired at the end of the last stream. I can't remember if this is what we had to do. I don't think it was. I think... I know Teo played a bunch of the game. And I think this is now a new objective that I didn't have before. So I might have to do that, right? Yo! Speak of the man, the myth, it's Teo. How's it going, Teo? Playing some V Rising. Man, you did an awesome job with this castle. You're just talking about that. God damn. Look at you go with this, man. You're just vibing here. You're taking a nap. Better be. Look at all this freaking labor you put in here. Lurking at the moment, still working? Hey, no worries, man. Thank you for being here. And yeah, if you're free later on, no pressure. Feel free to jump in. Hope you're enjoying V Rising. Yeah, we just started. Been on for about, like, what, 20 minutes now? Just about started up. And, yeah, man, I'm checking out your castle. This is dope. Now I gotta, like, do the, objective. Free later on tonight? Alright, bet. Amazing. Yeah, feel free to jump in. So... Thanks, man. Yo, absolutely. But, so yeah, from what I understand, when we have shared progression, right, for the objectives, I think you played a bunch and then you got the construct the Waygate objective, and now I can continue it, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Did some offline grinding on the game? Yeah, I remember. You were saying. We got this, like, mimic chest. Devourer. Cool. Pretty much shared progress. Nice. How do we build this Waygate now? General... Miss Brazier. Crafting. And tell me how to build it? That's what I'm trying to figure out at the moment. Castle? Foundation? Walls? Stairs? No, not stairs. Windows. Teleporters. There we go. Castle Waygate. Waygate allows you to teleport to any Waygate you have discovered within the world. Okay, yeah, so the points where we respawn, right? Want to play? Give me like 10 to 15 minutes? No worries, Boyd. Hell yeah, I'd be down. For sure. 30 to 100 blood essence. Gem dust, stone brick, grave dust. How do you get gem dust? Okay, blood essence. Oh, you already made the Waygate? Oh, cool. So I wonder why I have to make it then. That's weird. Went a little bit ahead, my bad. Hey, no worries, man. Dude, play to your heart's content. Don't worry about that. All good, brother. I should probably build one too, though, I guess, since... Or, well, maybe I can interact with the one you built. And it would mark this as complete? Where is that? Castle Heart. Interact with it? Where is it? Workbench, Castle Heart, Tannery. The 3 statues circle. I was just there? Oh, okay. Right? Blood press? Oh, the other room? Okay, okay. Pickle, how's it going? Servant coffin? Oh, is this it? Statue circle thing? Oh, sorry, this room. My bad. Ran right past it. There we go. Okay, yeah, teleport. Guess I can go there. Alright, sweet. So yeah, I just had to interact with it. Addy, who did you say to your emotes? I require an artist? Oh, yo, absolutely. The emote artist, if you click any emote on the channel, it'll tell you the name of the artist. It is Candy X... Sorry, not that. Candy XD. She made the emotes. She's amazing. She's really talented. She's also a streamer. She has a bunch of socials. I will leave you her VGen page where you can commission her and reach out and stuff. There you go. Yeah, she is amazing, dude. Candy is wonderful. I'm gonna go ahead and DM you as well, Pickle. Hang on. Dip, 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 dip. There you go. Dope. Hell yeah. Yeah, she did all the video game character emotes. You're a fucking G? I got you, man. We're all fucking G's out here. Got the best community in the world. And that is actual factual, man. Everyone out here is a freaking legend. So, okay, what now? Bind to a stone coffin. You're doing it this time? Man, I can't wait. Every time you ask me questions about streaming, about setup, about stuff like this, the emotes, I get a little more excited each time. I think that's freaking awesome that you're considering it, and I cannot wait, brother. And no pressure, right? Because I know sometimes when you're thinking about doing something and somebody else gets really excited, then you feel pressured, right? I know that feeling, so, you know, don't get pressured. Just know that, bro, whatever you do, I'm gonna be there to support it day one, you know? Not as charismatic as you'll do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. Just hit the go live button. Everyone's unique. Everyone's different. Everyone's got their own personality, their own talents, their own treats. And that's what makes people interesting to watch, right? If everyone was the same, if everyone had the same level of charisma, if everyone delivered content the same way, nobody would be interesting. No one would be interesting to watch. So be you, man. Just be you. Don't pretend to be nobody else. You know, embrace what you like and create a platform where you get to share that with other people and the way that you're able to share it, you know? So yeah, attempt it, man. Just try it. Just do it. You'll never know until you try, right? I gotta get back to work, but the stone coffin is in that one small bedroom area. Just letting you know. Hey, thank you, Teo. Yeah, shout out to Teo, man. Absolute legend out here. I'll be back later tonight. Good luck with V-Rising. Thank you, Teo. We'll see you soon, man. My first stream, I've already got it down. RE4 permadeath? Alright, I can't wait. I cannot freaking wait. I love Resident Evil 4. OG RE4, that is. Alright. Alright. Bet. Dude, yeah, RE9 has left me with a friggin' crazy hankering. I'm considering doing a proper marathon of the RE games. As I've been saying, and getting the achievements. And we're going to start with the OG 3 games now that they're on Steam. And now that I have them. So yeah, Stone Coffin piece, or I'm sorry, Teo was saying is in the castle. Let's bind to the Stone Coffin. Knife only, absolute mad lad. I never understood how people could do these, knife only runs. How in the fuck, dude? Like, how do you even beat the fucking bosses? Like Sadler, for example, that guy can sit on a fucking cactus. I swear to God, I hate Sadler with every fiber of my being, especially in RE4 Remake Separate Ways DLC, because I so badly wanted to beat him without an RPG as Ada, and I couldn't do it. Every single time, I wouldn't have enough ammo. And her freaking, I don't know what her melee weapon is, I forget. I think, is it a knife? I don't remember. I had to resort to melee and it was impossible. So I don't know if it's like an RE engine thing where knife only is impossible and if those challenges even exist for the RE engine ones. Because I remember like the knife was its own like really powerful thing in the originals. Like RE4, RE5. Like dude, I was playing RE5 with Teo. My fucking God. Chris's, not only is his stun rod, which is like the more powerful melee weapon, strong as shit, like you just fucking whack things with the stun baton, but his machete that he starts with is fucking good. It's fucking strong. When the game allows me to not use a gun anyway, there are areas when you can't do knife only, at least in the OG. Salazar can't be killed with a knife. Oh shit, okay. So in the OG you can't knife only everything. I forget if it's like, so it's not a legit challenge that's baked into the game, right? It's like a community challenge type thing. Because I've seen people say knife only run. And I'm always like, is that a challenge in the game itself? Or is that something you're self-imposing? RE4 Remake, it's an achievement for knife only. I think, no, for RE4 Remake, because I got all the achievements for that one, it's you use either melee or like your starting pistol, right? So I just ended up using my starting pistol for that achievement. I just like put it on casual. And then I only used, I think that's what I did. Yeah, you don't have to only use the knife from what I remember. I don't think. Which makes a little more sense because I think knife only is literally... Yeah, and handgun. Okay. If you just use the knife, it's impossible for certain things. I'm doing it just because I can. I've done it multiple times in the VR version. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, dude. Just like stuff like that is massively entertaining. Like you already have an amazing idea for a stream. If you can like find some way to make each stream feel like an event, you're golden, man. Like today the focus is Resident Evil 4 knife only challenge. Like today the focus is, you know, like God of War Ragnarok hitless, or I don't know, you know, like whatever, some kind of interesting, you know, way to play a game, or some kind of goal, some kind of focus. Like today we're going to be, you know, attempting the hardest boss in this game, like, or whatever. So you're on the right track, dude. VR version is easier. I never played the VR version. I remember I saw a YouTube video of yours a long time ago for playing Resident Evil 4 the original in VR. I've done RE2 Remake knife only as well. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that achievement run. Actually, I'm very eager to do the achievement where you have to beat the game in under like, what, 1,400 steps? Or something like that? Like, that's interesting to me. There's a stone coffin, right? Able to bind to it? You finished with like 3k steps left. Damn, okay, so you were actually really efficient. It's easy. Leon moves like he has jet thrusters in his ass. In the VR version? Nice. Yes, Chad, I got some Canada juice. Only hard part of RE2 100% is ghost stories. It's just badly designed. Is that like a game mode? Weirdly, that doesn't ring a bell. Oh, no, it's an achievement. Oh, okay, no, free DLC, I see. I gotcha. It's like alternate universes. Oh shit, how have I not heard of that? What the fuck? Like, oh, is it for original RE2 or the remake? Or both? Where a character is going through a scenario in the game? Oh, in the remake, what the fuck? I mean, I played RE2 twice, the remake. I mean, like 4 times if you count the scenarios. But twice. And I don't remember that at all. That's crazy. They're like what if scenarios, but holy fuck, they're unbalanced as fuck. You can play as Kendo, the mayor's daughter. That's sick. Yeah, I don't know if I played any of the bonus stuff. I remember my last playthrough of RE2 Remake back in like 2023 before RE4 Remake came out. I remember like Pickle was there too. I don't think I played... What was it? Mercenaries? I don't know. The game mode where you have to like escape as Hunk, and like I think there's some other characters. I didn't play that, but I remember like you linked your YouTube video of that run. And I saw that. I think that's my only experience with any of the bonus content in that game. Is watching Pickle's video. Oh, you streamed it for me. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that was sick. It's like, take this RE2 slow combat and add Left 4 Dead 2 amount of enemies in small hallways and you can't get through it. Oh my god. That sounds fun. And a random ass umbrella soldier. Hunk, leave me right up. You never went and played as my boy Hunk. I did not. Hunk my love, Hunk my life. Everyone loves Hunk, man. What's with all this like Hunk love? I never understood it. Because like I've looked into the character, and as I understand it, he's like a bonus character. He's just a dude who's faceless from the mini games. I guess it's like his mysterious aura that makes him a badass, right? It makes everyone swoon over the dude. Called Forgotten Soldier, and they're all cracked as fuck. Oh shit. I don't know who Hunk is. I'm just memeing. Lol. They turn him into a bitch in RE9. Hey, that's pretty cool in RE9. Here's why I thought he was cool in RE9, right? Because they finally pit this dude who has this reputation of being this unstoppable super soldier against everyone's favorite stupid, sexy, unstoppable super soldier, Leon. Who's not really a super soldier, but he might as well be one, right? And it's like, oh shit, okay, like, is Leon actually gonna make it out of this situation? And he does. But it immediately makes Hunk more interesting, because like his fucking reputation precedes him as a character with how strong he is, right? So you're like, okay, now, you know, he's got some dialogue with the man, the myth, the Kennedy is going up against him in this hatchet 1v1. I have no idea who he is, but we killed allegedly in 9. Yeah. And that motherfucker ain't dead. He is not. They're bringing him back. Capcom is not going to kill any of their... If they're even like 15 fans of the character in Resident Evil, like Capcom is not killing off that character. They're going to keep him alive. That's a legacy character. They're coming back. Body disappeared, so he'd be back. He had backstory and multiple spin-offs. Oh, okay. Hunk wouldn't go up against Leon like that. He's not stupid. Yeah. I don't know enough about him. All I know is he's like, what? Part of the, what was it? What's like Umbrella's like assassin hit squad, right? Not the BSAA. Those are the good guys. That's Chris. And like they sent him out to obviously take down Leon with all the other commandos. Hunk created the fighting style Leon uses. That fight was fucking epic. I'll say that. I loved that fight. The hatchet 1v1 with Hunk. Because I knew how much people loved that character. I was like, okay, shit. These are like 2 fan favorites. And I love fucking Leon. So... the USBC or whatever? Yeah, whatever it was, right? CQBC. CQC. Oh no, Blaine, you died? Rip. Hey, Dwarven, thank you for the lurk, man. Appreciate that. Alright. So, now I gotta build my own stone coffin, because I don't think I can bind to the one Teo built. Funk works for the USS. Oh, okay, okay. Don't worry about dismantling that. Production. No, not production. Castle. Wallpapers, windows. No, it's not. It's in dominance? Okay, stone coffin. Is I need stone brick, grave dust, crude amethyst. Stone brick. We got stone bricks for Carlos works for the other one. Yeah, I gotta play Resident Evil 3. I know he's from that one, right? I'm excited to do it. And yes, like I said on the last stream, I'm actually gonna put myself through the pain of playing OG RE3 first and then Resident Evil 3 Remake. I always have FOMO. I don't even care if it's for bad stuff, right? I want to feel the pain everybody else felt when they went from OG RE3 to RE3 Remake. I want to be a part of the club, man. I don't like having FOMO. I want to be part of the FOMO club. I'm part of the other club. Work smart, not hard. Oh, I got an achievement. Look at that. Everyone praises RE3, but honestly, I didn't care for the OG even. It's meh. I gotcha. Yeah, I'll be honest, right? Like, just from my perspective, I hear very little about the original RE3 as compared to the others. The ones you mainly hear about are, you know, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1, but the GameCube remake. Not a lot of people talk about OG RE1. A lot of people love OG RE2. Just in terms of the grapevine, which games I see people talking about. RE4 obviously is the GOAT. The man, the myth, the RE4. Everyone and their mothers talks about that one. Before, even if you're not an RE fan, chances are you've seen Leon roundhouse kicking a villager. Or heard about that. Or just know about Leon. Yeah, I would say like those are the ones I see the most. Don't forget the worst one in the fucking franchise, Code Veronica. Now, that one I'm actually very excited to see a remake of. The reason being, I haven't played Code Veronica. I just know a lot about its issues, and I saw Soul streaming a bunch of it. The thing about Code Veronica is it's a bad game, right? It has problems. But it's very rare that a remake focuses on a game that was originally not good. Normally, developers make remakes for stuff that was amazing and successful because they want to make even more money off that thing that was amazing and successful, right? But Code Veronica was a very flawed game from what I've seen and what I understand. And I would like to see a developer finally take a crack at a game that was not good to see if they can realize it to its true potential, you know? That's why I'm really looking forward, because we know it's going to happen, right? Capcom are absolutely dead set on doing remakes of freaking everything. They're probably going to also do a RE1 remake in the RE engine. There's no way there's no shot they're not going to do that. There's no universe in which they don't remake RE1 again in the RE engine. It's right freaking there. And I think it would translate beautifully. So yeah, I'd be excited. You know, even if like the remake is ass, like I'm interested in how they'd approach it, you know? A recent leak has suggested it was just greenlit. Yeah, I don't know if it was the same leak, but I saw this thing from a reputable insider who was talking about how, yeah, they're now going to focus on the games that were about Chris originally. So, you know, like Resident Evil 1, again in the RE engine, Code Veronica. Like, their idea and direction has been, okay, we'll focus on a bunch of Leon-centric stuff. The remakes and also new games in the franchise, like new entries like RE9. And now we're going to focus on Chris. Like, Chris is going to be the focus. Like, we're going to start with RE1, Code Veronica, RE5. And RE10 is going to bring back Chris and Jill. I think that will be amazing, man. The 10th game needs to go back to the roots. It's only right. Friggin' please take it back to the roots. Leaks are total fucking baloney. I agree, Alex, but it's just fun to assume they're right. Because thankfully I don't suffer from the disease that is latching on a leak so heavily that when that leak doesn't end up being true, you're just nothing but disappointed. Gravely disappointed. Thankfully I don't suffer from that disease. If it turns out to be something else, I'm like, whatever. I know so many folks who thought... Y'all remember the early leaks of Resident Evil 9? And people were talking about how it would be a Leon and Jill game, and they would be going after the Mega Mycete from Resident Evil 8 because somehow the Mega Mycete has returned. Y'all remember those leaks? And that would be set on like a little island. Well, to be fair, Leon did come back, but the rest of that was total dog shit. It was like baloney. So when I thought that was a cool idea, and when it turned out to be nonsense, I was like, shit, this still looks amazing. So I don't care. I know it's gonna be cool either way, whatever they do. Code Veronica remake has been in development since 2019. That's a long time. Chris isn't interesting. He's a whiny baby. I don't get the love for Chris. I don't like Chris either, man. I'll be real. I mean, he's whatever. He's just a... I don't know. He's kind of like a wet blanket of a character. He just... And he's a... Like... At worst, he's just dumb. God, like, RE8 was not his finest moment, right? Don't hold on to leaks at all. Me neither. I like to think that they are true, so I can get excited, but I'm not someone who gets disappointed when they don't turn out to be true, you know? Data miners can go fucking die in Minecraft, of course. Leakers can go fuck off and die in Minecraft, of course. And people who spoiler can go die in or out of Minecraft, damn. I think Alex doesn't like leakers, man. I don't think he likes leaks either, the vegetable. This ruins gaming discourse. It's all about what is being leaked, never what is about what is actually out. I mean, RE9 came out about a month ago and some changes ago, and even during the first few weeks of that game, all I heard about was leaks of 1, 0, Resident Evil, Code Veronica, RE5 remakes. Look, you can't even enjoy a game without looking forward. You're not wrong, man. A lot of people, when they go like a freaking week without the next major game, they just start talking about shit that doesn't exist. You know? It's like schizo posting. Like, talking about leaks and discourse around leaks might as well be lumped in the same category as Schizo posting. Because this is what, like, 1 week without a new game does to a motherfucker. They have nothing to talk about other than what they think is going to happen. So you're not entirely wrong. The trailers come out if it's true, and it's like, oh, okay, cool, we heard about this 5 months ago. Wait until RE6. God, he is insufferable. Want an entire 9-hour campaign of someone sulking and feeling sorry for himself, then RE6 is the game for you! Oh, God. Blech. Billy Mays here. I swear people would be like, oh my God, RE9 is so dead. Game came out a month ago and no one is playing it anymore. Player base fell off. Huh? People beat a single player game? What? Yeah, those posts are just drivel, man. They're nonsense. Like, guys. Oh my goodness. Friggin' Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like it's a dead game. Everyone was talking about it 4 or 5 months ago, but now no one's talking about it. What? Holy shit, you mean to tell me people bought a single player game they were massively hyped for the month it came out? And 4 to 5 months later, most people are done with the game. Most people have moved on to other games. It's a big demanding game and takes out a lot of your time and aren't talking about it as much anymore. What? Holy shit. Yeah, man, people just, I don't know. Like, people need shit to be it's just, it goes back to the whole thing of you always need instant gratification 24/7, right? And if you don't get that, if you don't get those like consistent, continual dopamine hits, then it's like, what is happening? Oh my God, this thing that happened like 5 seconds ago isn't happening anymore. What? All right, when's the next thing? God. Oh man, when's the next thing? Everyone says this game is so good, but look at this player graph. Like, yeah, thanks, buddy, for your critical thinking skills. Yeah, man, as I say, a lot of that stuff is just drivel. Like, oh, correlating a game's financial and commercial success to its actual quality is probably like the lowest IQ bullshit you're gonna ever see. This is no use looking into that stuff. Blame Twitch. It made everyone a sweat and only care for multiplayer live service crap. Yeah, I would say. I would say it's a bunch of things, not just Twitch, right? It's just the way the whole system's designed. Truth is, game was rigged from the start. Alright, also, I see you, Wayne. I see you. Don't worry. I'm not a statue. I can move. I'm playing the game. Stone coffin. So I gotta build my own stone coffin here. So I gotta need some stone bricks. Look at High Guard, Concord 2. That shit died so fast, man. I have a funny story about High Guard. I actually played that game. No shit. Susie unironically liked High Guard, and he was like, yo, can we do like a shitpost memery content series where we actually try and grind for top 500 in High Guard? And I was like, fine, all right. You know what? Let's do it. And I played it, and I'm going to be very real. It wasn't bad. Here's the thing. It wasn't bad, dude. It actually wasn't bad. It had Mondo problems, but it wasn't like fucking, you know, oh my God, this is the worst game ever. It's just another Concord. Holy shit, this is garbage. Wow, I can't believe people want to play this. It wasn't that bad, you know? Most people who say that shit didn't even play the game. They're just bandwagoning, right? I knew it would be some shit I wouldn't be interested in. I played it and I was alright, of course. But it had its moments. It was actually fun. I was like, all right. Like, oh, I kind of want to learn more. Let's play another game. Let's play another couple games. And then, yeah, I told Tuesday too, I'm like, brother, this game is going to like, you realize we're not going to finish this series by, you know, this game is going to be shut down by the time we're even like a quarter of a way through this series you're doing, and it's shut down. I played Concord. RIP. I don't even blame Twitch for that. The real truth in my conspiratorial mind is that most gamers, and the majority of gamers, are not people who play the new releases all the time. If you were to take a survey, most people play games like Fortnite, Overwatch, 2K, FIFA, Madden, COD, whatever. Yeah. All those big name flagship Activision EA things, right? Most people go home after work or school, play the game they're comfortable with, and call it a day. You're not wrong, dude. You're like 300% correct. The average person is not investing time into old school, you know, large scale single player adventures anymore. They're buying the popular, trendy, play this game with your friends games, buy the battle pass, unlock things over time, like grind for 30 minutes after work, you know, in between work calls, get in, get out, those kind of games, right? Those are the absolute gargantuan money makers right now. And that is what most people and their mothers are playing. You're not wrong. This is why I also think, man, the whole concept, as much as I like support it, and I think, yes, you should do shit like, you know, vote with your wallet, right? If you want to see more of a specific kind of game and less of a specific kind of game. The reason I don't push it to cringe levels of like, oh my god, you bought that game? Oh my god, you used your money to buy this microtransaction in this game? Is because, number one, people can feel free to use their money however they'd like to. Fuck off. Number two, right? You fucking realize, like, the people who are actually advocating for this shit are, like, such a small fraction of the entirety of, you know, the gaming community. Like, people on the internet who are, like, vocal about shit like, oh, EA bad, you know, microtransaction bad, right? Like, this bad, don't buy this, you know, do this, do that. The reason I don't go out and, like, advocate for this shit is because ultimately, at the end of the day, the majority of players who buy shit, who feed into the whole, okay, microtransactions, let's make more games like this, let's make more games as a service, those people are not on the internet. Those people are not people continually researching what these developers are doing, what these companies are doing, what games are actively pushing out, how the industry is changing. They don't give a shit. It's like you said. They just want to jump in, jump out, have a little bit of fun in a 6v6 match, and that's that. You know, call it a day. So it's like, buddy, just, I mean, buy what you think is right, buy what you want to play, but don't tell other people how to spend their money. You know what I mean? It's completely useless. Like, first off, it's a dick move, and second is useless. It's not going to change anything. That game played solid, but my fucking Christ, that shit was so ugly, dude. The art design was fucking trash. For, which one? Oh, Concord? Yeah, like, the art design was just questionable, I remember. I won't lie, it's rough to finish a game, then have to learn new game systems, become close with new characters, new combat, new control schemes. Having to learn all that stuff again is tiring. Yeah, it is. And it's getting harder too, man. I feel like I'm progressively getting dumber over time, personally. I used to learn things so much quicker now, but I feel like most of the days, man, my brain is just mush. I have so much brain fog. I don't know if that's just me, but I have a harder time adjusting and adapting to new systems, new concepts, and all of that. Shit, even with the same game, if I'm away from the same game for like 2 weeks, I'm gonna have to like relearn the controls. You know? Sometimes when I play something I'm comfortable with, makes sense. Except me, lol, I only play single player games, indie or AAA. Yeah. Except Rivals, because, well, you know, Spider-Man. Fair and valid. And play what you like, ultimately, right? Shit. People act like if you play the right games, or I'm sorry, if you play the wrong games, if you don't play the right games, then the industry's gonna die. And we're never gonna get good games again. And it's your fault the industry's dying. Like, no, dude, that's not how it works. Christ. Let people play what they want to play. We're always gonna have good games at the end of the day. There's always going to be good games to play. There's so much doom and gloom, like, oh, gaming is dead. When was the last time there was a good game? Oh, Walter. Like, have you looked outside your window? I talked with a coworker about what he plays, and he only does 2K, and I'm like, bro, expand your horizons. I've experience with those games too. Played a lot of FIFA. Yeah, my brother loved FIFA. He was a big soccer person. One mindset I got out of was the when I buy a game, I want 1 hour for every dollar I spend on it mindset. Yeah. Yeah, I can, that's fair. Right, you should be open-minded, but at the same time, you know, value your time. Should be like a little bit of both. If that's the case in Canada, at least, I only got half value from Resident Evil 9. Single player will always be my home. I don't have interest till I was 19 because I was poor growing up. Then I was homeless for 2 years when I was 16, so I didn't have anything but those single player worlds. Yeah, man. I think that's the case for a lot of people. They just want a world to escape into, right? Video games are ultimately a form of escapism, and single player games offer that a lot more, I would argue, than most multiplayer games. called development. As you get older, you gain more crystallized intelligence and lose fluid intelligence. It's why older people are so set in their ways. The fluid intelligence for new experiences and problem solving using novel ideas slowly disappears as you get older. You solve problems with the crystallized knowledge. You know what works. You do the same. That makes sense. Yeah. You're a program of what you're used to at that point. Fallout 3 was the big one for me. Wish the franchise hasn't been walking off a cliff the last few years. Yeah, so it's the same with games. As we get older, we're going to try and do things the way we used to, and it won't always work. Peak time is during your 30s, though. You have a good balance of fluid and crystallized intelligence, so we ain't cooked yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's one thing I continually, like, feel like shit about, I'll be honest, is how I tangibly feel myself getting stupider over time. Because I vividly remember the days when I was younger that if I was watching a movie, for example, halfway through the movie, I could stop and tell you beat for beat what happened up until that point. I can't even do that anymore because I'm so preoccupied. And I think that's a big part of it. As you grow older, you're more aware of your responsibilities and life around you and the bullshit in life around you, the problems you have to go through, the good, the bad, and the ugly, all of it. So it's harder to be present more often. And when you're not present more often, right, you're not focusing on what's in front of you. So if someone asked me halfway through a movie, can you tell me beat for beat what happened until now from the beginning? I'd be like, okay, yeah, the movie started out like, you know, Princess Rosalina got kidnapped and is that. What happened after that? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Wait, what's that character's name again? Wait. Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, I think... Yeah, no, that happened. Right. And then they went here. Yeah, whatever. Point is, overall, now they're here. This is what's actually going on. I can't remember specific details about things anymore, man. And it's like genuinely saddening. And I used to be able to. Right? I used to be able to. Books don't help me, man. I tried that whole thing. Like, read more books. Improve your memory. Improve your concentration. If it works for somebody, it's amazing. Works for you, it's amazing. It does not work for me. I think my brain is just not what it used to be. Going full gamer. Power Wash Simulator was a game she decided she wanted it. Spoilers for Mario Re. Oh my god. Wow, man. I want spoilers for my Mario movie that I'm so excited for. Next year, somebody Fox McCloud shows up and it's all going to lead to the Smash Bros. Initiative. Yeah, dude. Hate to break it to you, but the post-credit scene is Nick Fury showing up as well. We'll talk about all of that. Got my Backrooms ticket already. Respect. I can't wait, bro. Yeah, what books? What's a book? You bought your mom an Xbox and waiting to give it to her? She's gonna do it? Let's go. She's going full gamer. That's so sick. Power Wash is cool. It's because you're so out of practice. I was the same when I started getting back into reading, and I started with the Deadpool book. Very conversational, very comedic, and comic booky. Yeah. I mean, reading is absolutely invaluable. Read more. Absolutely read more. I've been making an effort this past year. And dude, funnily, like, you'd never expect it, but the genre that I enjoy the most, that I never used to give a crap about growing up, and I thought I never would, is actually nonfiction. Also, Weirduck! Thank you for the raid, man! Welcome on in, raiders! Weirduck, how are you doing? Welcome the man, the myth. The Weirduck. Shout out Weirduck. How are you doing, man? How was your stream? About Escape the Backrooms? I gotta play one of those, yeah, which is brutal. I love the Backrooms, dude. I love Kane Pixels' take on it, the canon he's created. It's wonderful. Guys built your house right next to a level 38 mini-boss? Walked outside and got ambushed? No way. I was probably Teo. I haven't played this game in a minute. Oh my lord. Nonfiction is great. I agree. It's actually, depending on what you're reading, how interested you are, it could be wonderful. I can only read comics. Plain words in a fucking page bores me. I can't blame you. I love graphic novels. Invincible is my favorite, obviously. I freaking loved. That's the last big one I read because I enjoyed the show a ton and I wanted to see what would happen after that. The first couple seasons. So I thoroughly enjoyed that. Yo, what again? I'm cool, but still with a sore throat. Hey, hope you feel better, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. How's it going, Zale? I like audiobooks too. Audiobooks, I really wanted to enjoy those. I kind of struggle with them, right? Like, what happens with me is, as I say, my mind is kind of all over the place. And with an audiobook, if I miss something, I have to then take it back, which is a little bit obviously more annoying than if I have to like go back up the page to reread something. So that's the reason I was never able to really get into audiobooks. And we done a lot of progress with the DLC and Shield only in Dark Souls 2. Nice. So I'm pleased. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy to hear that. Words in a page are the basis for every movie, song, game, and comic. Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. I mean, that was our first mode of storytelling beyond our ability to produce words and sounds with our vocal cords. So that does track. Today you managed to kill Fume Knight, Sir Alone, and the Gank Squad of the Sunken King DLC and got to Alana, nearly killed her. Oh, wonderful, dude. Yeah, you're making some great progress with that. Fume Knight. Remember, I think he's tough, right? Fume Knight's in the, he's the dude in, what was it? The Snow DLC. I forget what it was called in Dark Souls 2. I remember the first time I played it, I had some trouble, so... Currently, yeah, Burn King DLC. Right. I'm currently reading a book called Senlin Ascends about a guy with his wife going to the Tower of Babel for their honeymoon, and she gets lost, so he has to climb the tower in an attempt to find her. It's got that classic adventure, people they meet, betrayal, action. Very good. Oh, hell yeah. Blood Part 2. You gotta check that out. I've been talking to some folks in the community recently about books I've just never heard about, and like making note of these suggestions. I know Ian's a massive reader as well. He's also a writer. Very passionate about writing. And it's funny, man. He was telling me about these stories that are about, you know, contemporary topics that you never really imagined when you think about books. Like, he was talking about this one that, like, he sent me a picture of the foreword because it was funny. And it turns out it's about a streamer. And it's a horror story about a streamer, a Twitch streamer. And I'm like, dude, this is kind of trippy for me because normally when I think about what books deal with, I think about like more classier boomer topics, not, you know, zoomer contemporary shit. It was pretty amazing, man. I just haven't read that kind of stuff in a while, so it's interesting to see how now we have actual novels about that kind of stuff. In the Burn King, yeah, you're mistaking the Burned Ivory King with the Fume Knight. Okay. So you got the Burned Ivory King and the Ivory King DLC. Fume is in the Burn King DLC, the main boss of the arena. Okay. He's also tough. There's a book for everything, dude. Yeah. Definitely, like, I do read a lot more than I used to, but I don't read enough. I still don't read enough. Quite nearly as much as I should be. So. You know what, though? Since you said you're very fragmented, or however you put it, get the audiobook and book and combine them? How do you mean? Audiobook and book and combine them. Sounds interesting. Listen to the audiobook and okay, yeah, listen to the audiobook and follow along reading the actual book. That's fucking interesting. I never thought about that. Or trying that, you know? Definitely should. It's a good shout. I really recommend The Messiah, a really cool thriller. Okay. Your comprehension will fly through the roof and you'll be grounded in something so you don't start wandering in your mind. Yeah, okay, I like that idea. I've literally never thought to do that. I'm gonna have to give that a shot. Absolutely, man. Let's see, yeah. Empire lockbox. Center? No, not here. Gotta convert these stones I have into bricks. Blood press grinder. There we go. I don't have any stones though. Shit. I thought I did. Insert material to start refining. the stone's here, so how do we begin this? Oh, we need 9 stone. All right, cool. Do I need a stone? Yes, please. I would love a stone. Just trying to complete the build a stone coffin thing. I don't usually do that because I read faster than the audiobook narrates, or than the audiobook narrators. It's a great way to read for people who don't read often. Yeah. I struggle with reading something once and fully comprehending it. I have to like reread a bunch. My comprehension's definitely gotten worse, I will admit. I have it in my pocket. I don't know how to drop it. Oh, that's fair. I think if you go tab and then drag and drop it out of your inventory. Oh, you put it in the grinder? Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, but for dropping things, you literally just drag and drop it out of your inventory, out of the little window. So... oh, wait. Let's take more of these. How many do I need here? 12, okay. I was pressing all the buttons, all good. 9 out of 12. Oh. 11. There we go. 12. All right. So, how do we get grave dust and crude amethysts? Dust is in a chest. Okay. So over here. Oh, why am I looking on the left? Bone. Oh, probably not this one, right? It's the other one. Gem dust, stone dust. Grave dust, right? That's what I needed. Yeah, the other one. And I guess I gotta get crude amethyst. That's what I need next, right? Okay, 2 crude amethysts. Where does a common man get crude amethyst? I don't think we have any, right? Or do we? I don't think we do. Can check one more time. I'd have to hunt that down. I don't know what that is. It's the last ingredient I need for the stone coffin. Let me see the bosses. Whetstone. Leather. A crude amethyst in the neighborhood. Not from these guys. How do I know where to find it? Kaadi, take it easy, and I'm shooting off to get some sleep. Maybe next week I will be able to speak normally. I know you're totally fine, man. What do you mean, speak normally? You're speaking as normally as ever, my dude. You're good. And hey, thank you so much for the raid. We'll catch you in the flip-flop. Shout out to Wereduck, everybody. Go check this beautiful human out. Keep on keeping on, man. Do I gotta go, like... do we need to go mining? I don't know. Is there a way to, like, see how we get specific items? I wonder. Like some kind of... oh, modes, vampire powers, map, no. E-blood. We checked these guys already, right? Yeah, no, we did. Stardew logic? Yeah, for real, though. Because I think in Stardew as well, there's certain things that are, like, How do you go find that? But then it makes more sense, because in Stardew, it's like, you know you can mine. You gotta go to the mines at the back. You're like, oh, that's a gem. Just gotta go get the gem. So, okay, I actually had no idea there was mining in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Is this a wiki game? It might be. I actually don't, I have no idea. I hope not. See, okay, here's the thing. If it's fun and it's a wiki game, I don't mind. I literally do not care. Like, if I love Stardew Valley, right? So, and in that game, I use a wiki all the time. But if it's like, I don't get it yet and I have to use a wiki, oh god. I'm just gonna go and look for a mine, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe the cave? That would make sense, right? I'm coming? Alright, bet. I think you should see the marker I placed. So just head towards that. I'll wait around that area. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I'm just assuming we gotta go there. Is a mine for this stuff? Shit. Okay. Gonna kill this freaking... Oh god, what the hell was that? Brother froze me in place. Every game I play makes me want to hate spiders, but I love spiders. Don't put me like that. Am I level 20? Yeah, okay. There's a level 26 enemies. Witcher music. Let's screw them up. Let's go. I feed on thee, rah. Okay. I'll be taking that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How do I... Oh, yeah. Nope. That's how we heal.
Sanguine regeneration.
Sanguine. God, I love that word. I think sanguine might be one of my top 3 favorite words. Such a cool fucking word, man. Just certain words that make so much sense for what they define. I don't know, I can't explain it. Probably also because I just love the ability from FF Tactics, Sanguine Sword. Alright, okay, how do we enter this place? Oh, from up there, okay, okay. I think. It's like a little something up here. Hunter! Just countered and roundhouse kicked that thing. As long as I imagine that, I'm having fun. Okay. Awkward. I should probably pan my camera. I'm looking on this map. Oh god, I thought there was an entrance here. I'm just following you? No worries. I'm trying to find the entrance to this place. Oh, okay, it's down there. Shit, okay. I don't want to go that way, though. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Screw it. We don't need the, we don't need the line. Let's go here. La la la. Okay. Ah, perfect. Yeah, so we go here. That ability is really good. What? I'll be taking all that. Please and thank you. Let me get this mugga. This mugga bugga. Thank you. You were leaving with all that? Alright, no. Could probably mine for this stuff down here, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Hell's Clarion, okay. Let's get this guy too. Okie dokie. Swing, swing, swing. Alright. Might as well just clear the area out first. And then look for... hopefully... Okay, that's stone. But there's like some glittery stuff there. Crude topaz gem dust. Okay. That's what that was. Oh, you need topaz? Nice. Let's go. We found some then. And give you some of the topaz I got. Yeah, we're looking for amethyst. Which so far, like, all these deposits seem to be for copper, so I don't know if we'll find any here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh dear. Speed. I don't know, it was worth it to go down there and kill that boss. Let's see. Alright. Made it this far. Maybe he'll drop something. No, I checked his name. He doesn't drop any. There's a chest, though. Let's see. I'm down to, like, keep exploring whatever caves are around, seeing if they've got any amethyst and stuff. That could be fun. Alright, let me use the sword. Let's switch it up. These are my dual axes. Oh dear. This guy's gonna wreck my ass. Gonna rock my shit. Oh, am I dead? Oh, now I am. Oh shit, rip. It's all good. Here, let me respawn. Respawn close by. Oh shit, I can't. Got this waygate here. Da, 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 da. Oh wait. What's this deposit? It just
isn't working.
Oh, I might have to like level up my tools as well. I don't know if I can mine for topaz. Don't know if I can mine for that. Might not even be able to. I don't know. See, I don't know what I can get, what I can't get. Like, yeah, as you say, I might actually have to consult the wiki, and I don't know if I care enough to consult the wiki at this point. Dude, I should place a marker. Hang on. I did die, yeah. That's all good. Oh, we got the sun coming back. Yeah, I don't know how to get... I don't know if I want to look it up, though. See, here's the thing. The game hasn't clicked, and I'm tempted to look something up, and I don't want to. You know, I want to be able to, like, discover stuff while I play and for things to make sense as I play. I don't know how to... Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm going this way again. My bad. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to get this. I'm just gonna come back to get my stuff. I do suppose. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. There we go.
From my veins.
He dropped emerald? Okay, sweet. Yeah. Definitely some gems and stuff. Mine's damaging the boss so slow. No, you're good. I probably would have like damaged him really slow as well, even if I was there, because I'm only level 20. He's the exact same level as I am. I've not played the game at all since the last time I streamed it. Yeah, I'm not following. Let me grab all this. Wait, do I have? Okay, no. Hell's carrying crude ruby upgraded to a quality gem, topaz, sanded hearts. Okay, nice. And you got the chests. Okay. I guess we'll leave. Is there another cave? There's one there. Let me see if I can make better weapons, actually. My weapons are, like, really weak at the moment. Do 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 do. I got this guy. Nighttime. Nighttime is fun time. I'll say one thing that's really cool about this game, it makes nighttime look really mystical and not drab or depressing in any way, because as a vampire, you're going to want to be out at night most of the time in this game. So it would have sucked if they made it really bleak and dreary. They make it feel nice and peaceful for the most part. I got a mace. Hey, let's go. Do you want it if the attack is high? Sure, potentially. I'm just gonna go to this waygate and then go back to the castle. All right. Alter recollection. Research desk. Retrain. Oh, so this is for respecking? Alright. I should probably look into what these things are that we have. An achievement. Okay. Research desk. Oh, to like learn how to make new things. You can build better weapons. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. Alright. Not here. Blood press. What does that do? Workbench. I think I got some copper. Oh no, I didn't mine any of it. Shit, because I wanted to find the amethyst. Most of these are all copper based. Shit. Is there no way for us to just fast travel to the cave and back? Sawmill, alright. You have copper? Alright. Fantastic. Oh, it's probably in the chest, right? It might be in the chest. Melly, hello. What are you doing in the chat? I thought you were in the castle. Lying on the ground. Has your V risen yet? I'm trying. Trying to rise the V. V must come too. Yeah, I don't know. As I say, I'm not fully sold on this game, but I really do want to make an effort to like it. Simply because, you know, everyone's having fun with it. It is a wonderful game. Just absolutely not something I would play. Not for me. But I want to make an effort. You know, I want to try and get into it. Patty's V is more like a U. Accurate. You saw me, I'm squatting in your castle. Yeah. Like, I thought at the beginning for a second that you were part of our clan, but you're not. We're in the castle anyway. Respect. Don't worry, I won't ask you for rent. Got mobbed? I'm coming? No worries, Bween. Yeah. I'm really trying, man. I'm really trying to like this game. God, there's just nothing in it right now that's clicking at all. But I want there to be something so badly. But I'm going to be completely honest, right? Every fiber of my being right now is like, play something else. Even upon having made the decision to dedicate a full stream to this game. Right? Like, right now I'm playing this and I'm going... I kind of want to continue my MGS5 100% achievements run. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'll be completely honest, but I don't... Like, the thing is... Alright, we'll do this, right? Like... You can do whatever you want. I don't want to let anybody down. See, I don't want to let anybody down. That's the thing. If you guys want me to play more of this, I will play more of this. 100%. If you guys are okay with anything, then... Yeah, I think I'm going to probably shelve this. I don't think it's for me. I'm going to be completely real. It doesn't click with me, man. Don't force yourself to play it if you don't like it. Yeah, and I've been doing that because, see, I really want to. I really want to like it. I normally don't play these kind of games. I knew that this game probably wouldn't be any different. But, again, like, Tuesday has a server for a month. And I have this, like, optimistic outlook where it's like, okay, this might be one of those games in a genre that I don't normally play, but that I'm going to actually enjoy for once. And it'll, like, maybe get me into the genre, you know, in a way, through this specific game. But it didn't do that, man. Not yet so far. As someone who has no skin in the game, I'd rather see you play something you're enjoying. All right. Bet. Don't force yourself. You gave it a good effort. Yeah. I always want to give games at least 3 streams, right? Like 2 to 3 streams. And I mean, we did that. I was just hoping to, like, have started today and have gone, okay, wow, all right, I'm getting it. I kind of want to do more. And there were, like, points of the last stream where I was feeling that a little bit when you would kill the bosses and stuff. And I would go, okay, yeah, this concept's cool of, like, hunting down bosses and stuff. But I'm kind of like just sitting here right now really confused. And every fiber of my being is going look up a wiki to like be less confused. And see, I don't want to have to do that for a game I'm not sold on yet. The moment I have to look something up for something I'm not understanding, I think that's a sign this is probably not for me. You know? I'm just really confused. And it's like every time we get an answer on something, I don't know, it doesn't get me any closer to going, yeah, this is okay. I'm starting to sink my teeth in. I'm getting it. I have a quest that says discover a way to unlock treasury flooring, and I'm so confused, so I'm ignoring it. That's kind of where I'm at right now. You know, it's what Alex was saying at the start of the stream. I'm really incentivized to go after objectives when I play games, but they need to make sense. And there needs to be some tangible reward that'll allow me to understand where things are going. As I'm playing this game, and it could be a me problem, right? I don't know. It more than likely is a me issue. There's probably something I'm not seeing here that other people definitely see, because I know this is like other people's favorite game, right? As I play it, I kind of do the objectives and then I get something and I'm like, okay, now what? Then it feels like the next objective I have is something completely different. Like 1 second it's like, okay, build a castle wall. And then the next it's like, okay, now go get this like special ingredient, like this amethyst or whatever, or whetstone. And it turns out you have to go kill this like specific boss with that whetstone. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, build a waygate, but the whetstone isn't for the waygate or whatever. So it just from my perspective, it feels like it's a bit all over the place. And it sucks because, man, you guys are all playing it. It's finally something everybody is playing. And it just so happens to be a game that is not clicking with me. Which is so unfortunate, you know? So, I don't know, guys. Yeah. If it's all good with you guys, I'm probably going to shelve V Rising. And I apologize, guys. I'm really sorry because I've only been streaming an hour and a half, and it's not even like I've been playing this game for an hour and a half. I've spent most of the beginning vibing with you guys, just like talking with Pickle, Alex, Wereduck. That is totally okay and valid. Okay, I got you, Bween. Thank you. And I know, like, because I'm having, like, I just wish I could play this with you. I know you're playing it right now. I know you're enjoying it. And again, I just feel bad not being able to enjoy it as much. So, yeah. Fuck, man. I could push myself to keep going, but I don't think it's a good idea. You know, so. Yeah, is what it is. And, like, I'm not gonna end stream, obviously. We're gonna, like, continue streaming today. Yeah, let's, move on to something else. That was V Rising. We gave it a good shot. We gave it a good effort. Not every game is for everyone. Absolutely, yeah. I totally get that, right? It's just sometimes that a game isn't for you and you want it to be. I've not really been... I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever really been in this situation before. It's an interesting situation for me. Normally when a game is not for me, I'm like, okay, it's not for me. Moving on. Right? Like kind of like what we went through with Persona not long ago. That was like the first community game we played and I was like, not for me, moving on. I get it though. I get what people love it. It's not for everyone. It's okay. This one, oh, but I wanted to be for me, you know, and it's not. Right now it feels like the beginning of Stardew during my first playthrough. I was so confused. Yeah, I feel that. I think with a lot of games that have to do with crafting, the first few hours can be very confusing. But the thing about this game, right, is that this game is like kind of confusing where it's like, yeah, I'm confused, but I don't know if I want to work towards being less confused because the work I'm putting in doesn't feel as rewarding, I guess. Even though it should feel rewarding, I don't know. In Stardew, it's like, okay, I don't get how this works yet, but I'm going to go check this out. Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to keep a mental note of that. So if I do this way, this will keep happening. Okay, now let's go check that out. Oh, wow, there's mining and combat up here. I can do this if I want. That's the loop. It's very clearly delineated to the player what the loops are, I feel. This is just my perspective again, right? I think in Stardew, things are very clearly delineated. In this game, I don't know where things are going. I don't understand what the loop is really. Like, are we trying to build up the castle more? Are we trying to hunt, like, and what's going to come of that? Are we trying to hunt the bosses down and hunt more of them over time? And are we doing that to gain ingredients for the castle, or are we trying to get more strong? I guess it's supposed to be a bit of everything, like whatever you want to do, right? Like a sandbox kind of. But I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same as those kind of games normally do for me. So you're more graceful and polite when not liking game than I am. If you want your game to be confusing at the start, it has to be intriguing to make you want to work through the confusion. Yeah, you're hitting the nail on the head, I think, with what I'm going through with this game. I just don't feel incentivized, you know? I just don't feel incentivized. Can't just be confusing? Yeah. Big bosses respawning every night is a little bit confusing to me. So that makes sense, right? Because it's like an online-only game. So things are always going to be coming back in the server for people to keep killing over and over again. And see, that's probably one of the things that makes it a me problem. You know, I'm not big on games where once you have done something to the world, it's just going to like refresh and be the same again. I like it where once you like have done something, it stays that way permanently forever. So again, that's why I'm more of like an offline single player guy. Diablo works because it's just Diablo. This seems like it wants to be Diablo and survival and base building. It's yeah, it's a little bit of everything, I would say. Which, I mean, a lot of people are going to absolutely love that. Let's say, I understand why Tuesday loves this game. I understand why a lot of the people in his community enjoy this game a ton, because there's a little bit for everybody. Like, Tuesday is a very PvP competitive person, right? So if you want to like go full send on build crafting your character and go smack ass on another player in the server or whatever you want to do, like go flex your build, that kind of thing, you could have a lot of fun with this. If you just want to like mess around with the castle building, you could do that too, the decorating, right? Which is really awesome for folks like Melly, you know, who she doesn't play games and doesn't understand it. You know, she's enjoying the castle building a lot in this, which is great. As I say, it's like I like there to be focus. I like there to be a clear delineation. Like the only game, say again, Stardew is normally something I wouldn't play either, because it has a lot going on at once. But as I say, like every time, like that game is so brilliantly designed. Every time I go to a different facet of that game, like there's the combat, then there's the fishing, there's the farming, all this stuff. There's like the, you know, the town stuff going on, the social sim aspect. Whatever you decide to engage with in that game, it's immediately clear where you're meant to go with it. You know what I mean? And what you do and like what and how you do that in the moment is going to affect that part of the game later on and what you're going to get back from it. The gameplay loop is immediately rewarding and understandable. In this game, it feels like they're all meshing together in some weird way I don't fully get. But yeah, I don't know. Like you beat the big boss, it's gone for you. Yeah, I love Stardew. Stardew's so good. It takes a very special game to mix so many genres. Yeah, so like I would say Stardew, in my opinion, you know, and never got to do any castle building. Oof. I hope you get the chance. Well, hopefully you can at least decorate some stuff, right? You love Abiotic Factor? Unironically, I think you would fall in love. I've been told that a bunch. Like I say, like Kill is someone in the community who loves that game like you do. And he's been suggesting that one a ton. I feel like there's going to be a point in the future where you might vote for it, and then Kill's going to jump in and throw in some votes of his own for that game too. A lot of people have been telling me to play it. So, yeah, who knows? Like, I'm always down to try them out at the very least, right? Even if they're not for me, I kind of want to know. You know, as I say, I don't like FOMO. I want to see what all the cool kids are playing, what all the cool kids are doing. And we tried with this. Not for me. Is what it is. So, all right, chat. I think we're going to leave V Rising at this for now. We came, we built, we didn't conquer, and our V remains unrisen. But it's not the end. Maybe Unrisen, but it's not the end. Had so much fun playing with everyone, though. Same here. As I said, I'm just glad that there was something that brought everybody together. The thing I'm just really sad about is that I couldn't enjoy it in the same way that most people could. Again, you know what? That's okay. So, we're going to move back to some MGS5. Probably a good idea to do another back-to-back stream of that, simply because I am nowhere near getting all the achievements in that game as I thought I was. Addy retains his V. I retain the V. The V hasn't risen, but the V has come too, as they say in Metal Gear Solid 5. There's another V. And there's the V of the Phantom Pain. Alright, I'm gonna have some fun with the title, because we're gonna rename some things, right, and change the category. Let me do this. Okay, there we go. Change that. Like, see, this is a game I'm having so much fun, but like, here's the thing, man. Over the past couple years, it's fine. You know what? I in my defense, I was gonna say something, but nah, never mind. I was gonna say I feel really bad that not really bad. Like, as of late with streaming, I don't just want to be playing shit that only I like. But the reason I stopped myself from going down that is because, you know, I do the community vote stuff, right? Tomorrow, we're literally in less than 24 hours from now, we're going to do the next wheel spin. So we're going to figure out what the next community voted game is, right? And that's why we're doing it. Because as of late, past couple months, past year, I've started to feel bad about only playing shit I want to play, right? It should be things everybody wants to see on the stream. So, you know, just ditching this for something like, hey, you know, I love this other game that I'm going to be playing now. It feels wrong in a way, but I think it's okay. Whatever. Don't understand that mindset, honestly. Yeah, I don't know, man. It depends. It's entirely dependent on what you want to get out of streaming. You know what I mean? For me, it's like, if I just want to play stuff that I like, and that's the whole idea of it, at least from my perspective, then why even stream? You know, and if I get into this mindset of like, why even stream? That's a bad thing. But if I'm like trying to build a community of people who like the same stuff, which is gaming, then I want to like platform the games that they like. I want people to feel like they're involved. You know, and it's not always like, that's always been my intention, but I've never been like good at executing that, or I've never really had an idea of how to execute that. But this past year, I've really wanted to find more ways to do it, more than, you know, any other year. So I googled Amethyst. It's apparently out in the open. Wait, really? Oh my lord. I'm playing stuff I don't want to play, but others want to see. I'm all for trying, but if I know I won't like it, I'm not going to force you to watch me not enjoy myself. I also never watch anyone because of what they are playing, personally. If I got viewers who only watch because of the game, I'm cool with them disappearing. Yeah, I totally understand that perspective as well. I get what you're saying. Most people who watch streamers, like a majority of people, watch them for the streamer, right? Not the game. But the reason I want to try and, you know, platform the games that folks in the community like their favorite games, stuff that they want me to play, is because I also just believe that you attract the people who are there for you through the games that they like. You know, that's how people show up in the first place, for the most part, right? People find you on Twitch through games they like. They don't find you on Twitch because, you know, they had a dream about you last night existing, and then they looked you up on Twitch, right? You know, you got to attract folks through something. You got to like meet and know folks through something. That's how, I mean, that's just how shit works in general, right? So I always try to like, you know, build rapport with people over stuff that they enjoy and stuff that, who knows, maybe I might enjoy too. So that's kind of like my whole mindset with it. But ultimately, like, I completely agree with that though. Yeah, people are, at the end of the day, They're there for you.
Marker removed.
They just like to hang out, vibe, be part of the community. And that's like the space I want to create, ultimately. Like, I don't want to be the kind of streamer who... And I mean, no disrespect to people who do this. Everyone has their own perspectives towards streaming and shit. I never... The last fucking streamer I want to be, man, is somebody who's sitting there playing a game and people are in the chat wanting to, like, hang out, vibe, talk about cool shit. And I'm like, all right, okay, whatever. I'm going to, like, ignore that until the end of the stream or something, and or only respond to that at the beginning of the stream. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here playing a game, which I definitely don't see eye to eye with that perspective. Unless, I mean, you don't care about building a community, an audience, that's fine then, right? If you just want to, like, sit there and play a game and broadcast yourself and just want to commentate, cool, fine. But if you want to meet people, you want to, like, you know, engage, then to me, I will never understand people being there hanging out and you not having the mindset of, like, okay, regardless what's happening right now, and sometimes it's harder than others depending on what's going on in the game, but still, let's say you're just like in V Rising today, for example. I was just standing right at the castle. Like, if you're not going to, like, take a little bit of time out to vibe with people in the chat, whatever they're talking about, you don't want to be a part of the conversation, then, I mean, like, why stream? You know what I mean? Just, like, record that and put it on YouTube then. Yeah, but that's just my whole 2 cents on it. There's a vein right next to our castle. Oh my god. There's, like, so many little things I miss in that game. Oh my jeez Louise.
Please select a mission.
Alright, so yeah. Back to V has come to from V Rising. We are continuing our 100% run of the game. And let's see here. We did not get any more achievements yesterday because we have been focusing on the most time-consuming achievement in this game, which is... what's it even called? Executed to complete all mission tasks. And boy, oh boy, the last one we did yesterday as a recap, that took me over almost 3 hours, I want to say. It was diabolical. And it's notoriously the most annoying mission to get the mission tasks because it's bugged. We beat it, but we're still not fully done with it. Oh my god. We gotta get the materials containers still. But I'm not gonna jump right into that one. It's too cursed. I've been there too long. So we'll do something else. It's literally right behind the door? And imagine it gives you amethyst. That's crazy. I have so many opinions on streaming. Lamel, I don't know if I should say them. You should. Speak thine mind. Everyone's got freedom's badass, all right? But remember, freedom may be badass, but so are consequences. Yeah, I have the perspective of, like, freedom of speech does not equal freedom of consequences. You can say whatever you're going to say, you know, as long as it's TOS friendly. But yeah, be prepared for whatever the retort is. Should I, though? I don't know. I also have the mentality of, like, if you think you shouldn't say something, you probably shouldn't say it. You know? That's my whole mentality on it. Like, I've been streaming a while. I've seen all sorts of messages in the chat. And as I say, it's contextual. I know you're a good dude, Alex. It depends on, like, the person, where they're coming from, how they normally speak. So, you know, I'll probably, like, knowing you, I'll probably be fine with whatever you say. Just so unpopular. I mean, shit, it's an opinion, right? I don't have to agree. I'm gonna tell you if I agree or don't agree. Everyone can have their own opinion. You know, as long as it's not some weird-ass opinion that's, like, again, non-TOS friendly that I don't think we want to be seeing anywhere in a chat room. I'll say it. I think all viewers should pay lots of money to watch. I fucking love Alex, man. I can't believe I just got debated into something that innocuous. That's amazing. Into a fucking DSP shitpost. That's incredible. I think all viewers should pay lots of money to watch. This is my full-time job. You know what? I was so worried that that would be something bad that I would disagree. But hey, I completely agree. Damn it, man. I should be sitting here and everyone should just be giving me money all the time. That's the only reason I'm here. I don't know about you guys. If you're here for any other reason, like, why are you here, right? I totally agree with that, man. Oh my god. I think that opinion was coined by the man that meant the DSP. Not looking up to DSP if you're not sitting there for money. What are you doing? You're not hustling all the time? What are you doing with your life? Oh my goodness. No, but... That's good, man. I respect that setup there. Thinking what I want to do next. Let's just do this. Footprints of Phantoms.
Mission accepted.
And I read this really useful tip on how to do these faster. The mission tasks.
Deploying.
So the best thing you could do is exactly what you do with the side ops. As soon as you finish a mission task, you just pause the game and you go right back to your chopper. And it counts the mission task as being complete. This whole time, I've been finishing the whole mission again after getting the mission task. So, no need to do none of that.
This contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them.
Alright, B-Doggy. Let's do this.
Close to the walker gear supplier, Cypher.
Cypher.
Boss.
It's time for my V to descend. We started the stream off trying to get the V to rise. This time I'm trying to get it to descend. How fitting is that, though? We're going from V rising to V has come to another game about a V. Very different kind of V. Alright, here we go, chat. Let me move. Move this bitch. Hang on. Sorry about that. Gonna move my face cam stuff. 5 points to Gryffindor. Friday night and everyone's moving. Extract 2 prisoners being held at Ditati Abandoned Village. Alright, let's go get these bozos. They're probably... Oh no, they're in that village itself. What else? Picked a Digitalis at Ditati Abandoned Village. And extract a truck.
Clouds.
This shit easy as fuck. It better be, man. I need a breather after that cursed mission yesterday where you had to eavesdrop on the 4 conversations. And they were bugged out the wazoo. It was so wonky. We figured it out ultimately, thank God. No joke, that mission yesterday got me close to questioning if I even wanted to platinum this game. I was questioning my frickin' sanity, man. I was questioning my goddamn sanity.
The map has been updated.
Alright. Let's bear witness.
You have arrived at your destination.
There's a Digitalis, huh? Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Targets have been deployed to that outpost.
God damn it.
Find and eliminate all of them.
I was gonna say I blame all you guys for DSB living rent-free in my head these past couple weeks, but at the same time I kind of like...
Caution. Approaching.
I brought up that whole storm as well. That was a crazy coincidence that I brought up the DSP shit in Teo's stream. And then the next day, I can't remember if I was streaming or it was Teo, but Alex brought him up on the stream and I was like, wait a minute, what? Was Alex watching that same stream and it just turns out coincidentally like... Alex is also talking about DSP. Get my real opinion though. Basically TLDR, I used to be like you, I think. Not one-to-one, but in the aspect of wanting to do it for the community. I would play games that I thought people would want to stay for, but that's not even the problem because I really love the games I was playing. The issue was I was treating everyone as if they were real life friends for those 20 years, especially. I neglected my real friends, fucked a lot of stuff up, and my reward for that was getting fucked over. Oh shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's such a fucking inexact science, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I've been streaming a long time too. I've been like on here for almost 7 years. And I know all too well the kind of relationships you can form with people in the streaming community. And it can be hard to know where to draw the line sometimes. It's again, like the whole concept of parasocial relationships, right? Some of the people you vibe with are so unbelievably freaking phenomenally cool that you would consider them your besties, right? And this is especially true for somebody like me who I don't have any friends in real life besides Jacob or JoeCad, who's been my friend since we were literally 2 years old. Besides him and Tuzi, I would say I don't have any friends IRL. Those are my only 2 friends. So everybody else I've met who feels like they're just really close, they have my best interests at heart through streaming, they feel like actual close friends to me. So to me, that makes me develop this mindset of, okay, this is amazing. I want to know more people like this through streaming. And I've been through scenarios where I've met people through streaming who I thought are in that same vein, but they turn out to not be in that same vein. And then I have to be like, okay, the line is going to change now. All right, we don't know each other. We're not friends. You know, this is strictly a hobby that we both share, enjoy, but nothing more. And then it sucks. And you have to think to yourself, at least I do, you have this all or nothing mentality of, okay, either everyone I treat like this or no one, I don't treat anyone like this. And that can sometimes drive you crazy, dog. It drives me crazy all the time, being tempted to have like a this applies to everyone mentality or nobody. And this is why, like, the only way I'm able to cope with that is strongly believing in context. Like, okay, I don't care if it seems like this person I value a little bit more as somebody closer to me than another person in the community, but that's just how it is, right? Everyone's going to have a different dynamic with one another. It's going to be different person to person. There's some rules that absolutely will fucking apply to everybody, right? Like, treat everyone with kindness and respect. You know, be a good person to everybody, that kind of stuff. But there are other things, like, for example, I might have a rule like, hey, you know, no advertising, self-promo. But if I've known somebody in the community for like 5 years who's a real one, amazing, this, that, and the other, and they, like, you know, kind of just drop that, hey, you know what, I can't wait for my stream this day, I'm going to be doing this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to be like, amazing, everyone go follow this lovely human being. But if it's somebody random that I don't really know, I'm going to get the vibe that you're only here to promote your shit, right? So it's so contextual at the end of the day. And yeah, I mean, to bring it full circle, you just got to ultimately be careful of parasocial relationships, right? They're very scary. They can get really fucky for sure. Sorry, I'll catch up here. Not to say I didn't actually make good friends, because I did. Yeah, same. And still do. Like, there's so many people I've met who I would consider, like, good fucking friends of mine. Who, you know, I trust, I would turn to them if I have questions, that kind of stuff. I changed my perspective on stream. I now treat stream like a public forum, and if you don't want to be there, don't. And if I don't want you to be there, I'm banning you, Lamau. That's completely fair, man. And on, like, the topic of banning and stuff, I would like to think I'm somebody who just doesn't take chances anymore. That's where I'm at with banning now. Like, if the moment I just see that you give off some kind of bad vibe, you're getting banned. If you're new, right? If I don't really know you at all. If you're someone who's been around and you're causing problems, then obviously, like, talk to you first. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's going on? Talk to me, you know? This isn't like you, this, that, and the other. Again, it's like, for me, it's very contextual. But I totally feel, understand you on that, man. Random person who says hi and then comments later, they're like, I stream, yeah, right? It's like, yeah, buddy, I know exactly what you're trying to do here. You think I don't know what you're trying to do? Just gonna tune in here and, like, drop. Sometimes it can be so weird too. Like, I had somebody who dropped in and gifted like 5 subs once, and he didn't even know who I was. And he wasn't even somebody who was affiliated with anybody else in the community. And he's like really kind of, you know, sucking up to me and being really buddy-buddy. like overly nice, and it was to the point where it's kind of uncomfortable, and I just knew that what he was trying to do was like buy me as a viewer, which I think is just like a really gross concept, you know? You can never do that. You know, if you like are basically being overly nice and friendly, and like especially if it goes in like financial territory with a streamer just so you can make them like turn them into a viewer, that shit is really fucking gross. Random, yeah, maybe it's petty, but I ban people I just don't like. Dude, I will never fucking judge somebody for banning someone in their community as long as it's for like they think it's in the best interest of the community, right? Or for their own sake. I will never judge how somebody wants to run their community if that's the case, if it's coming from that place, right? If you're just, obviously if you're gonna be like DSP, right? Like, let's bring up DSP again. If you're gonna be like banning someone for asking a question you're uncomfortable to answer because you don't know the fucking answer to it because you're a numbskull and you feel insecure and it's a stupid fucking reason, then obviously you can be like, you're an idiot. You just ban someone. It's like shooting somebody completely innocent. A cold-blooded murder. But like stream edition. You know? But if you're like, you don't get a good vibe from someone's making you uncomfortable, motherfucking all the power to you, you know? I will never judge. I ban people who are beloved by other people. Like, people love this person so much and I just don't like him and shit. And I mean, sometimes people bring him up and I'm like, yeah. I've been in situations where it could be really awkward when you like one person and you don't have problems with them, but somebody else has a problem with them and you're also cool with that person. But you know what? That's just life. You just got to be honest and be like, you know what? This is just who I'm cool with and this is who I'm not cool with. And does it make me like you any less or you any more? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. That's just where I'm at, alright? No hard feelings. They ultimately don't mean any ill will towards anybody. I just want to do what's best for me. I just want to do what's best for everybody. And I firmly believe if that's your perspective and the decisions you make are derived from that, then you know what? All the power to you. Everything's going to be okay. And if somebody doesn't like that, then that's their problem. If somebody doesn't like what you're doing because it's not coming from a good place, then that's not their problem. That's your problem. You should probably look inwards. That's kind of how I view shit on life. If you don't like someone, they're just going to keep showing up and it brings down your vibe too. Besides, you're never the only one who doesn't like the person. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I am, at least in this specific context, but I also don't ask people because I don't care if others like them. I just don't. Fair. Let me know what's going on. I've been spotted. Let me restart with the stealth camo.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them.
Yeah, dude. Ultimately, my thing is,
good luck, boss.
it's your home. I treat my space like my home. I always like look to this Marco Pierre White interview clip. I don't know if you guys have seen it, where he was being interviewed back in like the 80s or something by this journalist who was asking, there, you know, rumors or whatever that you've like kicked people out of your restaurant for not liking the food. And he's like, well, you're coming into my home. My kitchen, my restaurant is my home. And if you're going to give me shit about my food, you're not welcome in my home. Which is an incredibly base take, right? I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. But what I do agree with is that you got to treat your space like it's your fucking house. And if it's your house, it's your rules, right? If you're not comfortable with the way someone's conducting themselves in your fucking house, would you want them to be sleeping in your house? No. Doesn't matter what they did. You just be like, all right, leave. Thanks. Like, the vibe you get from someone, man, it's everything, because your vibe ultimately carries the stream. So, alright, we do this. Oh, we didn't get the 2 prisoners last time? Damn. Oh, I killed a prisoner. Fuck. Oh my god. I killed a prisoner.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been... The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Find and eliminate all of them. Okay. Let's get this friggin' prisoner this time. Speed through it. I keep forgetting I can just stealth camo. Old habits die hard. Just do this.
Caution, rain approaching.
Approaching these the same way I did initially. Alright.
Subject is in.
Get these 2. Extract a truck.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Marker
There you go.
placed.
Based. TLDR, shit got to a boiling point. I ran away for a year, did a bunch of stuff IRL, came back and refollowed people, and the reception I got from certain people was nice. They welcomed me back. I rekindled relationships that were kind of just gone for a while. That's good, man. Tried to rekindle others. They just didn't. They didn't, and I just dipped. Fair enough. Yeah. But what I'm talking about, there was a point. I'm ranting about. Let me refocus here. Now you're good. You're good. Give me engagement, man. You're keeping my chat alive. I like it. Give me engagement. Give me engagement, guys. Come on. I'm working here. Digitalis lutea. Where's that? Biological... Rupia? Wormwood? Lutea? Oh. Bitch. African peach. Black carrot. What the hell's the lutea one? That's a P. There should be an L maybe. Ah, there. No. God damn it. Biological material. Gonna interrogate one of these guys and ask them for where I can get a little flour. You know what my favorite thing to do in a game is, Lamau? Organizing chests. I don't know why. You seem like a really organized person, Dwayne. Does that make sense to me? I remember you were telling me about... What was it? You had some kind of like crazy spreadsheet that you made once, right? I know you probably made a ton. It's just, I realize how little that narrows it down. Well, you were talking about this when you were first voting on a game for me to play. And I know just from like your line of work, right? You would have to be very organized, very neat and tidy. So I'm not very surprised, to be honest. I swear I'm not going to kill his rat. As long as I squash him. Oh, crap. He's alive. I'm just picking him up. Gotta collect the animals. It's an achievement. Black carrot dude. Why does a common man get digitalis lutea? I automated Jonathan's. Yeah, that's what it was. There's for Jonathan, aka Siberian Derpskis. His game suggestions spreadsheet. Respect.
Analysis complete.
Oh, hi. Nothing to see here, bitch. How did I lose my camo by switching weapons? Explain that. That works. We got a shooter! I've been detected? No, I haven't. Your face is detected. Okay. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Alright, get this guy. Destroy some comms equipment. I'm just waiting for my doggo to find where this plant is. That's wormwood. Digitalis. Black carrot. What even is the logo for Utea version of this? Is it the same thing just with an L? Oh, bozo. Very nice, we got them all of them. Very, very nice. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get this guy. Black carrot. I try picking up the Perupia, right? See what happens with that. Hey, zebras.
Extraction arrived at
Zebras. Don't worry, I'm petting him. He's gonna be alive. He's fine. He's fine.
You have arrived at your destination.
I know we already have him, but just wanna be certain.
Extraction arrived at the mother base.
Digitalis Perupia. Okay, D-Dog found a weapon. Can you find a flower? Flower? Okay, let me see something here. Database, encyclopedia, medicinal plants, Lutea. Okay, it's a green one. Ah, there we go.
Marker placed.
Beautiful. Marker placed. Marker removed.
Your destination.
Gotti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we can just do this. Assuming somebody on GameFAQs wasn't lying to me. GameFAQs never lies, Chad. Game FAQs. It's more truthful than the Holy Bible itself.
Please select a mission.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's such a time saver, man. That's such a time saver. You could literally just abort the missions and these still count. Amazing. A trader's caravan. Wow, we've done nothing for this one. Holy crap. Identify a transport truck. Oh, this is the one with the skulls where we gotta escape from the airport, right? Oh, there's one to kill all the skulls. Okay. ID the transport truck. Extract it. Extract the driver. Pinpoint escort unit's estimated route from an intel file. Listen to all conversations between transport truck driver and outpost / guard post soldiers. Extract 3 0 risk security soldiers. My god! There's so much stuff! Okay, let's just start here. Hello, Jeep. Okay, good. You want an 0600 just to be safe. I think my biggest takeaway from that mission yesterday, where we had to listen to all the conversations, was just always start in the afternoon. Or in the morning. 0600 hours, baby. Because the way it works for some of these conversations that get triggered is they'll happen at some point in the evening. And if you start beyond that, sometimes it just never happen. It's weird.
We don't have a fix on the truck we want. but the intel team
Oh, I should make some
tasked with escorting it.
Here's my notepad.
The guard post to the north of Nova Braga Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with
Should make some like YouTube shorts on this stuff.
Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit.
Tips and
Right
tricks.
to the target truck. Boss, extract
Alright.
them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Been having fun with this new content direction or idea, whatever you want to call it. Just kind of like getting inspo from the shit we talk about on stream and turning those into like little shorts. Okay, so now let's see. ID the transport truck. It's not the one in the airport that we have to drive though, right? Obviously. Extract the driver. Pinpoint escort unit's estimated route from an intel file. I think I vaguely remember the intel file thing. Yeah, we can go in this village here. There'll be like an intel file in one of the tents.
You reach the guard post.
Enemy
Where's the
presence.
escort unit?
The map has been updated. Caution, rain approaching.
Okay.
The escort unit isn't there. We must be too late. Is there anything there that might lead us to the target?
Yes, sir.
We're in the guard post. You found an intel file.
Yep, there we go.
Perfect, boss. It's the escort plan for the transport truck.
Obtained.
I'm putting the escort unit's predicted route on your iDroid. Get after them. They should rendezvous with the target soon.
Marker placed.
Alright, so from Nova Braga. We do this on foot? I probably should have brought the ride-in suit for this. Again, you don't have infinite ammo, but... oh well.
There they are. The escort unit's armored vehicles. Follow them. They should be headed for the target. You can also move on ahead and try to beat them to the truck.
Beat them to the truck. Transport truck. Check transport truck driver. Oh, okay, yeah. The driver is never in the truck, I don't think, but he's somewhere near it. Fuck, I don't know. No, this is... oh my god, dude. This is before he even gets to Nova Braga. Because you can, if you know where it is, ultimately, you can just go right to the airport to speedrun the mission, which is what we always do. But there's so much stuff that happens before. Yeah, we're just gonna do this on foot. Might as well. Just follow these dudes. Okay. What's this? 3-0 risk security soldiers. I don't know what that is. I'd have to replay to figure that one out. Unless we're lucky and you know exactly what that's referring to.
The map has been updated.
Okay, let's ID both the tanks. Let's do this for now, right?
Plea dispatch requested.
Alright, Horsey, I'm gonna need you. Just for a little bit.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Buddy departing. Alright, Horsey. Let's get you in here, buddy. Yeah, they're gonna stop at Nova Braga.
Buddy has arrived.
That's where everything ultimately ends up. No, but you know what? If you don't speedrun it, that truck ends up going to Kaziba Camp. Because we tried doing the no traces bonus for the mission.
Enemy
And the skulls eventually end up spawning there when you try to get the truck out of Kaziba Camp. Oh, you know what I realized, by the way, chat? The reason you can't just fault in the truck out is because With the regular balloon, the skulls just cut down the balloon. And the truck comes back down. But if you wormhole it out, they can't do nothing about that. But that's not going to matter so much this time around. Alright, we're going to get D-Dog this time.
The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Oh, why don't I just do this?
You can view the escort unit's predicted route on your map. The target should link up with them somewhere along it.
Yeah, so the truck... Oh, why am I here? Alright, here's the truck. I probably shouldn't have gotten so close. Because when you do, it botches the rest of the mission. You have to leave with the truck now. When the skulls show up, right? You organize all the chests. Nice. Respect. Tail's gonna be really happy about that when he comes back.
Mission info is updated now.
These bastards are pulling guard duty. That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Here's what I don't get. I ID'd the truck. Right? Identified transport truck? Distracted transport truck driver. Which, that's not going to happen now that we got the skulls already. Unless we, like, restart a checkpoint. Might as well.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans. You can view the escort unit's predicted route on your map. The target should link up with them somewhere along it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this, right? D-Dog. Stealth camo. Let's get close. Let's, like, go to the roof. And let's in-scope in on the truck on the top of the roof where the sniper is at. And kind of, like, watch it leave. Like, get the driver to go in there, listen to his conversations, all that. We'll kill the skulls at the end. Hey. Down, sir. Don't keep him too close to the edge. Don't want to botch this. Don't want anybody to see the body.
That truck is the target.
There we go. So if we ID it before the skulls show up...
The hot zone yourself.
Analysis complete.
I think this is the conversation, right? I kind of like that we're doing these mission tasks that have to do with listening on in. It's super different from what you initially do in the missions. It's cool. Contact the outpost. Oh shit. Didn't pop the objective. All conversations. Okay. So he has multiple conversations with these other dudes. That was just one of them.
Analysis complete.
Outpost, guard, post, soldiers. That was the first one, I guess. So you have to listen to multiple, yeah. And now he's gonna leave and go to Kaziba camp. Right? Distract the driver, eliminate the skulls. Zero risk security soldiers. I don't know what that is. You know, let me see. Zero risk security soldiers. MGS5. BRB, boys are fighting. All good, Bween. All good. Zero risk security commander. Defeat the skulls out of the skulls battle. Okay. Halt in the stunned driver. What? That doesn't answer the question. Reddit. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out later. I have messages. I have to split it up into 5 different messages on a Word doc. Oh my god. Respect. All right, let's hear them. Holy screen shake. That tank is causing a friggin' seismic event. Oh fuck. Alright, I'm in a weird spot here. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's get D-Horse. There's a conversation I would 100% have on a stream with a few people giving me their opinion. Nice. I'm gonna just finish this game of play. Yeah, no worries, man. No rush. Get them 8 balls. Do the pool things. Oh man, I've kind of botched this. I'm gonna reset real quick. Don't like where I ended up down here.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cyber's plans. You can view the escort unit's predicted route on your map. The target should link up with them somewhere along it.
Your map has been updated. Please dispatch requested.
Okay, let's get D-Dog. What the dog doing? Okie dokie.
Departing area of operations.
There's a few upstairs. Hey, what up, Teo? Just finished the game. Or sorry, just finished work. Driving home now. Sounds good, man. Drive safe.
Buddy has arrived. Your map has been updated.
Alright, gotta hurry.
That truck is the target. Extract it out of the mission area. You can also drive it out of the hot zone yourself.
Okay, where's the conversation? OP Rising was rising today, so I ended up shelving it, Teo. It just wasn't clicking. And I didn't want to, like, really force myself to get into the game if I wasn't, you know, being able to sink my teeth into it or enjoy it. So I decided, okay, I tried, wasn't for me, that's alright. So I'm moving back to some MGS5 for the night. Alright, let's just listen to this real quick. Makes sense, man. Well, at least you tried it. Yeah, and it sucks. I mean, I really did want to like it. Because everyone's jumping on in. All my friends are playing at the moment. So I wanted to be able to enjoy that with folks. But yeah, it just seemed like something that was confusing me more and more. But in a way that, I don't know, it felt kind of like exhausting trying to like get the answers and understand where things were going. And yeah, if that's kind of what's going to happen to you, then that game is probably not for you, right? So it is what it is. But I'm glad I tried it, right? It's just one of those few games where I wish it clicked at some point and I was able to get into it a lot more than I was. But yeah. I know you like this kind of, sorry, I know... Hey, Compulsive, what's up? Give me 1 second. So let me see what Alex is saying here. I know you like this kind of Twitch conversation, or conversation. Oh my goodness. Just want to make it clear, I'm not trying to self-promote Lamel when I talk about stuff or link. No, dude, absolutely not. Don't worry about it. It's my experience and decisions with streaming. If so, I'll just print out the Word doc and burn it. Dude, Alex, you are totally okay, man. As I say, I know the kind of person you are. You're really chill. I know you're coming from a good place, so don't even worry about it, dude. I'm very curious to see, and as I always say, like, I welcome all opinions. I'm curious to know everybody's perspectives, so don't worry about it, my dude. Makes sense, man. Well, yeah, sorry, you read that. Yeah. All those, how's it going, Trax? All those base builder adventure games always seem like I'd love them, then I end up not. Yeah, man. And that's the thing. I wanted to like this game, even though I knew there was a decent possibility that it would end the same way it does with these kind of games generally for me. Because one of my best friends, Tuesday, he had a server for a month. He has a server for a month. Everyone's jumping on it. And I was hoping that this would be one of those games from a genre I typically don't play. That, hey, this is that odd one out that I enjoy. For example, like FF Tactics, right? I love that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Do I like the genre, though? Not a fan. Not really. But I love that specific game from that genre. So I was like, okay, normally don't like stuff like Diablo, PoE. Don't care much for those games. But hopefully V-Rising can shake something. It kind of didn't, but yeah. Not everything's for everyone, right? I'll be playing it still, but not a whole lot due to other solo player story games. That's fair. And yeah, Menteo, again, as I was saying before, I know you weren't here, but towards the end of our V-Rising session, I said I was feeling really bad, man. And I still feel bad because so many of our buddies in the community are jumping on it. And I know, you know, Bween's playing it. Bween's enjoying it. Melly, she's not a gamer. And she's jumping on into a game, right, through this thing. And I think she's having a good time. And so I just wish that there was a point where it clicked and I was like, okay, I get it. I get the loop. I get what we're going for. And I'm in. You know, we're in this flow state that's awesome. But yeah, alas. And Compulsive, I got you with the Trito for the doggo. How are you doing, Compulsive? Cool. All right, so it all started when I was born. Yeah, let's go. We got 28 years worth of chat messages coming up, or 27 years worth of chat messages coming up from Alex. Can't wait. Let me go here for a little bit. You're totally fine, lol. I feel the same way when me and Addy start chatting about trailers and moments, then it feels like I'm showing off. Dude, as I always say, like, we were just talking about this when I switched over to MGS5, right? The kind of community I want to cultivate is one where it feels like we're all just kind of hanging out. You know, we're over at a friend's house, we're hanging out, just vibing, talking together while one of us plays a game in the background, right? I just want to create a community where it can vibe positively. Everyone can chat, you know, we can have these fun conversations and stuff, and the game that I'm playing is just a conduit for it, you know? So don't even worry, like, want to show off like trailers, if you want to like talk about some perspectives you have, right? As long as it's appropriate to talk about on stream, I'm totally cool with all of that, right? Like as I meme about, give me engagement, guys. I need engagement. I need viewers. I need comments. Come on, please. Alex, why? Stop self-promoting, man. JK, but dude, you were good. I understand. Yeah, Alex is awesome. How come you like the Final Fantasy franchise but not turn-based stuff? So here's the thing. There isn't really any guarantee that I like every Final Fantasy game because I haven't played all of them. Like, Final Fantasy is an insanely experimental franchise. I just specifically like the gameplay direction and the decisions that went into the late 90s era of Final Fantasy. That's really about it. If you've seen the big streamer Maximilian, dude, I have the reason he's one of my favorite streamers and content creators is like I align with a lot of his perspectives on stuff. Like his favorite game of all time, which is also my favorite game ever and Trax's, is Final Fantasy VII. That dude does not like RPGs though. He is not an RPG person. He's a fighting game person. But he just so happens to, his favorite game ever happens to be from a genre that, you know, he's not inherently very big on. So I'm kind of the same way. I just have this insane adoration for games like Final Fantasy 7 through 9 and Legend of Dragoon, right? Stuff from that that era where they made specific decisions that just meshed really well with me, even though they were ultimately turn-based, right? So as a result, I would say overall, I like turn-based games. Like I loved Octopath, for example, right? Which Trax recommended. Yeah, sure. Like the very end, there was a bit of wonkiness with it for me, but it was still super duper cool. And so much of it reminded me why I love this specific direction with games, where you have this kind of combat, where you have this kind of world, these kind of characters, this party system. Inject that stuff into my veins. It is fun when playing with friends. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's why I really wanted to like V Rising, because everyone's getting together now. Everyone's jumping into this. I even reached out to Ian, because Ian loves stuff like Diablo. Ian loves stuff like, top-down RPGs. So it was like, we were all assembling, Avengers Assemble. So I wanted to like it, but yeah, alas. Fighting bosses together is really fun, and quick boss fights. Yeah, I love doing things with other folks in games. Some games though, it's hard for me to understand what I'm playing, and that affects my enjoyment of playing it with other people, which then it really feels bad, because when you're not able to enjoy something the way you do, that's when it stings the most. And it's like, okay, I'm playing with these awesome people, so it's going to be really fun, but now if the game itself is getting in the way of me enjoying that, then it really hurts, because the game is what we want to have fun with together. Since I'm driving home, you know what time it is. 1 hour of traffic. Oof. Drive safe, man. Skunky fell down into a creek. Oh my god. Of course he did. Oh dear. Final Fantasy VII, yeah. My favorite game. Oh yeah, or E33, yeah. E33 was crazy. It's definitely my fourth favorite now. It's a top 5 for sure. Ian will return in Avengers Doomsday. Yeah, God bless Ian. What is happening? We're just vibing. We're just playing some Metal Gear Solid 5 right now, and just vibing. Got a lot of folks tuning in now. OMG, a streamer does not like a game I like? Oh my god, what will I do? Nothing. That's the best mentality at the end of the day, right? Like if somebody doesn't like something you like, or vice versa, that's cool, We vibing, we're moving on. There are plenty of other things we're going to like together. Yeah, we yapping. Just a certified yap sesh, right? Did you see the Mortal Shell 2 gameplay trailer? Was there a new one? I saw the reveal trailer. I got Addy on my speakers in my car. This is like a podcast, but a live stream on twitch.tv/Addy again. Hell yeah. I like how it links my Twitch page there too. It's like an embed. It's an 11-minute Mortal Shell 2 trailer. Should I be down to watch it? Fuck. Let's go. I mean, I'm like cool to just make this like a whatever kind of stream. I just moved to Metal Gear Solid 5 because I just wanted to go to something I really enjoy. Let me look this up. Mortal Shell 2. But yeah, we could really just vibe about anything here. Let's pull this up. I really like the first Mortal Shell. For those of you who don't know what this is, it's a Souls-like, and the first one came out in 2020. It's one of the first games I ever streamed, probably like the third or fourth, and I had a good time with it. And the second one looks really ambitious, and so I got 1 million views. April 1st, but ain't no April Fool's joke. Okay, here we go. Crazy MGS5 100% ain't done yet. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little while. We're nowhere even close. I thought we were, but man, these mission tasks, which we're working on, they can take a minute. And some of them are really annoying. It's a long game. All right. Yeah, I just remember the reveal trailer looking really ambitious. Like they want to make a much bigger game than the first one. We're closer than before. Put it that way. God, man, the world building looks so much cooler in this one. The first one was only maybe like, what, some 5 or 6 people, right? So the scope was a lot more limited. It was a lot grayer. It was,
She made you
smaller areas.
the unfound
But it looks like there's way more biodiversity in this one, which is sick.
passenger. He's the poison in your mother's heart. You must become the cure.
Playstack. Was that their name? Coal Symmetry, okay. Yeah, I forget the name of the developers. Okay, wow. This already looks way more ambitious, man. Actually touching grass. I don't even remember if the first game had grass. I feel like we were just walking over obsidian 90% of that game. Oh, okay, they're the publishers. They did a Abiotic? No way. Yeah, I remember the combat was super crunchy, and you had like the whole thing of you would become the enemies. Wasn't that the whole gimmick? You have a gun this time? Okay, all right, all right. You start off as like naked, milky white skeletal dude, and then you would like harden. I think that was the name of the mechanic. You could also like become the shells were basically your transformations into the enemies. Wanted to ask, is the game lottery this stream or next? It's gonna be the next one. It's gonna be the one tomorrow at 7 Eastern. This is giving Thief game, but Dark Souls? Yeah, not a bad comparison. I mean, yeah, there you go. You got like the fat ass who rolls around, the obligatory fat ass enemy who's just like rolling all over the place. Of course. I like the enemies so far, man. They're like super interesting. And I love Souls-likes, and I'm a little bit behind.
Who goes there? Oh,
Kazan, man, is coming.
look, familiar. Can you aid me? I've been waylaid.
Gonna give him AIDS?
It's my companion, a feline. He's gone. Nothing.
He took an arrow to the knee, chat. He used to be an adventurer.
It's an endless pursuit.
Parry animations are cool, yeah.
I don't think I can
Ooh.
go back to
Yeah, look at these. These are some cool looking levels, man.
us.
Very colorful. Yep, Gar from Skyrim. I used to be an adventurer like you, but I took an arrow to the knee.
If he's been harmed,
Giant cat.
I don't know what I'd do.
It's gonna be enough reason to buy the game for a lot of people.
An IO. Please.
Giant cat testicles. No, wait. Alright, we gotta go back to the important stuff. And see shit.
Been harmed.
Oh, fuck, yeah, those. Damn.
Know what I'd do.
That cat's got balls.
Keep an eye out. Please.
Balls for days. That's literally got balls.
What's next? Harbin,
I don't know how Alex saw that. Holy shit, man. Alex has got a superpower.
you know, once I thought
He put all the points into ball detection.
the over.
Those are like in the shadows, man, at the bottom left.
Few remain, and even fewer are unguarded.
Got like a world map now? Shit. There wasn't a map in the first game. Dude, what the man, this... Okay, I'm kind of sold. What the fuck are these weapons? See, one of the reasons I love specific Souls-likes is like the interesting, wacky fucking weapons. They're literally wacky. Like, that's one of the reasons Bloodborne's one of my favorite games ever is... God, the trick weapons are just... They're porn, man. They're so good. And his finishers are kind of sick. Wanted to see what he was looking fair. Sussy baka. If you like wacky Souls-likes, you should check out Last Hero of Nostalgia. Nostalgia. Is that a real game, or is that a Alex is yonking my chain again? I only ask because I never... Is that actually a real game? Okay, okay. Because I never heard of that one. Doesn't ring a bell. So I still gotta play Kazan, right? Obviously, like, tracks, it's definitely not a game tracks wants you to play. Definitely, not at all. Not whatsoever at all. It's definitely not a game I want to play. Definitely not. Okay, so we got a boss here. And I love that there's like a stagger gauge. God, like inject those into my veins, right? You build up the stagger. Go for the execution. It's my favorite mechanic in combat. You would fuck with it? It is a letter to gaming? Fuck yeah, man. All right. Last Hero of Nostalgia. A cool-ass title. Revitalized Beacon. Beacon. Oh my god. You know what? This has unlocked a core memory of mine from my Mortal Shell playthrough. I played so much of the game not realizing I could like make upgrades in a certain way. I can't remember what upgrades they were even, but I was like, how do I do this? Am I meant to be able to do this? And I realized it on like at the point where I was almost done with the game. I remember the sorry, I was distracted by the cake. I remember the instructions were kind of unclear in that one.
You've come far. Look.
What the fuck?
Nervous?
Holy god damn, man. This is a big ass world.
Get used to
What
it.
the shit?
Now go.
Dang. They must have like quadrupled their fucking dev team. Because I remember like what? It was 5 people literally, right? Who made the first one? It was pretty much a double A game. It was just about a double A game from what I remember. It was like very, very mid-budget, but this is like triple A fucking scale. They got like Sony fuck you money behind it, it seems like. This production looks cracked out. And it's like, I realize there's actual parrying now too, right? Because the first game, I'm trying to remember, the parrying was pretty much, it was weird. You like harden yourself into, look at these guns, bro. This is cool. You would harden yourself into that like milky white naked man or whatever. You become rock fucking hard. And then they would hit you, and if you would like harden at the right time, you would do a perfect parry. Oh my god. This game's great. It's so edgy. There was like, yeah, there was a big cooldown on it. It was like a bit of a weird system. Like, I didn't love it, but it was neat. But this just looks like a standard, I mean, Souls-like proper, you know, swords and sandals and shields and bazookas with parrying and dodging and, you know, pauldrons and knightly armor sets that I would just fucking love, you know? You know what we really need? Infinity Blade, but it's Souls-like? Dude, I'm right there with you. I fucking loved Infinity Blade back in the day. It's a shame that, yeah, they took it down. It kind of died off. Does it have the generations mechanic? Not sure. Not sure what that is. This is that, Alex? Yeah, it does give off Infinity Blade vibes a little bit. Souls-like with the roguelike thing. Ah. Have you ever gotten a Souls-like? That's a roguelike? Dude, that would be so cool. Am I brain fogging right now? I feel like that exists and I love it. Yeah, Night Rain. Night Rain, yeah. I didn't think about it because, you know, Night Rain is just Night Rain. It's very unique, ultimately. But yes, you're right. Night Rain is basically a roguelike. Gotta watch the Last Hero trailer. Alright, we're gonna check that out after this. Infinity Blade, when you die, you would come back as a descendant of the hero you just died as. Yeah. That was cool. You would keep coming back. You could come in and, like, take on that guy at the end of the castle. You have an important question. I like questions that are important. I like big, chunky bosses who jiggle when you hit them, too. Why don't more games have inappropriate moaning? Because people are just scared of inappropriate moaning, and they shouldn't be. The world would be a much better place if there was more inappropriate moaning in games, if you ask me. But hey, that's just my opinion. That was sick. Yeah. I just went from maybe I'll get Mortal Shell at some point, which is how I felt about the reveal trailer, to damn, depending on when this comes out, did they show a reveal date or release date? Sometime this year? God, okay, nice. This is definitely on my radar now. Like this and Phantom Blade Zero. In terms of, like, you know, over-the-shoulder action games. Both very different. This is more of a Souls-like than Phantom Blade is going to be for sure, but Phantom Blade also has elements of, you know, the combat that you would expect from these kind of games. So they're both kind of almost in the same vein for me, but I can't wait for that game. And now kind of low-key this one too. They don't want me to be happy. I guess they don't want any of us to be happy. Sad face. Fun fact, that was made by Epic Games. Yeah, I remember. They used Unreal Engine. It was made by Epic. Interesting times, man. Why did I think you were about to say over-the-shoulder holder? We used to call bras as kids? Really? Over-the-shoulder boulder holder? Boulder holders. Okay, that's funny. I don't even know they were called that. That's kind of amazing. Alright, let's check out this other trailer. Copy address. That's not it. What the fuck? Just do this. And just click it. The Last Hero of Nostalgaia. Nostalgaia. Alright. Can't believe I never heard of this. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have a lot of views. Okay, that makes sense. Not very popular. It might be a sleeper game.
Was a happy land called
Hidden gem.
a world of video games. But turmoil struck. It is now an unhappy and violent place where nothing is fine. Every pixel of fidelity bleeding away. Memories fading.
That's such an interesting aesthetic. What the fuck?
Is dying. Heroes once revered, now reviled.
Holy shit.
Nostalgaia needs something new.
See, I love this shit, man. This is why I love video games.
Walking scribble, and everyone wants.
It's so unique.
Welcome to the lost hero of Nostalgaia.
Nostalgaia.
To the Hall of Heroes. And wherever this place is.
So how's nostalgia gonna fit in, huh?
Valiant Souls-like quest. Alone or with a friend in co-op. Discover what it means to be a hero by serving the people.
I'm the reservoir of pain.
Can a hero so retro restore fidelity to Nostalgaia? In a world where even items have forgotten what they do.
So, like, you're a little stick man
Boss and master of
in this
style.
retro-inspired Souls-like
And face
thing.
down the most deadly of enemies.
Perhaps some.
And then you get armor and become not stick man.
Heroic.
Run the gauntlet. Unravel
Bone man.
and find your valor.
This does not fit my narrative.
The last hero of Nostalgia.
It's so cool how it blends 2D with 3D. What the fuck?
Apocalypse.
I like 3D environments with, like, little 2D characters or, like, cardboard cutouts. Trailer doesn't do its service, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I saw, but I want to play it.
Once revealed.
Like, there's some games you just look at visually and are like, I kind of want to jump in. You know, like, art style carries a game so much. He just bit his juts. His nuts. What's going on with all the, like, nut licking, nut biting? Like, even the Mortal Shell trailer with a cat. Not the best game ever, but it's like a fun, you know, 20-hour Souls. Like, yeah, I feel you. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, what was that game I played with Trax? That cool little roguelike. You know, not like one of the coolest games ever made, but it was like short but sweet. Abyssus? Right? It kind of gives out a similar vibe. Cool little aesthetic to it from one of the most awesome genres ever. And something you could like sink your teeth in for a nice, short but sweet time. Scene about Captain Holt raging about the word bone comes to my mind every time. Well, that's cool, man. Lots of games to look forward to, including stuff that's been out. I, once again, had no idea about this game. That's cool as shit. Satire, parody of Souls, like, not very serious game. That's so much reference to other video game. Game amazing. My kind of game. I like. Might be mine too. Alright. Whatever. I haven't created this account. Here we go. Back to the land of gaming. Gaming! As Shibby would say. Alright. Compulsivo said bone. Ha. Penis. Alright. What do we have here? Back to Metal Gear Slug. The Phantom Slug. So did I capture his conversation this time? Or no? Okay. Let's get the fudge out of here. And not do that the next time. I thought I was gonna hang from there, bro.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans. You can use
Apparently not.
its predicted route on your map. The target should link up with them somewhere along it.
The map has been updated.
Okay. Do this.
Dispatch requested.
Do that. Let's get these optional mission tasks. Let's do it. Melanie voted for Evil Within. Oh, which is the game you originally voted for. The Evil Within.
Buddies has arrived. The map has been updated.
And as I was saying, boop. I went ahead and changed it to Evil Within 1 because I do want to play the first one before the second. Sorry, partner. All right. What do you have to say? In Afrikaans.
Dis beter as jy nie weet. In ieder geval, dit sou kontrakbreuk wees as jy kyk.
Ek het gerugte gehoor. Dink jy dis baan dat die bose gees in Zambië?
What's going on to the right?
Kyk,
Moenie die
Someone keeps freaking out.
jy is op pad met 'n rivier.
What is happening there? I want to look to the right. If I can't see him, he can't see me.
teen my daar, kerels.
All right, listen to the conversation. This man is freaking tripping. This guy's freaking out. That guy's freaking out. Everyone's freaking out. I'm freaking out. Y'all freaking out. Metal Gear Mania. Sorry, yeah, we're reloading. That was a given. I don't know about Evil Within 1, but 2 is about 2 Adiaga streams, so not long. Yeah. No, I'm definitely playing the first one, because I looked it up. because I was curious why you guys voted the second one instead of the first. I was like, okay, maybe it's standalone. I don't need to play the first to understand second. But everyone online is saying, no, play the first one because it's connected. This is the same character, the same story. So, yeah. Like, as the moment I saw someone saying it's like playing God of War Ragnarok before God of War 2018, I was like, okay, yeah, I should probably play the first one then. Brother was suffering from snake PTSD, yeah. She hasn't played Evil Within 2, but like I said the other day when you were talking about it on stream, I think I know why Melly voted for it. I think I do know why. Just go along, don't assume intent in my actions 99% of the time. They're invalid. Probably freaky lizards, oh god. I'll be surprised. But not be surprised, yeah, there you go. The lizard woman.
Ja. Doen my 'n guns en kontak die buitepos daar.
Ek maak so.
Rig steun my daar, kerels.
Okay, if you let communities vote to choose games for you, we will try and hurt you. It's just the law of nature. Yeah, that's how it works. That is indeed how it works. I'm all too familiar with thy shenanigans.
Boss, get down.
Wow. That shit just clipped my ear.
That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Oh my god. I just got trumped. Alright, perfect. So yeah, this time... let's get... Oh nice, you still have D-Horse, right? Okay, beautiful. Get the hell out of here. Stop! Stop the bus! Alright, we gotta like follow this guy and make sure we're listening to all the conversations between him and the outposts. I have a Windows PC code for Evil Within 1 and 2. There you go. I see. I told you guys I know exactly why Melly voted for that. I was right. She has them codes. Let's go. Knowing who the games are by, I was like, okay, it makes sense. Respect. Thank you, Melly. Yeah, we talked about that too. I was like, because Melly wants to give me some codes, because Melly is amazing. She's always gifting people codes in the community. And I was like, if you really want to gift me a code, which always save the codes for people who need the games, right? Who want to play them. But if you really do want to gift me a code, the best games to give me codes for would be games that are on that list that you might have any for. So I would absolutely say yes to those codes if you got them. If the game wins, holy moly, I would love to hit you up with those codes. Another Melly dubs incoming if the vote wins. Exactly. Thank you, Melly. Let's just say in Addy's words, Melly, my V didn't rise watching that game. Which one? Evil Within? Spooky doopy game. Yeah, I also just really, man, like, ultimately, the reason I went, yeah, I'm definitely playing the first one to begin with, is, I found it was directed by Shinji Mikami himself, who made, Resident Evil. So, like, shit, man. I give that a go. No V Rising? Yeah, no. Right there with you on that. We started the stream off with it, and I shelved the game. No Addy. Yeah, wait, sorry. Addy Compulsive won't play V Rising with me. Damn it, Compulsive. Play V Rising with Melly. You're not allowed to not enjoy a game that you don't enjoy. And I'm definitely the ultimate authority on that. Because I'm someone who enjoys every game I play. Clearly. So I have every right to be telling you that. Are we serious? Oh my god, I can't believe they saw me there. How far back do we have to go? Okay, this is not bad. Alright, we gotta get PF Chang's transport truck.
You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
Melly, do you like PF Chang's? I've been there once in the US. I liked it. I was good at it. Made me feel alive. He doesn't want to play house with me and let me be Savim. I don't know what that is. Is that a special vampire? A barcode on his neck that says Savim, S-A-H-V-M. Yeah, compulsive. Come on, man. Play house with Melly. You're not a fan of any Asian food, Sally? Oh, man. Rip. Is what it is. I'll be completely understanding towards you not being a fan of Asian food, just like all of you are so completely understanding towards me not being a fan of cheese. Oh, you're welcome, everyone. Wow. We're paying the favor that totally exists. Of being nice to me. For not liking cheese and being understanding. All the time. Stay-at-home vampire mommy. That's amazing. Based.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Boss, get down.
Analysis complete. Analysis.
Biggest stream name bait of my life. Oh my god, I'm terrified now. Tuzi is here. Am I gonna die?
Analysis complete.
Tuzi, am I gonna die? Is this guy gonna talk?
Analysis complete.
Sien jy enige iets vandag?
They're speaking Afrikaans.
Maar wat?
Tuzi speaks it. Or does he? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. You'll never know.
Dan ontvoer
We all gonna die, dead ass. For real, for real? Water emoji?
Blijkbaar vol spoke. En enige iemand.
Enige.
man wat ooit daarin gaan, kom nooit uit nie.
So jy weet daarvan.
God, Afrikaans is such a cool language.
Nie en praat hieroor nie.
Wat bedoel jy?
Ek skuld julle 'n gids, so volg net my advies.
Ag, weet, hierdie ou.
Okay. Alright, so we listened to that one. Okay, cool. Probably a third one we have to listen to as well. At the very end, at Kaziba Camp. Let's go. We might have to do 2 playthroughs of this mission and get all the optional tasks complete. Alright, they're going so slow. I don't even think I need my horse for most of this. Is that another outpost? Stop right there, criminal scum. Stop the bus. Okay, come on. I was gonna stop. Stop the car! Stop! Shoot the RPG? No, I don't want to. Those guys are so nice. I don't believe in killing people. I believe in using my binoculars with a directional microphone to pick up what they're saying to each other, which I need to do for my optional objective.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Look, they're such good drivers too. They're respecting the driving laws of the Angola-Zaire border region of Africa.
Target has reached Kaziba Camp. We don't have much time left. Hurry.
Okay, come on. Okay. I can hear him. Good. My mic is amazing. Just need to hear what he says to the guy at the end. That should be good. Right? Fuck. Is he still in the truck?
The map has been updated.
Oh, he got out of the truck. Oh, he didn't. The engine's still on. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Is he gonna talk? Ah!
Analysis complete.
Shit, they're so far from each other. I'm not hearing what they're saying. Okay, there we go. Okay, this big, heavily clad, armored bad boy. He's the one who's talking. Alright, 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 alright. It's a hella good mic he has. Yeah, look at that, man. Also, wanna play Fortnite together? Yeah, Fortnite. Yeah, your game is fucking ass. Yeah, your game is fucking yeah, let's go. We did it. Bro, we did the objective. Amazing. It counted, even though I didn't hear the first half of that shit. So now we extract the driver. Right? Never expected Battle Royale games to die. Honestly, are they dead? I don't even know, man. Because the thing is, to begin with, I never really enjoyed them that much. All I know is that they were super popular. They might still be. Like, shit, I know they still do massive reveals for, like, movies and a bunch of, like, media properties within Fortnite itself. But I don't know when the last one was, so I could be wrong about that still happening. Such an easy and expandable genre, but turns out, yeah, damn. You were actually talking about those kind of games earlier. Like, you know, multiplayer and live service stuff. You brought up, your favorite game of all time again. What was it? High Guard. Who died. I'm sorry for your loss. Hope you're over the grieving process. It's not easy. Let me know if you ever need help. I'll always be here. Battle Royale games are actually falling off. Don't you remember the first wave during Fortnite peak? Like, there were 10 Battle Royale games a month? Yeah, dude, there were like so many coming out. Like carbon copies. Convinced High Guard was supposed to be a shadow drop. Yeah, it's like people keep blaming Jeff for killing it. It's not like he's completely faultless because he overhyped it out the wazoo. Ultimately, the best way to have rolled out that game would have been to drop it and go, okay, we have this new game coming out. It's in early access. All right. It still has a lot of work that needs to be done. There are a lot of things we got to add. Please let us know what you need, what you want, this, that, and the other, and we're going to continually update it. Instead, saving it for the last slot of the Game Awards built up this monumental expectation for the game that it definitely didn't live up to, right? And so people were just ultimately like, oh, this is a Concord 2. And the thing that sucks is, like I said earlier, like Tuesday and I played it. We had this really cool content idea for it. We played it, and I was like, you know, this is not a terrible game by any means. It's not like, well, you know, one of the worst games we've ever made. You know, why would you even play this? It had potential. It wasn't a great game. There was a lot wrong with it. But shit, man. It was a game that I would have liked to see getting better over time because it was a largely unique concept. Exactly, it was a good concept. It wasn't the best game in the world, but it's clear it could be worked with. Yeah, 100%. And then, yeah, it was just like, I even told Susie, I'm like, dude, this game is going to be dead, like, not even a quarter way into this new content idea. Just be prepared. You need to be prepared. The reveal is one more thing at the Game Awards, was just a last minute thing because I think another big game pulled out at the last minute. I don't think you're wrong. It's possible. Yeah. Because they announced it randomly at the Game Awards and go radio silent for months and then drop it. Yeah, there was like no marketing at all following that Game Awards reveal. It was better than ESO at launch, 10 million%. I remember ESO was a disaster at launch. I didn't play it, so I mean, there's the experience I don't have, but I remember what people were saying. And yeah, I just remember Angry Joe's review of that at launch. I think there was something coming out about the developers talking about how players didn't want to learn complex things or something along those lines. I'm heavily paraphrasing. But if that's the case, they were fucked. Yeah. It's like, game development's fucky, man. Because on one hand, you have your vision that is a good vision that is then potentially compromised by playtesters who don't want to take the time to understand that vision, but at the same time, what they're saying might be valid criticism, right? And there are things you should change based on what the playtesters have said about your experience that you're making. But to choose what to cut and what not to cut is the hardest part. Because some folks who playtest, they're genuinely, you know, morons. Like, that is a lack of a better word. They genuinely are the kinds of people you go and put yellow paint in games for and get a lot of hate for having yellow paint in your games, right? And then there's like the people who have experience with what you're making, and their criticisms are the ones you actually should be listening to. I genuinely believe, like, more often than not, there are very good games, but then there are games that were just botched from the start during the development process that go sour post playtesting a lot of the time, and that a lot of the like flack the games pick up is a result of decisions made post playtesting, not before the playtests. And again, you can like go further down this rabbit hole. I think a ton of people who complain about specific issues in games, if they were the ones playtesting, they would be the ones coming up with complaints that would make those, you know, decisions be in the game in the first place that they're complaining about, right? Like, it's funny how many people are like anti, oh my god, they're using yellow paint in this game. Why are they using yellow paint? But I guarantee you, and granted, I have issues with that too in some games, depends on how it's implemented, but I guarantee you a lot of people, if they were the ones playtesting who the yellow paint was made for, they will be complaining if there isn't enough yellow paint, the game is too confusing, you don't know where to go, this and the other. So, yeah, man. Anyways. Disagree because games like Dota 2 League have huge learning curves. And something like Deadlock was a new game. Yeah, Alex is a fan of Deadlock, right? Lots of complex mechanics that people coming from like Overwatch are willing to learn. It's true, after Siege was revived, the new sleuth of players, especially Americans, are just COD bros running around trying to kill and not doing anything objective related. Even when Deadlock is like an active development. That same complaint with Deadlock. MOBA first, hero shooter second. I love yellow paint. Dead ass. For real, fire emoji. I love yellow. And I love paint. I don't know why. I feel like attention spans are reducing and people aren't going to be as willing to learn as they once were. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too. It's the reason why there's such a huge influx of games that are not, you know, purely single player oriented, have to do with a nice beginning, middle, and end story, and why a lot of it is like this multiplayer, you know, slop, for lack of a better term, that is just, okay, live service, here's the battle pass, buy shit over time. We're making our game for audiences that only have like 20 minutes to spare, jumping it out, this, that, or the other. But my whole take on it, like I was saying earlier, is that just because those games don't exist, or just because those games exist and are the dominant games right now, doesn't mean that the games you want to exist don't exist. There's so much doom and gloom, like, oh god, gaming's dead, it's dying, we're never gonna get good games again. Like, brother, look out the fucking window. Like, we just saw 2 trailers earlier tonight. Well, one's more pertinent than the other, admittedly, but we just saw a kick-ass fucking trailer for a single-player game that is probably going to be fucking amazing, right? And people like sleep, resident fucking sleeper, when they see stuff like that, and then they go, oh god, Fortnite's killing gaming. Oh god, FIFA 35 is killing gaming. Like, just don't play those games, dog. It's not like if you you know, don't go out and support the games you like, you will never get those kind of games again. Because guess what? There are a ton of people, more than you think, that like those kind of games that you like and are going out and buying those games that you like. Good games aren't going anywhere anytime soon. And to be even more glass half full, if they go anywhere anytime soon, indie games are and will continue to be massively fucking successful and popular and good and amazing. So when in doubt, just fucking turn to indie, man. There's always going to be like a dude with an idea who makes something phenomenal. So anyways. But yeah, ultimately to bring it back, yeah, people just need stuff to be happening instantaneously. And that's part of the reason why a lot of games are the way that they are. But there's still very good games ultimately out there that reward patience, that reward wanting to be in it for the long haul and making a quality experience out of that. Played 500 hours and need more people to play with me. Oh, for Deadlock, you already have 500 hours. Respect. Well, I mean, it's not super new, right? It's been out like 2 years now, almost. But still. For COVID and TikTok and attention span reduction, deserved Alex Bueno life. Same thing with movies. People go and watch Minecraft movie Fast and Furious 14 and I have a War of the Worlds and they say there are no good movies. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's the same fucking shit with movies. Like, do you see how much flack the new Mario movie has been getting? It's insane. I went and I saw it with Jacob the other day. It's by no means a great movie. It's whatever. It's okay. Shit. I didn't like it that much. But my reaction walking out of the theater wasn't, oh my god, movies are dead. You know, long live this new generation of dog shit slop. Like, no, dude. There's still going to be fantastic movies year after year, month after month. We're still going to get more like one battle after another. We're still going to get like more Sinners. We're going to get all this shit, dude. It's not going anywhere. Just because one movie rakes in like fucking, you know, $3 billion, that just seems like a movie that is just a popcorn movie and is just like jingling keys the movie, doesn't mean that other movies are going to stop being produced that are actually, you know, considered good and enjoyable by, you know, the majority. What happened to Mario? No sex scenes? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened, bro. Mario and Peach had chemistry and they didn't fuck. It was so disappointing. There was a plot line in the movie where Mario wanted to ask Peach out. And his brother Luigi was like, you should ask her out on a date, Mario. And they never actually end up doing anything. It's so disappointing. It's ridiculous, bro. Oh, man. It's not out? It's not even out yet? Which one? Mario movie? I saw it. I've seen a lot of sex scenes in Mario 2Z. You're probably just watching a different medium on the wrong website. Yeah, man, come on. How about so? Okay. Can't do it all in this movie. They gotta save it for the sequel and subsequent TV series on HBO. Home box office. About Toad. So the Toad movie. Wait, is that a real thing? Hold on, what's going on? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit confused. Just making stuff up. Okay, thank God. Okay, dude, on the topic though of like things becoming more sour for newer generations and shit, you know what like shit posts I've been really enjoying recently? Alex, you've probably seen these, but the whole if Mario was made today with a AAA, like not AAA, but like it is AAA already, but with modern gaming storytelling in mind, or if like what Ocarina of Time remake will look like, because they announced that, right? And it's basically just an insanely cinematic, like Mario going through this level with the blocks, and he has like someone talking to him, like narrating the whole thing, like, Mario, you're now in this new level. Be careful. Make sure you got your fireballs with you. And it's like being overbearing with the tutorials and like trying to, you know, shoehorn in good writing and, you know, disguising that whole thing as it's like quality. It's so fucking funny. I saw like an Ocarina of Time one recently as well, where he's in the Forest Temple. Is like constantly bombarding you like, okay, this is how you open the door. All right, great, you've opened the door. Wow, now there are like 3 skeletal enemies. holy shit, make sure you watch out for their attacks. You dodge left and then go back. And it's, God, I love that. Walter. With the way all these fucking franchises are doing stuff now, you can't just watch a movie. You gotta watch the movie and the TV show and the miniseries. I hate that so much, man. It's dog shit. I hate that trend. It's been going on forever now, but I hate it. Like, the most recent example, well, not the most recent, but in terms of the one that I experienced most recently, was with Daredevil. I was introducing Jacob to Daredevil like last year or the year before, because I really liked that first season that came out on Netflix many years ago, before, like pre-Disney Plus, all that shit. And then we saw season 2, and I'd seen season 2 myself. I hadn't seen season 3 though, and I had forgotten that season 3 was set after all these other spin-offs they did, like Defenders, like Luke Cage, like Mario Cage, all this other stuff. And then we saw it, and it starts off with him like on the brink of death near this like collapsed building, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? And I looked it up, I'm like, oh my god, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, nice, you saw Daredevil season 1 and 2, and now you want to watch 3? Well, too bad. Here's all this other stuff you should have watched. And because you haven't seen those things, now you're just not going to know what the hell happened, and you're not going to understand anything here. Like, most of it is self-contained enough, but you ultimately will not understand shit unless you've seen the other things that's set up for it. And I don't like that trend, man. Like, you got to watch all the spin-offs. Like, and they do that with movies, for sure, especially, like, you know, the Marvel stuff. And now I hope, you know, James Gunn's new DCU doesn't do that. Because, like, they have, like, shows coming out like Peacemaker, you know, Green Lantern. I liked Superman a ton. Like, I'm optimistic. I want to see, you know, where they go with this rebooted DC universe. But, God, the last thing I want is, oh, you didn't watch Lanterns, the TV show? You didn't watch Peacemaker, the TV show? Too bad. You're not going to enjoy the movie. But I have hope, because they have mentioned they're aware of that, and they don't want shit to be like that. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see how they handle it. Enter Bob OMG Battlefield and the narrator in your ear, because Mario has a new earpiece. Is like, okay, Goomba. Yeah. Okay, Goomba. This is Bob on Battlefield. Let's start things off by stomping on that Goomba. You see a coin off to the left and run towards it, and the game takes away your control and is like, Mario, you gotta take out that Goomba first. And redirects you towards the Goomba. Yeah. And, like, it's honestly kind of accurate. Because games back then, a lot more of them, there's still games like this, don't get me wrong. A lot fewer games now have the whole thing of let the player discover what they're meant to do. And I'm talking like in a way, in an environment where it makes sense what you have to do, because it's very hard to get that right with game design. You gotta like make it apparent. And we were talking about this with like Half-Life, for example, right? The other stream. One of the reasons why Half-Life is so good, even though I haven't played it, I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, know what it's all about. The way the story is told, the way the progression works, is it's like it's all done through the environment and what's made apparent for how you're meant to interact with it as a player. And you kind of like teach yourself how you're meant to go through the games, because they're designed to be apparent. They're designed to be intuitive. Like, literally the first Mario game, right? The moment you start that game, the game doesn't tell you shit. It just puts you on the left side of the screen. It's clear you got to go to the right. You got some blocks. Oh, wait a minute, I can jump. All right, maybe I can, like, break the blocks if I jump into them. Holy shit. I got something from doing that. Now, maybe if I do that again, you know, I'll get something else later down the line. Oh, wow, an enemy. Now, what if I jump on top of, like... I love it when you just learn yourself. And the game is designed in a way that you're able to do that, like, flawlessly. Those are the best fucking video games of all time, man. There should be some hand-holding, I think, depending on how the game is designed. If it's, like, not already apparent, then, you know, the game should, you know, put some effort into, like, telling you shit. But if it's designed in a way where it's supposed to be intuitive, then don't handhold my ass, right? Let me figure it out.
According to the escort plan you found, this is the
And the games that do that, man, they're so confident in their design and they're just so good. So, a lot of games now are just like, tutorial screen, alright. Page 1 of 15. Like, you get into a fight, whoop, hold up. You gotta read these, like, 15 pages first. Here's how the parrying works. Wait, is this a fail state? Oh my god, it might be. I've never seen this. It's gonna leave. Is it actually gonna fail us?
Damn it, too late. Mission failed.
What the fuck? Oh, that's great.
Damn it!
The mission's a failure. All right. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I forgot we already listened to everything.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans.
Oh god, this is before we listened to the last conversation. Are you serious?
Boss, the target has reached Kaziba
Ba
camp.
ba 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 ba.
Time left. Hurry.
All right, let's get D-Dog. What the dog doing?
Buddy departing area of operations.
That soldier, he isn't with the CFA. What could be so important that it would require 2 major PFs to guard it?
That was a good spot.
Buddy has arrived. The map has been updated.
Dink jy ek gee hou om?
Sal aangekla word van kontrakbreuk.
Sê vir jou baas hy moet die rekening stuur.
What the hell, man?
As
What the hell,
hy
man?
is siekte om die by te pos.
All right, let's do this again.
Waarskynlik dat
Shit.
dit deur 'n ander permanente mag losgelaat is.
En jy blameer die FSA.
Ek het dit nooit gesê. Maar op die oomblik is almal bietjie lig geraak oor buitestanders. Net een kyk en ons
Gonna wait for him to go back into the
Kan
truck,
nie die verantwoordelikheid hiervoor vat.
and we're gonna stop him in his tracks. We're gonna extract said truck. Sorry, I zoned out last time, and I let the truck reach the very end. Sometimes that happens. I have so much fun talking about stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing in the gameplay. Ba, 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 da, ba. Okay. No. Now, let's do this. Okay.
Has been updated.
Fuck. Stop the truck! Oh god, I got too close. Is the driver gonna be okay? Probably, right?
Skulls. If these bastards are pulling guard duty, that proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Can we extract his ass? Oh god, I don't know. I'm gonna reset this. How do we extract? Like, as if I get too close to the truck, the skulls jump out.
Extract the PF transport
Oh
truck.
god, it's before the last conversation.
Cypher's plans. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
How do I extract him before the skulls show up? Because if I get too close...
Boss, the target has reached Kaziba.
Like, he turns into a skull.
Much time left.
Or like the zombie or whatever the fuck. Which, like, I don't know, maybe I can extract him as a zombie? That doesn't work though, right? You can't extract those dudes.
Departing area of operations.
At least I don't think. Alright, lights out. He's dead. Let him be dead.
Buddy has arrived. The map has been
Alright, no one else around here. We're good.
Jou vrag inspekteer. Hy stop dit. Jy ken die reëls. Lig daai seil op en my kliënt gaan bedonder dra. Dink jy ek gee hel om? Ons het 'n ooreenkoms. Jy sal aangekla word van kontrakbreuk. Sê vir jou baas en die rekening stuur.
Send a bill.
As 'n aansteeklike siekte om hier by te pos. Stroom af.
Sounds like someone's breaking in.
Mag losgelaat. En jy blameer die
Alright.
af. Ek het dit nooit
I'm gonna listen to this.
Maar op die oomblik
I'm gonna listen to this conversation.
buitestanders. Net een kyk en ons
Ek gaan nie die verantwoordelikheid hiervoor vat nie.
Dit is CP. Laat die konvooi deur. AK het ons geskakel. Die boodskap is: ons het 'n gesamentlike verhouding met zero risiko sekuriteit in hierdie saak. Eensidige optrede in die gebied sal nie geduld word nie. Eensidige optrede sal nie geduld word nie. Dit was AK se bevel. Ons het geen ander keuse nie.
Okay, dope. Alrighty. Ah, crap. That son of a bitch. And they shot my dog. Of course they did. And now they all know I'm here. Come back! I was gonna die. Surrounded everywhere. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that.
Snake, talk to me.
Oh, I should have waited for them to leave first. No, that would have been good.
Extract the PF.
I was like, you know what? I'll shoot once, get close, let the skull show up.
You can check the target's location.
Oh, that was a bad idea. Back. You realize something. Realize. Did you know that?
Boss, the target has reached Gazeba camp. We don't have much time left. Hurry.
Gazeba camp. Sorry, partners. Today's not your lucky day. Alright, let's do this again. Come on. This is the last time, I promise. Pinky promise.
Met jou vrag inspekteer. Hy stop dit. Jy ken die reëls. Lig daai seil op en my kliënt gaan bedonder dra.
Open that canvas.
Ek gee hel om. Ons het 'n ooreenkoms. Jy sal aangekla word van kontrakbreuk. Sê vir jou
Look at this. That's such a nice angle this time. You can see both speakers. You can see a sign in the back. There's even a tank. Even an explosive barrel. Dude, I'm a filmmaker. I'm an artist.
En jy blameer die FSA.
Look at my framing, man.
Maar op die oomblik is almal bietjie lig.
I'm a fucking artist.
Net een kyk.
Mr. White, you're an artist.
Ek gaan nie die verantwoordelikheid hiervoor vat nie.
Dit is CP. Laat die konvooi deur. AK het ons geskakel. Die boodskap is: ons het 'n gesamentlike verhouding met zero risiko sekuriteit in hierdie saak. Eensidige optrede in die gebied sal nie geduld word nie. Eensidige optrede sal nie geduld word nie.
He was being fun of me because I liked Morbius, and he was like, yeah, movie of obviously shit. Look at the reviews. I ain't gonna watch it. That's not what I said. Your argument is already invalidated because it's factually incorrect. That's not at all my take on Morbius. But okay. Let's continue. Now we like the new Mario movie that was bombed by similar mentally deficient herd, and he's confused why the fuck did it happen. Oh my god. I need to actually write an essay almost, deconstruct all the misinformation, as you would say. So first off, I don't think Morbius is obviously shit because of reviews. I never base what I think is factually accurate about a movie from a review until I've actually seen it. This, if you don't know by now about me, you're just a fake fan. You don't know the lore. My stance is always, I will say that something is not for me if, as I understand that product, it doesn't have things that I enjoy in a movie. That's my take on Morbius. That, okay, from what I know and from what I've heard about its issues, it's not a movie I'm going to enjoy, so I won't go and watch it. Right? I think that's fair. Same way with V Rising. I was like, I know what the game is. I know what it's about. It has things that I don't enjoy in games, so I probably won't enjoy it. But let me play it to see once and for all and hopefully enjoy it, because I have so many people, so many cool people playing it, and I want to enjoy it. Let me try and play it and see what I think. And I was indeed correct. It was not ultimately for me. So the same with Morbius. I just don't watch it because I don't care to watch it, because I know the movie's not going to have shit for me, personally. So, then when I see people complaining about the movie, do I think they're lying? When they say this is why the movie's not good, this is why the movie has issues, this, that, and the other? I don't think so, because I know already I'm not going to enjoy the film based on what I know is in the movie. And they're probably coming from the same place. So that's my take on Morbius. The reason Mario is different is because I actually saw the movie and I didn't think to myself, why are other people shitting on the movie? I get why people are shitting on the movie. I understand why people don't like the movie. I didn't like the movie. It was not a good movie. Definitely not. But at the same time, it's a totally different conversation, basically. At the same time, I was like, people are blowing this out of proportion. Not everybody, some people. Again, not everyone is everyone. There's some people who are blowing this shit out of proportion and going, cinema is dead. This is all kids are going to be eating up for the rest of their lives. Everything is fucked. It's game over. What I'm saying is I will never understand those kind of fuckers. Mario movie situation is crazy. The people who are blowing. Yeah. The people who blow jobs. Steve Jobs blowers. Alex is so confused. Basically, I'm being falsely accused by Tuzi in the chat of crimes I didn't commit. Can these fucking guys just stop? Bitch! Oh, come on, come on, come on! Stop that truck! I have a horse? Oh, I have a horse. Shit! Ride the horse! Wood! Just came back from getting food. That's good. That's good. Accuse Addy of sin against humanity and purposeful gaslighting. I accuse you of misinformation. It's an even worse sin. Misinformation. It's crazy, dude. Oh my god. Misinformation, Addy. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. How are you? I'm right here. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. He succeeded. It's crazy, dude. Just like me. I wonder why I said it like you. It's almost like I'm trying to imitate you. Let me know if it's offensive and I'll stop. I don't believe in offending people. Did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry. Do I have your permission to imitate you or no? If I don't have it, I won't do it. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I don't want to be committing crimes. You missed the movie about Rockmen? Or the one with Ryan Gosling? And the rock he falls in love with? I saw that movie. I'll be offended if you ask me for permission to offend me? Oh, wow. Sorry, man. Never gonna do that. I'm apologizing in advance because I'm Canadian. Alright, is that the fucking driver? Is that my driver in there? Sorry. Susie, have you seen a movie called Mystic River? I feel like if you watch it, you and I would fucking love quoting the beginning of that film. Like, we like saying stupid shit from movies. There's like quoting stupid shit. You didn't see a movie Mystic River? Can you watch a movie Mystic River? Is that my daughter in there? Or the beginning. You see a movie log jamming these nuts. Sorry, no, I haven't. He fixes the cable. I haven't seen that. I've seen Cable Guy. Speaking of Cable, that was a weird movie, man. I don't want to blow up that truck. I want to kill these skulls though. Cable Guy creeped me out growing up, man. I don't know if you guys have seen it. How do you disappoint me? I disappoint myself. 24/7, 7 days of the week. Oh my god. I will watch the movie Mystic River, or at least the beginning of Mystic River. I'm telling you, Tuesday, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, tell my parents I love them. But I think you're gonna love quoting the beginning of the movie as much as you love quoting 7, where he goes, "What's in the box?" It's like as iconic in my opinion. It's the driver! Can I extract him? No! Extract the truck. Get him out of there! How do we extract the driver without him being a zombie? What's in the fucking box? What's in the box? What's in the Xbox? Opens it up, finds cockroaches. Neutralize skull. I knew it had a skull. I'll blow him up. Boop. Boop. Infinite ammo! What's in the fucking box? Jacob, get off the Xbox.
I can't believe you took those things out. You've completed
Oh! Dude, okay, so when the skulls aren't there anymore, I never knew that about this game. These guys turn back to normal, and you can extract them as normal. That's crazy. They're no longer zombies. They're unzombified. So now...
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Complete a mission task. Got the transport truck driver. But yeah, what the fuck are 3 zero risk security soldiers? Susie, what are those? You know? You know what a zero risk security soldier is, Tuesday? When Jeffrey the Dude Lebowski enters... Oh my god, I love Big Lebowski, but I will admit, I'm so bad at the references beyond... well, that's just your opinion, man. I swear I've seen the movie. And I love the movie. I just don't know how to quote it properly, but now we're gonna learn today. Lebowski enters Maud Lebowski's abode. She's watching a pornographic film, log jamming. Oh, and she proclaims the story of these films are horrible. To this Jeffrey the Dude Lebowski leans in closer to watch the movie, and she says, as she turns off the television, you can imagine what happens next. To which Jeffrey the Dude Lebowski says, he fixes the cable. As he takes a sip from his White Russian. I gotta watch the movie again, man. I only seen it once. I saw it a couple years ago. That was a great film. Those are 3-0. Oh my god, my horse blew up. 3-0 risk sex without protection soldiers. A wingless cast of ant or termite with a large specially modified head and jaws involved chiefly in defense. Okay, let's go find them. Bet. Kojima-san, where are they? Kojima. Speak English, Tuesday? Yeah, speaking English. I think that's English. He's following the rules. I don't know, though. Sometimes I forget English.
Analysis complete.
Is it zero risk security? Who is that? Zero. Extract. Game facts. Is nobody else confused about this on game facts? 3-0 risk security soldiers. All right, bet. Go to the airport to find a vehicle with 3-0 risk security soldiers on top, which get off for some reason. Trank and extract them. Use smoke grenades and CQC. Okay, what do they look like? Are they the body armor guys? I'm so lost. Zero risk security. Okay, they're the guys wearing the red hats. All the way back at Nova Braga Airport. Maybe if I fast travel there and get them quickly. Who knows? Who knows? Not me. They give proper descriptions and refuse to be gaslit by men with names starting with the first letter of the alphabet. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Mono how Alex is gonna recover. His name starts with a B, man. Yeah, get it right. Bitch. Oh, that's baboon. That's not how you spell baboon. Microphone.gif. It's Mr. Bitch. Mr. Point? Beat Mr. Bitch. Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Bitch. Okay. What size do you order those pants? Can I see them? Slightly awkward question, actually. Spelled camo wrong. Yeah, learn to spell, man. My English only chat. Come on, bro. Why are the guys out there sleeping? The skulls weren't even here. Tuesday, why are they sleeping, man? Susie, why are they sleeping? Can't exit from here? Came in camel pants. Wait, can you camo in the came pants? Can you do that? That would be crazy. For real, for real. Fire emoji, no cap emoji. Open the gates! Camo pants is public indecency. CFA soldier. Okay, but is this soldier a... He's on zero risk security.
Analysis complete.
You're not anybody. You're just like nobody, man.
Coming too. Roger that.
Whatever, we'll just extract all these guys. Hope for the best. Oh, I finished it! It worked!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Nice! Should we take him too? Alright, we'll take him. He's A++. He got A pluses in school. Okay. Oh, that's all I wanted us to do.
You gonna extract him?
We're gonna exfil in the coolest way possible, everybody. Check this out. Yeah. Okay, here we go. No! I got scammed. Alright, let's get wormholed. God, that took a long time, but we did it. Amazing. Mission complete. What is with this Jesus Christ game? Yeah, there's a new Jesus game coming out.
Yes, mission complete.
It's gonna be peak, man. It's gonna win Game of the Year. They're gonna perform the music from that game at the Game Awards Orchestra. Is it actually already out? No way. It's got 86% of Steam. I wonder how much of that is people just memeing. Right? I wonder how genuinely good the game actually is, because I bet you like at least half of that is just people memeing. There's not a shot in hell that less than half of that is just, you know, genuine critique of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw that one trailer for it a while ago and was like, funny Jesus game, LOL. Like, I don't know, man. There are certain games, dude, that come out. This might be a like hot take. I don't know. I don't care. This is my perspective, right? There's certain games that come out that I'm like wondering why you would play them. And I don't mean that in like, okay, the game's probably shit. But why would you, unless you're like a streamer, unless you're like a big streamer who just wants to play something silly with your chat, like Queso or something, why would you play the game Jesus Christ, right? You know, there's some games I lump into the category of like streamer games. Like there's games that I think about that I'm imagining a face cam and like a chat overlay while the dude is playing that game. You know, like the Jesus game, for example. Or like, you know, shit like, I don't know, the one where you're like this fat dude in PJs like trying to walk properly, but the guys that made Only Up. Published by people who published... Oh, wait, really? The guys that did House Flipper? I know a good bit about that one. I haven't played it, but I've seen some friends playing it. Contraband Police, Thief Simulator. Yeah. I lump this Jesus game into that category for sure. Contraband Police is fun. Okay, I haven't heard of it. I have not heard of that game. But I like the prefix Contra. Even though the Contra game probably has nothing to do with contraband. So I'm going to look it up. Kind of like that one game where you check documents. Okay. Yeah, Papers, Please. That one. Yeah, Papers, Please is cool. That was a cool game. So it's kind of like in that vein. It's like that show, right? What the fuck is it called? Border Control? It's such a stupid show, man. I can't believe there's a show about the shit people find at the border. Like, my dad and I watched it because we were like, all right, yo, let's see them, like, you know, find the drugs and stuff. And it's like the border control police finding the most mundane bullshit hidden in people's, like, car trunks. Like, oh my god, this guy was carrying a little bit too much extra celery. Holy fuck. We're gonna have to pat him down now. It's like so dramatic, and there's like, you know, there's so much buildup and stuff for it to be nothing. Yeah, just pig feces with exotic fruit seeds. What Jeremy found next was shocking. And it goes on like a commercial break for like fucking 15 minutes. And it comes back. He like finds literal fucking... I'm not even making this up. There's one with like celery. He found like too much celery or so, like some kind of fucking vegetable the guy wasn't meant to be transporting, and he had to be like pulled aside for that. I'm like, what? I mean, I guess that I was gonna be like, why would you watch this? But I guess like the fact that I watched it with my dad and we were like laughing our asses off, it's like that's exactly the audience. To be fair though, alternate cuts uploaded a new video. I'm dying. Is there a watch on stream functionality? Yes, I believe in watching things on stream. Dude, I love alternate cuts. I love their Breaking Bad stuff. When the whole planet is high, that one? 12 hours ago? Alright, bet. Let's see this. It's like a Dune and Breaking Bad. Okay, this is amazing. I love these.
Leaders can speak if you wish to share.
Who's talking to you?
Dude, it's so well edited. Holy shit.
It's the skip that I have deep inside my head.
last night they were gonna come and try and bust me. Gonzo.
As it was written.
He went and snitched to the cops! That Rocco son of a bitch! I trusted him like a brother! I was good to him, I was good! I see Gonzo, I'm gonna go!
Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking good. Like even like the audio, like the reverb and shit. He's actually there. Muad'Dib, Tuko Muad'Dib. Lisan al Salamanca. And he even put like the blue eyes. Dude, this is the best one. Gus kills everybody. His aura walks while everyone's trying to kill him. Ever seen the Walter White? Yeah. That one's fucking classic. Walter White and Mario Kart. That one's good. I think the best one of all time, those Tuco with the Infinity Stones. Mexico. Yeah, this one's just really, really good. There's like some... anything I haven't seen. It's some Dexter things. What the fuck? I haven't watched Dexter, but I've seen clips. This shit looks funny. Breaking Bad, but no one is careful. That one's good. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I forgot about this one. Superman can't do his job right. Yeah, these are all amazing. Walter's Worst Nightmare is good as fuck. Have I seen it? Oh yeah, this one. Oh my god, yeah, it's where Gus starts kissing... what's his name? Not Tyrus. This dude.
Know every step to his cook.
Oh, so
fuck, what's his name? Victor? Yeah.
Is it protic?
Yeah, Victor.
Protic, because I forget. And if our reduction is not stereospecific, then how can our product be enantiomerically pure? Help me out, Professor!
Professor!
Hydrogenation's done a product, palladium on carbon in non-polar solvent. Stereospecific reduction, irrelevant.
Oh! You... And what happens in summer when the humidity rises and your product goes cloudy? How would you guard against that?
Pre-dry
I forgot about that.
molecular sieves. Sparge solvents with argon
Uh-oh.
nitrogen. Real-time moisture sensors. Closed loop solvent recovery system. Humidity never touches the product.
Is this the one where he kisses his ass, or is that something different? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh god! Walter's a homophobe. The horror. That's why he's truly evil, man. Oh my god, all the killing, blowing up a hospital. Jesus, man. Or a nursing home, I mean, sorry. Don't draw the line at that, but homophobia? Jeez, that's too far, Walt. Real scene grosses me out so much. Yeah, man. Like, to this day, honestly, I think that's the most visceral any kind of knife-based attack has ever felt in a movie or a show. Like, the way he fucking slits Victor's throat is just... God, it makes me fucking shiver every single time. Fucking dying from this reaction. Man, Walt. You've been sus lately. You non-progressive baka. This is behind the scenes. That's cool. Gus Ring survive. Oh my god, Breaking Kitchen. Dude, these are so fucking good too. There's like Tuco in the Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. Yeah, every video is a consistent like 15 out of 10 banger.
Tough decision.
I'm gonna taste a little more like guacamole, avocado with it.
What?
Oh, yeah, he did like a Danny Trejo episode. It's Tortuga.
Salamanca family dish has failed to meet standards.
Uh-oh.
And tension in the room is rising.
Is it gonna lead to him putting his head in a turtle?
This sounds like arguing.
Ruh-roh. I haven't seen this one. Yeah, literally. Oh my god, this is amazing. Fucking Gordon Ramsay's reaction. That's sick though, because like it's probably an actual special episode of Hell's Kitchen or whatever that had Danny Trejo in it. It was probably just free real estate for this dude. Oh, that's great. Bangers, man. Bungers. Bro, actually made Dune Part 2 good. I'm kidding, it's already good. I don't know. I don't love that movie. Anti-personal stopping power. Dune Part 3 waiting room. Yeah, I'm excited for the third one. I love Dune. Oh, sorry, I wanted to do the throat shit from Dune. I'm reading the books. The books are apparently like, they are big. They're expansive. A friend of ours, Jacob and my friend, Evan, he's Russia did it in the chat. It shows up from time to time. He read the books, and the way he describes them is they're like giant, like science textbooks, was his description. I guess given like how specific and detailed everything is and how it feels like it's just the lore is so incredibly immersive, scientific, all that shit. I would like to read those books at some point. I don't know, like I really liked the world building in the first movie a lot. Then the second one was like, it was good, but it wasn't as amazing, I thought, as most people were saying. Lore is very detailed. Yeah, I've heard. But I'm still excited for the third one, though. I felt they, like, I don't know. The second one felt a little bit rushed. There were parts where it felt a bit rushed. Like at the end, like they hype up this big battle, and this battle, I felt like lasted 5 seconds. Right? They kind of just like, they just like rushed over the whole thing. Just so like the part where they deal with the Emperor and stuff. Not a huge fan of Dune, I won't lie. I wouldn't say I am either. I like it. I was good at it. Sorry. I like it. I just don't... Yeah, I'm not like a big Dune glazer though, I would say. Oh my god! Holy shit. The man, the myth, the Revan, he's actually here! Speak of the Darth Revan, we summoned him. We were just talking about Dune. We were watching some Breaking Bad meme edits. And there was a recent one that combined Tuco and Dune, which was pretty good. So we're talking about Dune. Dune is a fundamental fiction for many other universes. Yeah, it is. That is true. It's massively fucking influential. A lot of things exist because of Dune. Yeah, like Star Wars. Star Wars is the biggest one. Like a big misconception that I've noticed people have is that Dune came after Star Wars. No, it's the other way around. Dune inspired Star Wars. I had a tough time watching the movie just from our cinematography viewpoint. It was so dark. Really? Was it? Like the first one or the second? I saw both of them in theaters. I'm like, it depends. Like, did you see it in a theater or the second one? Okay. I can't remember if I had that issue. Yeah, like I said, my issue was more so the pacing of the second movie. Oh, okay, I got you. You saw the Blu-rays. Okay, yeah, we saw them in IMAX, and I mean, dude, the sound design and all that shit was fucking incredible. It was out of this world. Yeah, I saw it with, I saw it, like, Evan and I saw it, yeah. Myself, Jacob, Evan. We all went, like, almost over 2 years ago at this point. Jesus. Yeah, like, the actual experience of seeing it in IMAX was amazing. The movie itself was okay. Heard you mention the last battle of Dune Part 2 being underwhelming, sir. It's because Paul, yeah, at that point is a force of nature and literally knows what's going to happen. So the Emperor's army has no chance. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Yeah. And I didn't actually consider that. I'd have to rewatch the movie. I never rewatched it. Because I remember, like, watching it and going, yeah, it was okay. And then kind of going, I don't know if I want to see it again. But a big reason for that was not because I didn't enjoy it as much. It was literally just... And this might be another personal critique of mine with the film. The experience watching it in the theater, I just thought carried it so much. It's one of those movies that when you see it in a theater, you kind of get spoiled. There are certain movies like that. You see it in a theater and you're like, I cannot watch it anywhere else. Like, I feel if I just watch Dune on my TV, it's 70% of the movie is not going to hit the same. because of like the sound design not being the same way it was in IMAX, right? The immersiveness of it. It's just, that's not going to be there, and that's such a big reason for why I ultimately thought it was like, it was a fun time. Because for me, the story is, okay, is what it is. Not amazing, but... Badum-da-tis. Badum-tis. Was there a badum-tis moment? Was there? Did I miss it? Maybe I did. Blue is a dark color. Blue is the darkest color. Blue is the warmest color. Okay, that's basically porn. Precision. What are we building here? Battle dress. Let's build that. Let's build Hand of Jehudi. Not a good one? Oh, I don't see it. That's my fault. Shit goes over my head. Dune Messiah, the part that is being adapted for part 3 is my favorite book, so super hyped. Yeah, I'm really excited too, man. I'm still really excited. Don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to Dune part 3. Dooney. Watch that shit in IMAX, man. As I say, like, for me, the big appeal with Dune is just, man, the actual filmmaking, the sound design, God, the cinematography. Like, I just want to experience every drip of that. The IMAX drip. Drip feed me the IMAX drip. Alright, there's Doom Scroll here.
Unit dispatched.
Oh my god, 120,000? That's crazy. That's gonna take a while, though.
Unit dispatched.
Haven't been in the movie theater in so long. That's fair. There was a period I didn't watch movies in the cinema for a while, but lately, you know, Jacob and I have been really enjoying watching stuff together. And we actually recently just bought the, yeah, Alex, you were telling us about it. We went ahead and got the Cine Club thing, because we watched so many movies. So it's pretty cool. We get to, like, watch one, quote-unquote, free movie per month. I'm about to get it. It's super worth it. It's a good deal. Yeah. Get one free ticket per month. You spend, like, around $100 a year. So you end up saving a good bit. If you watch a lot of movies, right? I haven't been in the movie theater. It's so far anyway. Oh, it's so far away. That sucks. Dang. And infinite carryover too. Yeah, that's the big appeal. So if you don't use it for a certain month, you get to like save that ticket. If 2 months suck, you can always save them. Yeah. That's actually the biggest draw. It is.
Select a mission.
Alright, let's do this. That's so cool. Yeah, it's, I thought it was new. It turns out it's been around for, like, 5 years. I just don't know how I didn't hear about it. I literally, the first time I was hearing about it was the other day on stream when Alex brought it up. Rescue the intel agents. Alright, let's do this one.
Mission accepted.
People don't go enough to make it worth. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Hey, you know what's crazy, man? So we signed up the day we went to watch the Mario movie, and like, while they were showing the trailers and stuff before it, they actually showed this advertisement for the Cinepass. And Jacob and I were like, we swear we have not seen this shit before, ever. It might have been the whole case of like, okay, once you engage with something, you start seeing more of it, that whole phenomenon. But I swear to God, I've been to like a lot of movies at Cineplex, man. I had never seen that ad before for the Cinepass.
Deploying.
That was, I think, the first time I'd ever seen it, even though it's been a thing for like 5 years. It might have also been, wait, I'm not sure yet, right? Is it like, is it for every movie that you have that free ticket, or like movies that are like eligible? Because it could have also just been a thing of like, yeah, the Mario movie is like eligible for like the free ticket, so they're gonna like show you that thing at the start. Okay, so it's only for regular movies. I gotcha.
back to Mother Base.
Just a general ticket, whatever you want, though. Okay. Sweet. Alright, here we go. I don't know what I'm looking forward to next, though, man. What are, like, some really fun upcoming movies next couple months? What are you guys looking forward to? Is there anything? For me, the big one was obviously Hail Mary. And that's, like, come and gone. The only thing I can think of at this point is, like, Dune Messiah at the end of the year. But, I mean, that's, like, the end of the year. Alright, CFA officials. Or search team reinforcements.
Has been updated.
Transport truck driver again. Come on, man. Oh yeah, Odyssey. Yeah, in the summer, right? True that. Chris Nolan's Odyssey.
Enemy presence detected.
Looking forward to that one.
The map has been updated.
Our staff member on the run last contacted us from that forest. The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him.
Oh yeah, Michael, bruh. Michael Jackson biopic. Forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of excited for it. Even though it's gonna, like, not gonna, sorry. Even though it might suck. I'm looking forward to it. I just want to see what I'll think. 'Cause, I mean, Jacob and I are excited. I mean, we grew up on, like, being obsessed with Michael Jackson music and stuff. Like, videos and everything. We went through a phase when you were, like, 10 or 11, like, after he died. Of, like, I think every Gen Z kid kind of went through this, right? Every older Gen Z kid. Of being, like, around 10 or 11 when he died and, like, being introduced to him through that. Like, posthumously. And just going down this massive Michael Jackson rabbit hole. I know, like, Gween mentioned she kind of went through something similar. So, yeah, we just want to see what it's going to be like, man. Kind of excited to see Backrooms. Yeah, dude, Backrooms as well, of course. Oh my god, I can't wait for Backrooms. We just saw the trailer.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Backrooms is fucking awesome. What a legend that kid is, man, Kane Parsons. Good for him, dude. Made a sick-ass YouTube series. Popularized this whole mythos. Did it super well, and at like 20, he has this frickin' movie deal with A24 and friggin' Chiwetel in it. Like, that's crazy, dude. He's Spider-Man. Oh yeah, brand new, brand new day. Yeah, I'm just now mentally registering all these movies are coming out. Kind of hopped off the cinematic universe after Endgame, but I still like the Spider-Mans. I'm in the same boat. I'm absolutely in the same boat, yeah. I don't care much for the MCU at this point at all. I think most people are in that boat, but I still get excited for the Spider-Man stuff, yeah. It's like the first Marvel movie in a while that I'm kind of looking forward to. I didn't care much for Fantastic Four. I wasn't hyped leading up to it, and I saw it and I was like, okay. Dude, yes, dude, I didn't even know that was a thing. Dude, Jacob sent me this message on Discord the other day. Hey, Ortis, welcome on in. Thank you, sir. Here is made of metal. Must be pretty venomous. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, I did not know that. And Bween, thank you so much for the treat. What a doggerino. Let me pause this. Paparino. Link, DLSS. Wake up. It's DLSS time. Dogs love small snacks. I think you're a dog. You will enjoy this small snack and be happy. Are you happy? You will enjoy DLSS and be happy. Been so long since I seen Link. Welcome back, my good sir. Welcome back to the DLSS, the real DLSS. But yes, Resident Evil, the movie directed by, what's his name? I like that director, so I'm excited. I had no idea he was working on it. Hold on. September movie. Zach Kreger. Yeah. And what else did he make again? Yeah, Weapons, Barbarian. I like Barbarian a lot. Weapons, I liked. I didn't love it. But I mean, they're great films. So I'm looking forward to his Resident Evil movie, man. And like, there was news that came out recently. This is the message that Jacob sent me, that the screenplay reads like it's Furiosa, but horror. It's just like a fun time at the movies kind of horror, just nonstop, like nuts to butts insanity horror. That's a great fucking sell, man. I'm not gonna lie, because I like Furiosa a lot. Ari has a movie. There are tons. There are tons of Ari movies based on the games. None of them are good. None of them are good. Like the popular ones were the early 2000s live actions with Mila Jovovich. And literally the only reason they exist is because the director wanted to cast this actress he found hot in these movies, and she doesn't even exist in the games. So he cast Mila Jovovich to play the main lead role. Her name's Alice, and he married her after the movies. So literally the only reason they exist is because a hot lady gets to kill zombies looking hot in movies. That's basically it. They're bad. That's all you need to know. And then they're like animated ones too, which are actually, you know, in the canon of the games. And those are like pretty decent. Those are pretty okay. There's two of them, I think, right? Like Vendetta and what was the other one? Death Island, Black Island, something. I can't remember. I haven't seen them, but I've heard they're pretty good. I have seen the live actions though from the early 2000s, and they're bad. They are bad. Also, Teo, welcome back. What'd I miss? Nothing much. We're just slithering around. Same snake, different mission. Good to see you, man. And again, I know you guys are cool with it, but I'm sorry. I must submit my YouTuber streamer apology that I just couldn't make V Rising work. She and I weren't compatible at the end of the day. Because I know you guys are looking forward to playing with me. And I played with Bween a little bit at the beginning. Like all of, regrettably, like, less than half an hour, probably. You know, I think Teo was really excited. How do you start the classic YouTuber apology? Oh yeah, I forgot the sigh, man. I'm super sorry I didn't like this game that I thought I would like, that you guys like. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my taste, and I do not expect to be forgiven. What we found in the V Rising this day was confusing, didn't jive with me. I should have stopped streaming sooner, but I didn't. In fact, I probably should have streamed for even longer. Check the transport truck driver. Is it this bastard?
Analysis complete.
This is Kaziba Camp. Eat this, bitch! Persist did not apologize for 15 minutes. Yup. Exactly. There you go. I'm sorry you guys feel this way. I didn't do anything wrong. Susie, were you there? Did you see my apology? Susie, I need you to see how super duper sorry I was, so I can prove to you I'm a good person, because I did an apology. Oh man, Susie was here like not long ago. I hope he saw that. Or surge team environments. Or reinforcements? Oh, I know this mission, brother. They're in the like little ravine. There's so many samey missions, they kind of meld together for me. Where are the fucking CFA officials? Who are those guys?
Analysis complete.
Yeah, I got that guy. Just gonna do this. Get the hell out of here. This is the end of the Joe Caddy's clan on V Rising. The Joe Caddy situation is crazy. Man. I feel so sad I named it that. Even Jacob was hyped to play, but to be fair, Jacob, he played it a bit, and he didn't really jive with it either. I mean, again, that's fair. Walk into the camera, sit down, look into the camera, big sigh. Oh, this thing that happened. Well, I'm not actually sorry for it. Now I'm gonna play my ukulele. Toxic rising train. I didn't even get to join. Well, that's Tuzi's fault. Alright. No, I'm not sorry. This is a great apology video so far. It's all Tuzi's fault. He didn't make the clan bigger than 4 people. Shame on you, Tuzi. Not the toxic train thing. God, that was so unbearably difficult to sit through. I didn't sit through it.
Staff member has died.
Oh, they killed him. Damn. Oh, they killed him. Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Boss, the target's dead.
I thought you said chocolate rain for a second. Oh my god, you gotta build up cringe resistance? Yeah, I don't know if I want to, man. It's too cringe to build up cringe resistance, you know? What do you do when, like, building up the resistance is cringe? What do you do then? Cringe is weird, man. There's certain things that people are like, oh, I can't sit through this. God, I physically recoil, and I sit through them just fine. But there are other things that everyone sits through, and I'm like, how do you sit through this? What? I'll give you a great example. A thing nobody ever shuts up about. That one episode of The Office, where you just like Scott's Tots thing. I thought it was funny. It's fine. I can sit through that shit. It's awkward, sure. But people act like, oh, God. Are you shooting my dog, you fucking asshole? You know, I shoot my dog. I shoot you. Thanks. Can I say something controversial? We love controversies. Love cringe videos. They keep pushing. No days off. It's a full-time job. Can't stand The Office. I don't love it. In fact, I'm not huge on sitcoms in general. The only sitcom I think is Legendary. Best sitcom, best comedy ever made, period. Comedy series is IT Crowd. IT Crowd is fucking legendary. That right there is how to do comedy. That right there is how to do a sitcom. That right there is how to do a fucking TV show. I'm gonna tell you that. IT Crowd is phenomenal. Office is good. It's not like amazing, incredible, holy shit, this is insanely, I'm like Billie Eilish, I'm the biggest fan of The Office good. In my opinion.
It must have dropped it trying to contact us again. Judging from its data log, not much time has passed since the transmitter was dropped. He should be close by. I'm updating the target's predicted field of movement.
We're the, like, CFA officials we need, dude. Alright, let me go get this truck driver. Unbearably comfortable. I lasted 1 minute and 28 seconds. Just because it's like not funny, or is it like the situations they're in are like really awkward? Because that's like a big part of it too. Totally understandable. I never got into The Office. Yeah, that's fair. I know some people don't jive with it at all. Like there's that one show, Friends. Oh my fucking god! No one shuts the fuck up about that show. It's shit. It's ass. I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm just not a fan of that show at all. And we can all agree that the best Office intro was the fire alarm drill. That was really good, yeah. I do enjoy it a ton. I don't understand, like, the hype behind those shows. I don't. I get liking it. I don't understand people who are like, it's... Oh my god, they broke up, but they got back together again. This is, like, peak television. Oh my god. Whoa, did you see the latest episode where, like, he got on the plane, but he, like, got off at the last second because he wanted to get back with her? Whoa. Like, I don't... I mean, hey, you do you. Freedom's badass. But not for me. Curb Your Enthusiasm? I haven't seen that one. See, I've seen like only one episode of it. I do kind of regret not watching it more. That was one that aired all the time for me. Holy shit, The Office is so peak. Ah, better than Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I feel like someone has said this before on Reddit. Probably. Curb Your Enthusiasm is my favorite type of comedy. A guy does something and killed his ass. I want to do all the other optional objectives where they kill his ass. Woohoo.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
Your face is dead. Guy does something wrong, it goes wrong, he tries to fix it, gets worse. I've seen clips of Curb Your Enthusiasm, I'll say that. I love, what's his name? What's the name of the old dude and the actor who plays him? God, he's so funny. Larry something, right? Or am I wrong? Larry David, he's so fucking good, man. I love Larry David. Comedy horror might be my favorite, like Scream, favorite type of comedy. That's good, yeah. Comedy horror is great. But yeah, man, IT Crowd, fucking chef's kiss. If you guys haven't seen it, I encourage you to check it out.
Analysis complete.
God, it's right up my fucking alley, the best kind of humor there is. For me personally. It's just that, like, I'll tell you guys the kind of humor I like. I like humor that is just unexpected, left field. Shit just happens and everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? Everyone's as confused as the viewer, you know? Like, if this show is self-aware about how fucking crazy the situation is. I love that kind of comedy. And IT Crowd is just that. There is a scene... Okay, IT Crowd... It has the ballsiest scene I've seen in any show ever. Right, straight up. There's a scene where, like, you guys have probably seen the gif of it, because it's really iconic. There's an episode where this boss of a company, who is just this complete, like, weird, you know, he's aggressive, he's, you know, strict, he's like this force of fucking nature, right? But that's what makes him hilarious. It turns out he's being investigated by the IRS, right? There's some, like, irregularities on, like, his pension fund and shit. And the police are waiting for him. And he's, like, celebrating this, like, milestone he's hit with his team. And the moment the secretary comes in to tell him about the police, he's like, all right, tell him I'll be right there. And he gets up, just casually stands up. And should we watch this? Should we watch it on YouTube? Let's pull this up. This is, like, the best scene ever. It might be a spoiler, though. I don't know if you guys are going to check out the show. Like, this is an IT Crowd spoiler. All right, wait. Does anyone care about spoilers? For IT Crowd? I won't show it in that case. But I'll just kind of, like, say what sort of happens. You don't care, it's a sitcom, Lamau, not sure if I will. All right. It's fun. Even if you see this, like, if you guys check it out, it'll still be amazing. Right? Because it's just such an iconic scene. All right, hold up. This is just unbelievable. Like, this guy is there for, like, 2 seasons of the show, and this happens, and he just... It's not a gag, it's not a bit. He never comes back. Okay, I already spoiled what happens. Okay.
Which means a profit so far this year of 1,800 billion. Splendid! And this doesn't even include the added revenue arising from your takeover of ITV.
ITV? I'd forgotten about ITV. Brilliant! Gentlemen, when I first started Renham Industries, I had just 2 things in my possession.
It's so good.
A dream and £6 million. Today, I have a business empire the like of which the world has never seen the like of which.
The writing is amazing, man.
I sound arrogant when I say that I am the greatest man in the world.
The acting, the writing, the timing.
To the future. Oh, you don't have any glasses? Just pretend.
Just pretend.
The future!
Sorry to interrupt, but there are some policemen here. They say they need to speak to you about irregularities in the pension fund.
I see. Could you make me a cup of tea, please, Stephanie?
He just fucking kills himself. And he never comes back. That's like that's the fucking end of the character. And the best part, chat, the best fucking part, his son comes in, so it's this guy, Douglas Renham, And he's just as fucking good as his dad and the actor who plays him, if not better. If you guys have seen Fallout, he's in this. He's Matt Berry. He's a great actor.
Which means a prophet.
Okay, wait. So this is his son. There's so many good scenes, bro.
Dear Douglas, if you're reading this, it's because you found my
So he's like reading his dad's letter.
father's old service revolver.
Hell's horses.
I did plan on using this gun to take my own life, if it ever came to it. But as you know, in the end, I jumped out of a window. I pass it on to you in the hope that if things ever get too bad, you'll be able to take the easy way out. Hopefully it won't come to it. But if it does, you must promise me that you'll shoot yourself without a moment's hesitation.
I promise, Father.
It's so stupid.
Your affectionate father, Mr. Renham.
I wonder if it's loaded.
Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb.
Here we go.
Oh my god, dude. I fucking love this show, man. I remember this. But you guys are better. I'm going down this IT crowd rabbit hole. God, Matt Berry is so good. This one? Oh, have a nice time, dude. Just ended it all. Yeah, he predicted he would jump out a window. The writing is so good.
What do you want from me?
I just want you to stay out of trouble. Just do
This is one of my favorite
until I go to
scenes.
school tomorrow.
Let me get this right. You want me to do absolutely nothing.
Just stay out of trouble. That's all I ask.
You want me to sit on my ass all day. I think I can handle that.
Gives him his head and like kiss it.
I don't think I've ever looked in this drawer.
Okay, wait. Let me see this next part.
Wow, a gun!
Dear Douglas, involved.
Is he gonna show the next part?
Ah. Here we go.
Okay, no, wait. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Take that, lollipop man.
How do you get reaction channel, Loki?
Wow. My grandfather's old service revolver. To think of all the deserters he shot in the head with this. You ready? Ready for what? Japan. Oh, is that meeting today? Hell's bells. You go ahead. I'll be right there.
Iraq. Oh. It's so fucking stupid.
You go ahead. I'll be right there. I've just...
Talking about?
You didn't hear that just then.
What are you talking about? You come in here ranting about gunshots and service revolvers. I've had enough. Get out. Go. Go to the meeting. I'll be right there.
Oh. Hello. Does someone have a problem with their laptop?
Now, you listen to me. This is very important. I've a vital meeting to attend, and I've just shot myself in the leg.
Uh-huh.
I want you to dial 999.
No, it's a new number. 011.
Whatever the new number is, get an ambulance and ask it to wait, and I'll be there in 2 hours. 3 hours tops.
He fucking accidentally shoots himself. Oh, man, it's so good. This show is just incredible, man. This is just one of like the top 5 shows ever, probably. Like, I would actually put it in my top 5. And like, dude, the thing I love about British comedy shows is they're short. Like, how many episodes does this even have? How many episodes? Only, look at that, chat. Only 25 episodes. And it's one of the best shows ever. Like, this is just perfect, man. Shows that are just not long, they're short but sweet, they know when to end. And that's what we need more of. Iraq, Addy again, reaction again channel. Made by Bwayne. Yeah, that was a fun little reaction sesh. It's like, yeah, DLSS, dogs love small snacks. You guys are pros at coming up with these acronyms. All right, back to it. Awkward.
From the enemy PF. We need to get both of them back safe and sound. I've sent VIs of the targets
Okay.
to your iDroid.
Should probably get the dog. I realize I don't have D-Dog right now.
Operations.
Oh, one of my all-time favorite comedies is Young Frankenstein. I've heard of that one.
Detected. The map has been updated.
But, like, only the title. I don't actually know what it's about. Is it actually about Frankenstein? And he's young, I guess. Young Frankenstein.
Buddy has arrived. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
You've reached the target's predicted field of movement. If he's gone to ground, he'll have hidden himself somewhere in that area. Find him.
Boom, 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 boom. Don't let them kill his ass. Blow him up.
Your destination.
I got you, partner. Gene Wilder is a great grandson of Dr. Frankenstein. Oh, no way. That's Gene Wilder? I don't know that. What we do in the shadows? Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. Okay, let's go get the truck. This Lee gets told of his rights of his father's castle in Transylvania and goes back. And he basically falls into the same footsteps as his great-grandfather. Oh shit. I like Gene Wilder a lot, man. Gotta look into that one. See how the next prisoner? Mel Brooks too? Shit. What we do in the shadows is really good. Yeah, Gene Wilder, Mel Brooks. Dude, I can't believe I haven't heard more about that. Where are you at? Or is this lying down here making Clancy-like noises from RE7? Yo! Oh my god, what the hell? Squish! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy goddamn! Welcome on in, raiders. How are you guys doing? Squish, how was your stream? Pacific Coast Highway, baby. The Pacific Gang. Oh my lord. Welcome on in, iRise, Cryptid, Lazy. Welcome back, Breen. Welcome back. Teddy. Cheese. Cheese for everybody. Welcome on in, guys. How are you guys doing? Martin, good to see you. Cody. Squish, how are you? It was good. We started Pacific Drive, and I love it, even though it's overwhelming to learn. Oh my god! Gay biddies! Holy shit! Thank you, Cody! Oh my lord. Super kind of you. Pacific Drive. Yeah, I've seen a good buddy of ours in the community Slip playing through that one. It looks really cool. I actually completely forgot about that game until you brought it up just now. I do want to give that a go. It looks like it has a really cool vibe. You're driving through, you have like some kind of car that's like the DeLorean almost from Back to the Future, right? And you gotta like customize it up and kind of just drive through. I forget what the loop is, but you're going through these different dimensions and stuff. I don't know. But at the same time, you got these like really scenic drives and everything. Overwhelming to learn. Yeah. I remember watching him kind of like tinkering around a bunch with things in this garage. It's been super interesting, really neat mechanics, a ton to learn, but I'm enjoying the process so far. That's awesome. Just noticed the Death Stranding keychain. Yeah, we got Dollman from Death Stranding 2. Got that with the collector's edition, and then we also have the little Ludens man as well from the first game, or I mean, all the games as a Kojima Productions mascot, but the collector's edition of the first one. I love him. Yeah, this is It's like one of my favorite things ever. Lore is pretty cool thus far. Reminds me of Alan Wake, Remedy-style lore with anomalies and weird shit. Nice. Yeah, I still need to play the Remedy games. Can you believe, like, I've still never played Alan Wake. I've never played, what was the other one? Control? And now there's a new Control game coming out. But I really want to, though. They're so good. Yeah, I believe it. Especially, like, I still don't... You know, the funny thing is, I still don't ultimately know what Alan Wake is about. Like, what the gameplay is at the end of the day. I've only ever really seen as, like, you're trying to solve some kind of a mystery, and there are elements of horror in there, like some psychological stuff. But I don't know what it plays like. Funnily, I've not seen a lot on those games. Alan Wake 2 is still one of my favorite games. It's just so well done. I've heard amazing things. That game came out in a really stacked year. That was like the same year, I think, as like Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I love the Alan Wake 2 soundtrack. It's so good. Yeah, I've heard the music, a little bit of it. Right, they performed it at the Game Awards too. The whole, what was it? Herald of Darkness, right? That had like the really iconic dance where they were like kind of, you know, spinning around with their arms up and stuff. That's fair. It's one of those games where you can't really explain it either. You have to play it. Yeah, definitely going to now, especially that the there's like a remake, right, of the first one, and it's a lot like the second game. That was a good time to jump in. So yeah, so many games. There's so many games I gotta get around to. Lots and lots of games. Speaking of, we're gonna figure out another game tomorrow for the next wheel spin event, next community game event. And I remember, Squish, a while ago you voted on Chrono Cross, and I never finished Chrono Cross. I love that game though, and you know, I'm totally you know, objective when it comes to the wheel spin. I'm not going to influence the process in any way, but you know, just saying, I wouldn't mind if that game won. I wouldn't mind if that game, or Kazan by Trax won. Definitely not biased in any way. So just saying, if you would like to put in another vote for Chrono Cross, feel free to let me know, and I will do that. I will change it from, I think it's 2 votes to 3 votes. I will vote for that game. Best ever. Oh shit, wait, you're voting for Chrono Cross? Let's go, my man. All right, we got Books voting on it. We'll vote for that game. Best ever. Fuck yeah, all right, that game's getting 2 votes. One from Squish, one from Books. Little Misfortune, yes, Spleen voted for that one. I saw that the other day. That you were voting. Yeah, anybody who hasn't voted, if you would like to, feel free. If there are any games you guys want to see on the channel. We're doing voting this week, and tomorrow we're going to spin the wheel that takes in all the votes, and it lands on the game that'll be the next one we play. So I don't know what game to vote for. Yeah, go for anything. I'll open the list right now, right? And again, this list is in the Discord. Whenever you guys are curious, I should make a little command. I should for the Twitch chat whenever you guys want to see this. But yeah, you know it's Chrono Cross. Oh no way, you actually voted in the Discord. Nice, thank you, Squish. Here, let me do that. Boop. And let me go to drive.google.com. You open up the list here. Show you guys. So, yeah, these are all the games so far from the beginning of time. And the biggest thing, for those of you who don't know, if something here doesn't win, it gets re-entered, and you can always stack the votes. So, like, where is it? Chrono Cross. Now we got 4 votes. So one from Squish for this voting session, and one from Martin, right? So let me put your name here too. You voted for Diablo 1 as well last time, which is based. Respect. Voted. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, these keep coming back. Eventually, the idea is like, I'm going to play everything, right? Everything will get played. The number of times they're voted for will be the number of times they're in the spinning wheel. So I'll show you guys. Wheel of names. This is everything we got. This is a big wheel, right? And we're going to spin this tomorrow. And let me go right one across 2 more times here. Here, let me actually put a Doom. Fun. Okay. Have you... Sorry, is there anything else I missed? All these votes just for the one vote for V Rising to win. Yeah, V Rising was voted for before. See, and then like eventually I played it anyway. And I was like, no, we don't need it. Lol. So yeah, that's kind of funny. Have you thought of doing a rank 1 page? People can update games there. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't heard of rank 1. Let me see. Rank 1. Categorize all the games you played or playing and want to play. Okay, nice. So it's a way of like logging things as well. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this out. Here, let me bookmark that. Thank you, sir. They can suggest and update. All right, thank you for that shout, man. Appreciate it. Gonna vote for something I doubt you will play, but I will vote for Silent Hill 2 on PS2 emulator. That is a huge... Yeah, it's a big fucking wheel. This is a big pizza. But all right, that's a great vote. Yeah, OG Silent Hill 2. I love the remake. I would love to play the original. Let's do that. And Teo, you're subbed, man, so I can put 2 of your votes into this if you want. Let's go 360 Teo. Addie's typing speed makes me feel like a turtle. I get that so much, man, that I type really fast. My response is the same every time. Like, do I really? On logging, can I share a link? Go for it. How we vote? How we like. You can let me know right now in the Twitch chat, and I can put your suggestion in here. We have a dedicated channel in the Discord server for votes. Whenever there's a new voting session. So like here, this is voting session 6, and you guys can all toss in your suggestions here. And the mechanics of it are like all outlined as well. Like the way the system works. But I mean, like the TLDR of it is basically you guys can, you have a certain number of votes. If you're subbed, you get more votes. And you can put those votes into, you know, a game of your choice that isn't on the list, anything you want to see, anything that, you know, others have voted for. So, you know, you can look at this and go, oh, Titanfall 2. I would like to see that too. So let me put my 1 vote into this, or 2, or however many you have from, you know, being subbed. You get 1 plus extra sub per, or sorry, vote vote per tier. And that's how that works. And yeah, then it gets entered into this wheel. And then we spin the wheel on this event we do every month called Wheel Spin Sunday, which is tomorrow. And the wheel decides what gets picked. And the number of times the game is entered is the number of times it was voted for. How the slices of the company pizza party be looking? Damn, you got some big pizzas there. You can have a played, and want to play. Then people can suggest and thumbs up games on the want to play. Okay, dope. All right. Yeah, that might be an even better way of tracking it so that, you know, everyone can just edit something like this. As I'm just looking at it, right? Okay, let's see what compulsive linked. Oh, wow. What is DS? Who's this? Is this yours? Or sorry, no, Alex linked that, bro. I don't know why I mix your names up because it's like a similar color in chat. My bad. So this is Alex's thing. Shit, okay. Damn. So, okay, I have something like this, but it's nowhere near as pretty. But yeah, this is nicely, very neatly presented. So, I have this as well, which is also in the Discord. To help you guys decide what to vote on, so you guys don't end up voting for something I've played before, and those games are highlighted in green, right? Like we streamed these games before, so maybe avoid voting for those ones. Orange is like I haven't finished them, but I'm okay with like playing more. Blue is like I plan to play them anyway, but you can vote for them if you want to see them sooner. Pink is like I plan on playing them. They're not out yet though, so yeah, don't vote. And then yellow is I plan on playing, Don't vote. They're like marathons, and I'm in the middle of them. Put me down for Chrono Cross. Thank you, kind sir. Behemoth of a wheel. It's big wheel. Okay, I got you. I got you, my good sir. So let's go. Sorry. Chrono Cross. It's going to be 5. Okay. Let's go here and update that. Oh, sorry. Chrono Cross. And yeah, I'll put your name in there in a bit. Also, thank you, Cody. Where's the crack? Or is it hydrations?
Where's the
Watering the streamer. And for helping the streamer find the crack. Come on. No crack. No crack for the chat. Oh, there we go. Got some foot crack. The foot crack always comes in clutch. So, alright, Chrono Cross. And then, yeah, I gotta put Tails thing in here. Silent Hill 2, the original. 360 Tail. All in! Alright, beautiful. So, you're gonna be going for this twice. Games! Lots of games. Nice, I already put 2 on there. So yeah, it was Alex. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why it makes you guys up in the chat. Alex is piss yellow on poop yellow. Yeah, it's like different yellows. I'm still mixing you guys up. It's the same way I mixed up Bween and Teo that one time. Addy, my offer still stands. Wait, what offer? What offer, Bween? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I am. The rating changes color from red to green. Yeah, that's a cool ass list, man. That is very cool. Me likey. We'll have to manually add things to the list, but still, I find it's a nice way to integrate to the wheel spins now that I'm also doing them. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Yeah, I would love for some kind of system that's a little bit cleaner than this, because this is just, I came up with this at the start to whip something up quickly. But I'm almost done to like make it better over time. Oh, you'll make mine pretty? Yes, please, Bween. Yes. Oh my god. Holy shit. Please do, because this is just, oh my god, it's like holding something together with tape. This is just holding something together with tape. So, please, I will happily take you up on that offer. Your spreadsheet's low, I can help you. Please do. My god. Please. I will happily take you up on that offer. A true Bween sheet, yes. A true Bween sheet, a true W. Yeah, we're gonna one up Alex here. I'm gonna have a better list than you, man. No, I'm just kidding. Just DM me the links. Will do. Yeah, I will. I'll add you as an editor on this. I'll like DM you. I'll send you the link to this, and we'll add you as an editor. And then, yeah, please feel free to like pretty it up. You need your own spreadsheet software called Bween Sheets? Dude, yes. Someone cut this man a check right here. That is a 15 out of 10 idea. That name goes hard. Bween Sheets. Bedtime for books. Addy, have an amazing rest of the stream. Hey, thank you for being here, Martin. And I appreciate that suggestion, man. That's huge. Martin out here is just like, go follow this lovely dude. Massive shout out to this man. I mean, a big reason for why I am experimenting with new content with YouTube and TikTok and stuff is because of this legend right here. Always coming in clutch with these really dope suggestions, ideas. So yeah, thank you for this again as well. And we'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Have an amazing night. Appreciate the love. Absolutely, man. Is what we're all about here. That's just my beat games, though, not even stream. Yeah, just the games you beat. Yeah, I know. You also have like a little thing I've seen underneath your stream, like on a panel of like all the games you've beaten. Yeah, I have a bit of a different system. Like, I think my system is similar, but it has more of a focus on the stuff I streamed, right? Not just the stuff I played in general. And it's kind of there to like assist people with what they could vote for. Don't add anything until I beat it and rate it, blah, blah. It makes sense. Yep, trademark pending. Bween Sheets. Amazing. Is that updated? Oh, this list? It's not. Hold up. It is now. It's updated. All right. Anyways. Going back up here. Squitch, thank you again so much for the raid. Seriously, it means a ton. Everybody go show Squitch all the love if you haven't already. I think like literally everybody here. Go follow one another if you haven't. Everyone here is making amazing, beautiful things. All dope people we're checking out. You can make that system so much better. Well, I can. It's horribly it's a horribly dull system. Like I said, I just like put it together in less than like 20 minutes, pretty much. Like, I mean, I spent a good amount of time, you know, like coming up with the, not coming up with, but, you know, listing the games I played and stuff, like just making sure they're all correct since I started streaming. But the actual way it's organized itself, dude, I fucking came up with that in like less than 10 minutes or so. I was like, okay, we'll do a color key, the list, stuff I'm streaming, plan a stream, blah, call it a day. Bare minimum. I am, like, organization for this kind of stuff and, like, making stuff look pretty is not my forte. All right, you all seen that. I can't decorate for shit. That castle in V Rising, that one, my castle. That was Mateo's castle. Mateo. I do this for a living. Hell yes. Okay. I'm definitely going to take you up on this, Bween. And I really do appreciate the offer. Seriously, thank you. God, save me, Bween. Save me from the horrors of ugly spreadsheetness. Me no likey. I'm having to wear my double A's here to protect myself from the visual horror. How's my spreadsheet from a professional opinion? Yeah, good question for Bween. Good question for Bween. Bween, what do you think of this? Let's get your... Okay, apparently Link wanted to move down there. Alone? Nobody goes alone. There we go. It's actually kind of perfect. I'm neatly tucked down here right underneath the last thing. Yeah, let me get a better look at this. So, ahead in time you rate it. Through release year. Came out of the system. I like the labels, dude. See, I don't know how I would do, like, how to even do that stuff. Alex editing it mid-view. Alex, like, holy shit. He's, like, scrambling like freaking Walter White. Like, he's rushing back to his house to, like, fix shit up in a hurry. Now the Bween's, like, looking over this. Gotta make a good first impression, man, with this list. Rating scale, 100%, okay. Personal meaning, okay, I like this. Favorite games to pay to never see games. I love the final one there. I just noticed this one. Pay to never see. That's great. That's an awesome verdict. Still gotta add all the dates, but it's so much work. Yeah, I know, I feel that. I started logging things on how long to beat. I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can create profiles on how long to beat and log things on there and review things. There are sites that try to be like Letterboxd, but for games, and most of them suck. How long to beat is surprisingly, from what I found, the best one. Even though it doesn't present itself as that. It's actually the best one. I created accounts on multiple just to see which would be the best. Hate them all, which is why I did this. How long to beat is not bad. Because on how long to beat, the thing I like about it's a small thing, but it's a big deal for me. On a bunch of the websites, you have to put... I like logging the exact date or approximate date I experienced something if I can't remember, right? It's a big deal to me. On the other websites, you have to log the specific day you started the game and finished the game. Every single one of them. On how long to beat, if you remember the year you played, chances are you remember the year. You can put that down if you want. Just like, okay, Crisis Core. I played it in 2007. I don't fucking remember when, but I played it in 2007. You can just put 2007 and be like, you know, you write your review, and as for the end date, you could put also 2007. How long to beat has a great system overall. Yeah, for organizing things. You're contemplating trying to take a stab at developing your own for that reason? Oh, no way. Okay. Yeah, I would love to check that out when that happens, because I'm a sucker for logging things. But yeah, the reason I brought this up, like you said, it's time consuming. My idea was, let me like review everything I've ever streamed and ever played in general that I can remember. Kind of like with Letterboxd. And I just, yeah, it fizzled out at a certain point. I just don't have the time for it, but I would like to get back to it at some point. If I ever quit streaming, I would probably, I think the only way I'd stay incentivized to play games would be through logging shit like I do with Letterboxd. Like, that's what keeps me watching films, to be honest. I would personally reorder the columns, Bween says, because it makes it easier to hide and unhide, depending on what you want to do. But it's really organized. I like it. All right. Got the Bween review. The review. Goated. How long to beat is amazing. Yeah, me too. I actually do most of my login directly in Obsidian. You're logging directly in Obsidian with APIs pulling from different databases for movies, shows, games, etc. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So it's kind of like an Obsidian. Okay, I haven't heard of that, I don't think. But it's kind of like automated in a way, like just pulls the information and puts it in there. Okay, okay. I like that. The review. God, I wish Tuesday was here, because Tuesday is an absolute slut for having a name that is super brandable. Like Tuesday Point is his name, and you could like do Tuesday whatever, Tuesday game, Tuesday review, Tuesday, like that kind of shit. Bween has such a good name because you could do that with Bween's name as well. The Bween sheet, the Bwee view, the Bwee coming. I don't know. You can like do BW as a prefix and then, you know, go whatever you want. Yays has an incredible organization system for information. Yeah, I can tell. That's so cool. Very, very interesting. So it's a hotkey to bring up media type, search for name, enter the relevant data for my playtime or session, and it pulls the rest of the metadata from the relevant API and stores it as a node. I gotcha. Okay. It's a little more convoluted than a spreadsheet, but it gives me a lot more control. I gotcha. You're, I think maybe you also mentioned at one point, you do like, I think software dev, right? I mean, especially with like what you're describing and stuff. It's like, you seem really savvy with all of this. I can't remember, but I think you do. Are you a software developer, Yays? Oh, okay. Database management. I gotcha. Very cool, man. Yeah, that's a cool system. I gotta find the perfect one. And if you ever create, and you say you got something going here, but ultimately, when you see the whole thing to fruition, man, I'm gonna be there. I want to be one of the day one users for sure, because like I said, I am an absolute sucker for logging stuff. Makes sense to be so good with data. Yeah, absolutely, for sure, man. Yeah, I gotta like, definitely, there's a lot of work that needs to be done with these, even like some of the rules and stuff, mechanics for like the voting system. It's also a work in progress, trying to come up with the best system I possibly can. Right. We getting there. We getting there. I'm a little too OCD about data organization. I feel that. I'm a little OCD too about keeping things kind of neat and tidy. I'm no good at it. Right. Hence why this. But as you can tell, I don't know, like hopefully you guys can at least tell that there's a vision, right? I have some kind of a vision here. Like, okay, I'm trying to organize things by the color key. Like, okay, I've finished all these games, right? These are games I've played, but at the same time, I'm going to categorize them a little bit differently. You know, either I finished them and I don't really want to play them again on stream, or I haven't finished. I've finished them, but not really. I'm open to play more. And then just stuff like I'm currently streaming and stuff out to the side. Like, okay, these are things I'm planning on streaming. Now over here, like, All right, special notes in red. Cyberpunk ain't finished. Why? I played it on launch, right? I played it when it came out. Enough said. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I could literally just leave it at that. If it works for you, that's what matters at the end of the day. Oh, that's why. Yeah, exactly. Say less. I was gonna explain it, but I was like, yeah, that's kind of the explanation. But I put it in orange because I am super open to going back after all the changes after Phantom Liberty, which looks really sick. But yeah, I agree. It's like whatever works for you ultimately. At the same time, I do want to like make things, you know, look decent for folks. That's for sure. It's gotta be a good balance between what you like and what is decent looking, decent sounding, decent whatever for your peeps. I played Cyberpunk after the Phantom Liberty DLC. Apparently, even the DLC on launch was broken. Oh, really? But they fixed it in 2 months. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I've heard really good things. Like they pulled a well, nowhere near like a No Man's Sky level of comeback, but fixed a lot of the issues, if not all of them, and added so much more, revamped a lot of the things. Queen will kill your spreadsheet with kindness and organization. I believe it. She's not been doing a lot of murdering with kindness. And, you know, now I'm excited to see the organization part. Which I have... which, as I know, her reputation when it comes to that absolutely precedes her. I just know it. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you. With organization and kindness. The best kind of murdering. No, thank you guys, seriously. For all the help, generosity, support. Really means a ton. Always, you know, this always reminds me that, you know, this is like the most fun thing ever. Just being able to engage with my favorite thing in the world, which is games, and getting to experience all the stuff that comes with that with a community, you know? Getting to experience this with you guys and working on things together. I have 3 addies tabbed up now. Lol. Wow, Bween, that's so unorganized. Come on. Should only have 1 addy tab. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. Gonna move myself to the top left. I've been moving around a whole bunch. Yeah, folks. Oh my gosh, I forgot to even mention what we're doing today. We're playing some Metal Gear Solid 5. For those of you tuning in through the raid, one of my favorite games, and I played this like 3 times now, but I have not gotten all the achievements, and I figured, you know what? Might as well. Love this game so much. I love getting achievements for things. That's weird. You would think I would have achievements, 100% achievemented this one, but I have not. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it.
Enemy presence detected. The map is...
You always meant to ask what camera you use. I think you probably have the best, cleanest cam setup, and the lighting is on point. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, that means a ton, because I have over the years put in a lot of effort into this, but this is a Sony a6100. It's not cheap. I didn't buy it with my own money. It was probably the most amazing gift I've ever received from my mom. It was a surprise on my, what was it? 22nd birthday? Yeah. The mirrorless Sony stuff is really good. And I've spent like a lot of time, because she used to be a filmmaker and she knows a lot about cameras and stuff. And she knows how much I love streaming. So she was like, hey, here you go. Here's something I know you love. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, I was so happy, man. But yeah, if you ever want to see the gear, this is not up to date, but most of it is still accurate. Like the mic I use, the camera. Such a practical and W gift. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the most amazing things my mom's ever done for me. Seriously. But yeah, this is the Sony a6100. It's a mirrorless camera, and you can shoot up to 4K with it, but not 4K 60. Like the higher tier, higher budget cameras would be, I think what is it again? That like most like really big streamers who care about quality a ton, like Maximilian dude, for example. I think it's the A7 triple I, something like that. Those ones shoot up to 4K 60. But still, this one, like right now, I think it's 1080 120, so it's like very smooth. And I think it looks great. Like ultimately, it's all about lighting, right? Even if you don't have, you know, like a top tier camera or anything like that, you have a webcam. If you can just figure out good lighting for your setup, that can go a really long way. And it's the same thing with microphones, right? I would argue to like an extent, you know, like the best microphone, the best camera, like the best peripherals are the ones that you know how to use the best. And nowadays there are like so many filters and what have you that you could use to make things look so much better than they already are. So there's no need to like, you know, shell out for like really expensive peripherals and what have you. And there are like so many things you can use to like get better lighting, get better, you know, gain for like a microphone, for example, better like noise suppression, gate control, all of that, all this kind of stuff. Looks amazing. Yeah, thank you. I spent like I'm a absolute neat freak for audio and visual production stuff when it comes to streaming. Like for a long time, I haven't in a while now, because I think I've kind of like reached the spot where I'm very comfortable with how things look and sound. And nowadays I'm just more interested in like, okay, what can I add to the background? That's literally about it. But with the actual camera, microphone, all that, I'm super comfy. And the way things sound, I'm an absolute neat freak for this stuff. And again, you don't gotta be, right? Anyone who wants to like do streaming, anyone who, like, I know Pickle, for example, is thinking about getting into it, and he's like asking me what equipment I use and stuff. Dude, just like whatever you've got, as long as people can see you, if you're interested in face cam, they can hear you decently, you got a nice bit of balance between game sounds and audio. 720 is completely fine if you want to stream at that. You know, as long as you can hear decently, see decently, you know, that's fine. That's more than okay. Is 70mm for my webcam? I just can't beat that analog feel. Yeah, you have a really nice setup, man. Like from what I've seen in your webcam and stuff, Alex. You got a like good microphones too. I think you have the you have like got the Rode Procaster, I think, right? From what it looks like. It's the same one that no, not the Rode Procaster. It's the one that Martin, aka Bucks, uses as well. Where you can like change the grill on it. Yeah, it is the Procaster. Okay, yeah. He's got like an orange one, and you got like a blue grill going on there, which is kind of cool. You can like change that. Also, hello Jacob, welcome back. How you doing? Hey man. Prove a beginning of stream song selection. Hey, did you go back and watch the VOD? Was it not muted? Were you able to hear that? I thought Twitch would for sure mute that. About 100 USD each for mic and camera is more than good. Rest is environmental setup in it. Yeah, pretty much. It's like whatever you can. I would focus mainly on what you can do in your current streaming environment, right? And the number one thing you should focus on is lighting. Just getting good lighting. That's it. Don't, like, the worst thing you can do is go buy something insanely expensive and then go, why does it look bad? It looks bad because you're not meeting the conditions with your environment for this shit to look decent, you know? Webcam is a piece of shit $20 one, but that's what I mean, right? Like, most webcams today, like, you know, like a Logitech C920 or whatever, even something like that, you could make it look good just through filters. Just through filters alone. And again, like, lighting goes a long way. Have good lighting, if possible. And OBS comes with a bunch of built-in stuff now on top of the plugins and everything, which are all free. So much of this shit is free to make stuff look decent. You can get away with a lot for not that expensive. So yeah, the pod mic, my bad. Yes, okay. Put on the green when I use a green screen so it goes through. Yeah, green screens are also like, you get those for like super cheap, right? Like, I don't understand. I've never used a green screen before, so I don't, there's this one aspect of it I don't fully understand, but I don't get why you would buy something expensive like the Elgato ones, right? Which fetch for like close to like $200 or something crazy. Green screens are so hard to light. Okay, yeah. It might have to do with like the material they use for the green screen. Like it's not just some kind of like cloth, right? Something more expensive, higher quality. That helps with the lighting for the green screen. Because I don't know, I've never used them. But I'd imagine like shit, why don't you just do some DIY stuff and set it up behind you with like a giant green cloth on like a shower pole or something, I don't know. And then just, you know, use that. Lighting is key. You could hear it. Let's go. Big song choice. Yeah, man. It's actually so fitting. The song I played at the very start of the stream, I was like, I told Jacob before stream that is like an accurate reflection of my mental state when it comes to V Rising. And it could not be more accurate at this point, considering I played for like the better half of an hour and a half and then just like jump ship. If your camera sucks, add a dither, change the color multiplier to the colors of a Game Boy, and put your webcam behind a PNG of a Game Boy and pretend it's a retro feel. I've seen a ton of people do that, yeah. Green border is the actual bane of my existence. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I started using a slightly animated tomato and oh my god, the green border that OBS fails to fully remove is so annoying. I can still see it. Yeah. I've had weird things happen with OBS that make zero sense, especially if you're like color keying things or if you're trying to like, there's so many weird bugs and glitches and stuff. Ultimately, it's like whatever because it's free and the pros outweigh the cons, but some things are so frustrating. I remember, dude, I was on a phone call or a Discord call with Tuzi a couple months ago. He was crashing the fuck out. He was crashing out hard over something he thought was really basic you should be able to do with OBS, but you can't. He's like, how does this make sense? It had to do with like duplicating something and copy and pasting something into another scene and like being able to change its own individual values. And for whatever reason, I could do that no problem, but his version of OBS wouldn't let him. And then all the forums said the same thing. No, you can't do that, but how come I can do that? I got a magical copy of OBS, I guess. But yeah, there's some weird things with OBS, yeah. Color keying can be finicky, especially OBS's built-in one. Yeah, it can be. I've had mixed results with it. The thing that helps a lot is whatever that slider is, to like the choke or whatever it's called. Adiaga OBS. Did the V rise? Well, the V is coming too. V has come too. I'll put it that way for MGS5. That's always the case. But no, sadly, the vampire did not rise. The vampire rising did not take place, regrettably. I played, yeah, man, it sucks. It does suck. I played about an hour today. I played like half an hour with Bween, and I wanted to play more. I really wanted to like it. Dude, the whole idea was to dedicate this whole stream to V Rising. I couldn't even get 2 hours into the stream without going, I feel like playing something else, which is a shame because everyone's getting into the game. And I was hoping this would finally be the game, even though it's part of a genre I don't like, that I would enjoy playing with others, being able to have a good time, but it was not meant to be. Me is what it is. Not me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be our precious Jacob. I remember back in the day, I used to have this really cool redeem where I would use a bunch of filters and turn my voice into Animal Crossing, and the little text box from Animal Crossing would pop up and use captioning to write what I was saying. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. There are some really cool redeems y'all have out there. Like the fucking sickest one right now. I have no idea how he set it up. I'm gonna have to pick Tuzi's brain about this, but I don't know why I would, because it would only be for doing something that's exactly the same thing, which is just stealing it. And that's cringe. But I'm still curious how he set it up, so I'm gonna ask him anyway. And I wish he was still here. I don't know if he's here right now. But dude, his fucking phone call redeem, how fucking sick is that? It's the coolest TTS I've seen in my life, where you basically redeem call Tuzi and a phone starts ringing with the message you write, and he has like a hotkey or something. I have no clue how he set it up. And he answers the phone, and it's like a little Nokia that pops up. and it's your message on the screen, and like it's TTS reading the message. And then like he presses a hotkey again to like put it down or whatever. I don't know how he does that, man. Like there's some really cool redeems out there that you kind of got to like dig deeper into the back end or something. I don't know, like get them to work. But I think it's a StreamerBot thing. StreamerBot is insanely powerful. You guys don't use StreamerBot and your streamers, I highly encourage it. It's very fucking good. Probably use a StreamerBot or something. Yeah, exactly. There you go. StreamerBot's amazing. I just don't know how you would use it for that. Like the triggers make sense. Yeah, if I think about it long and hard enough, I think it could make sense of it. The call TTS is really cool. Yeah, it's still really impressive. StreamerBot, the reason I switched to it in the first place is actually kind of funny. I switched to it because I was using Twitch alerts for a while, and for whatever reason, it was driving me insane. Sometimes what would happen is the alert wouldn't play. The alert just straight up would not play. The connection to Twitch was just super wonky. And I looked far and wide, I looked through forums and stuff, I just couldn't get any of it to work. So I decided, okay, enough's enough. I'm just going to use this thing called StreamerBot. I'm going to manually make a scene in my OBS that they're all like scene groups that all have triggers and timers and this, that, and the other that I've set up in StreamerBot for them to like show up at a specific part of the screen whenever somebody does something. And I've never had any issues. I've only had one problem once when StreamerBot lost connection to Twitch, but otherwise it's like it could do anything. Practically anything, man. It's very good. Call the TTS sounds OP. Kind of wish I thought of it. It's so cool. Like you'll write your message, then a Nokia starts ringing, and it keeps ringing until he presses a hotkey, and he goes like, "Hello?" He like answers the phone, and it like reads the message out, and it like hangs up after that, and like the phone goes away. It's great, man. It's very great. Some really creative things you could do with that. My credits set up to StreamerBot? I forget the new credits that I do. No, that's through OBS plugins. There's some really good OBS plugins as well. Yeah. Most important thing is to remember to launch StreamerBot. Yes! God, sometimes I forget and it's so embarrassing. Because you got to open StreamerBot. You know, like I do all the shoutouts that I have for you guys, like the custom shoutouts through StreamerBot. And sometimes I don't have it open, so you don't see alerts, you don't see the shoutouts. And I'm like, oh wait, I forgot to open it. Why wouldn't it start with a stream, dumbass bot? You're a streamer bot. You know when I'm streaming. Damn you, bro bot. Yeah, I've thought about that. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, get StreamerBot to just either open when I launch my computer, which it doesn't anymore because it crashed. It would never open again after a certain power outage, so I had to back up and like reinstall a bunch of things. So I didn't go back and get it to auto open. When I start my computer, I should just do that again real quick. It's not hard. But even better would be what you're saying. Set a bat file to launch StreamerBot and OBS at the same time. So when I specifically open OBS, it opens StreamerBot. But on top of that, you guys, I have to do something specific for my StreamerBot. Having it open is not enough. I need to go into the setting. Hang on, I'll happily show you guys. Hopefully I don't... I'm gonna make sure I don't dox anything here. Yeah, this is fine. Now let me show you this. Every time I reset stream, or every time I'm starting up a new stream, I have to basically go here, Twitch, first words, reset. I'm not gonna click it right now, because this shit doesn't work. The auto reset cache is borked. So what this means is every 12 hours, if you write a new message, it should count that as the first message, and your automated shoutout should pop up into the chat. But it doesn't work. So every time I have to manually reset this, and then it treats you like you're talking for the first time on that stream, and like it'll give you the shout out and all of that. And I also have to go to The credits thing? Hold on. Yeah, and I have to click reset credits. So it resets the credits for a specific stream. What the fuck is that? Lamau? Wait, what? When a streamer about to become nice looking? Oh yeah. They updated this back in I think it was a while ago, my dude. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Kind of was, but it wasn't. I think this was like back in December or some shit. I don't know. I haven't used it in ages, so I don't remember this. Yeah, no, it was like so sudden. No, I know what you mean. Like, it was this like old white ass, you know, like interface was not at all sleek looking, and now it's got like dark mode, nice, neatly organized. Within one update, it was like, oh wow, okay, they changed everything. It felt weird at first. I had to get used to everything again, but it's nice. I've never seen the white background streamer bot in front of me before. Lol. Okay, good. Good. You jumped in at a good time. It used to be like old school. You know, it felt like you were on some giant box computer from back in the day. Like a Macintosh. I used to take sprites from the sprite resource, animate them, and drop them into After Effects and animate my own alerts. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I can't do any of that for shit. I don't have a single artist bone in my body, but I have fun with like audio editing. I love audio editing things. That's the stuff I mainly did creatively when it comes to alerts. Like when you resub, sub, donate bits, that kind of stuff. It'll play like videos from stuff that already exists, like game clips and stuff like that, but like I mixed in the audio myself. Have fun with that. I miss those days. I used to have a resub one where Donkey Kong would go to the DMV, take a photo and an ID with your name, sub month and streak would pop up. That's sick, dude. I also had Link walking up to a chest, opening for gift subs. That's like the, well, not as cool as that, but that's, the idea is the same with the gift sub thing that I have. It's basically Link holding up a, I did a little bit of video editing for it. It was like, it's like very shoddily done, but the idea is the same. It's Link holding up a shiny golden treasure, but it's like a little spinning gift box. And like the sound it plays is da 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 whenever somebody gifts subs. Deleted all your tweets. Rip. You have to run from the cancellation popo. Damn, I didn't realize. No, I'm kidding. I hand drawn every single frame, put it together to make stop motions. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'd imagine you're a good artist, Bween. I just have a feeling. I mean, Bween is just good incarnate, man. I shouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm guessing you made... Bween, did you animate, like, the little sprites on your stream? Like, the tomato and, like, then the little fox you have at the bottom left? And, like, also, yeah, the freaking emotes. Did you do those yourself? Like, that is such a good GSD emote. Like, all of them are really cool. 10 frames of tail just, yeah. Wagging back and forth. Simple yet elegant. Oh, okay, Fox is from Pando. I gotcha. You animated everything else? That's awesome. That's so cool. I love animating stuff with Asprite is amazing. Yeah. Asprite is really, really cool. I used to use it for some game dev stuff. Those are just your hands. Yeah, rotoscoping is really interesting. I like watching behind the scenes stuff on like rotoscoping and, you know, like some animated shorts people make with that concept. Like AB Synth or, you know, Absinthe and stuff like that. The Joel Haver on YouTube makes videos like that sometimes, and then there's a really cool channel Matthew McCluskey. I don't know if you guys have seen that. They make these cool like animated shorts that are all like rotoscope and Absinthe based. Yeah, this one as well. I love the like I love the pacing, right, of those animations. Like they got like detail to them, but at the same time they're like, you know, old fashioned. This is 30 frames of the hand. Of the head, yeah, the head shaking. Wow. That's cool. Like, I like the simplicity, right? 30 frames. 30 FPS. Squeeze them out. Heck yeah. Hang on, let me see. I can't with this 7TV thing. I'm trying to open something here. Anyway. Come on. There we go. I don't know how to animate, but I can draw. Lol. Yeah, you draw really well. Dang. Like, I'll probably be the same way. Like, I'm not good at drawing, but I would rather, like, illustrate something than 7TV mention. Yes, sir. Shout out to Compulsive for the 7TV Intel. You know what I love about 7TV? Sometimes you guys write classic in the chat. Like, Alex wrote a long message earlier today, and he wrote the word classic in it, and I had the fucking duck. I don't know if Alex saw it. I don't know if he has 7TV, but it showed the duck fucking smoking, and I was trying hard not to laugh for that reason. But it was just like in the middle of this like long passage that like is out of nowhere. You see the like fucking duck smoking with a classic emote. That was great. Yeah, I kind of love having 7TV now. Compulsive opened my eyes. You intentionally try to animate without perfection. Yeah, that should be the idea, right? Like, especially if you're trying to do something that's kind of like old-fashioned, a little bit, a bit of a like grittier, grimier feel. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, that's what kind of makes it cool. Yeah, jank. Yeah, intentional jank. For real. Yeah, there's a style for everything. There is a style for everything. And dude, my excuse, I used to love drawing, and again, I was shit. But I would tell people and myself that, hey, this is my art style, all right? Get with the program. Because my art style, like back when Tuesday and I were like in college, my whole thing was I would copy like pictures people would post, like illustrations and stuff on like certain subreddits. Like, what was that one subreddit for like sharing sketches? And I would like copy other people's sketches in a little book I had. I just had fun doing that. And my whole art style was basically just scribbling lines. Like, okay, you want to draw like one line for the side of the face? Okay, scribble it 30 times. I just love scribbling. Like, if you look through my journal, you would think you're looking through like a serial killer's journal, like friggin' Patrick Bateman's journal from American Psycho. And I would just be like, well, that's my style. And like Tuesday would look through it and he'd be like, dude, my art teacher would have loved you. And by the way, I didn't like my art teachers, something like that. These are the ones I've animated so far. Yeah, I see, I love this style. The old school MS Paint style, as I like to call it. Like, it has like a charm to it, you know, like, what's that one Western game that came out in like there were a ton of these kind of like, you know, Western adventure games in the 90s and like, yeah, mainly the 90s. You could play on like the computer. Those computer games. What was that? God, I can't remember. But it's in that little like Western town, and it's got that whole MS Paint art style. Those are like, there's so many games like that, right? From that era. Yeah, those are amazing. I freak out a lot about emotes because I hate emotes that are intelligible. Yeah, like, the thing you have to remember is whatever you're making is going to be really small. It's going to be small, so it should be something that is simple enough to where it doesn't matter how big or small it is, you can tell what's going on. Redo them all the time, yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot of people. That's pretty much everybody. That's part of the process. If you can't tell what it is at a glance, I throw it out. Yeah, exactly. You and Tuesday grew up together too? No. Tuesday, I met in my, first year of college. I went to like this other one for like a year. What Wasn't big on it. I dropped out. And the second program I went to, that's where I met Tuzi back in 2018. Yeah. Yeah. And like, I've told the story of how we met before. It's hilarious. Because I didn't know him from the very beginning. He was in the same class as me, like the same cohort, the same group of students. Because they were like, we were divvied up. It was like a program of like 100 people or something. And there were like 4 sections, each with like, 25 people. And I was in the same section as Tuzi. And dude, Tuzi and I didn't know each other until like 3 or 4 months into the program because Tuzi just looked like a fucking intimidating dude. Like I didn't want to, and I have a lot of social anxiety. I don't really talk to people off stream. I don't hang out with people and that kind of thing. So, especially in classes and stuff, right? In school, I would never talk to anybody. So, Tuzi was like, and I joke about this all the time, he gave off like loner. Like he would stick to himself too. He would not talk to anyone, but he looked intimidating as shit. I was joking. I was like, bro, he looked like a school shooter, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I didn't want to go near him. So then, like, there was this one point where I was like forced to be with him, be near him, right? Because we were given this assignment to work in groups, and I was obviously grouped with him. And it was for this class. It was like we were doing, I think, computer science or whatever. And so I had to do something on the computer, and he was like watching me, and he was like squinting, and it was like he was like silently judging me because he does this a lot. I'm dropping some Tuzi lore before Tuzi drops it. All right, don't tell him. But IRL, he's always doing this and like squinting at things that he's confused about. So I was sitting there like working on this shit on the computer, and he was behind me because he didn't understand the project or the instructions or anything. Like he would always bug me about what the fuck was going on in the class and like what the instructions are and stuff because, you know, there's a language barrier. He didn't fully follow stuff, whatever. So I'd always like keep him up to speed on that. And he was just confused, right? In hindsight, back then I didn't know any of this. I didn't know what he knew, what he didn't know, what he was even like. And our first interaction was literally, this was the moment I realized, okay, this guy's actually kind of chill and cool. This was during the height of the whole PewDiePie versus T-Series thing that was going on. And like, he was like, you're Indian, right? It's like, what do you think of PewDiePie versus T-Series? And I was like, yo, I think I support PewDiePie. PewDiePie cool. The company not cool. And he's like, good answer. And yeah, that was the beginning of a beautiful friendship. But yeah, that's the origin story of how I met Tuzi. And then it's funny, for the next couple of months I didn't really like talk to him much after that. But like our very first DM on Discord was oh my god, I'm not gonna dox his name, right? But I knew somebody else in that same class who had the same name as Tuzi. And his surname was I don't know if I should say it. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna give it with his surname, but it was like a Dutch surname. So I can still keep this funny. It was one of those like Dutch surnames, like, you know, Dutch Vanderland, like from. Imagine his name was Vanderland. Okay, perfect. Dutch Vanderland from Red Dead Redemption. He literally has a similar last name to that. So Tuzi messages me one day because he's confused about an assignment, and he goes, I'm not going to dox his last name, but yeah, exactly. I'm not going to dox Tuzi, but his last name is. So not Tuzi's last name, but this other guy who had the same name as Tuzi, right? His last name. It's like Vanderland. So Tuzi messages me one day, and I'm like, I'm pretty decent friends with this other kid who has the same name as Tuzi. Now, I just haven't kept in touch with him in years, though, so it was only just for those first couple months, really, when you're starting to get to know people in the same program, that kind of thing. So I was already DMing that kid, and Tuzi messages me, and he goes, hey, man, I wasn't there the other day. Do we have homework or some shit? What do we have to do? And then he goes, pretend his name's Bob. He goes, it's Bob, by the way. And my reply to that, bro, my reply is, he probably thought I was speaking Minecraft enchantment table. I just go, Vanderland, question mark? And he goes, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. He's like, dude, you're scaring me. Okay, quiz time. Game design. 3 people group. last time I wasn't there. Did we have to do anything? He's like, what the fuck is he saying? Vanderlind, what is that? And I'm like, no, I mean, are you my friend Bob Vanderlind from game programming? And he's like, no, I'm the other guys. Dude, we like died laughing. So now every time it's like our friendship anniversary, right? Whatever, like the day is that we started DMing, whatever. We started that DM, which is now probably a gazillion pages long. Because we've been good friends for years now. I always call it like, hey, happy Vanderlind Day. But yeah, man, that's the fucking lore. That shit is so fucking funny. If you just look at those first couple DMs, that used to be like preserved in a museum. They're so stupid. It's so funny in uni, people just messages you and Discord. Yeah, right? This is exactly how my friendship with him officially started. It wasn't that group project we did before. It was like a couple months later when we were in a group again, and he messages me out of the blue going, was there anything last time? It's Bob, by the way. I'm like, oh, this is Bob Vanderlind, the kid I'm friends with. Right? I mean, he's saying it's Bob, by the way. I'm like, Vanderlind, question mark? So, yeah, man, good times. But yeah. Susie and I have known each other a hell of a long time now. And again, for those of you who don't know, he's the reason I started streaming and making content in like 2019. Like, I was excited for Death Stranding to come out, and I was like, yo, this game's coming out, I'm gonna play it. And he's like, why don't you stream it? And he'd worked with a lot of like streamers before that and stuff, so he knew a lot about it. I was like, oh, that sounds stupid. And I streamed it, and I love streaming now. So like, the rest is history. Like, he didn't start creating content until after I did, which is the cool part. He actually started in 2023. It's so funny in uni. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I made a single friend in uni. Lamau, the school I went to, was so anti-community. I feel the same way, Alex. I didn't either. I've always been like a super shy kid. Like really, really shy. Like dreadful social anxiety. Fucking like shivers and all that kind of stuff to the point it's not normal. There's like social anxiety, then like my social anxiety. The closest friend I ever made, which was not Tuzi. God, I'm so tempted to always say his real name. I am freaking navigating a landmine here. The closest friend I made was like somebody I knew a couple months. It was really cool. He was like actually a really interesting dude. He was like half Nigerian, half Japanese. He's one of the coolest dudes I ever met. Then I sadly just lost touch with him. You know, there's like some really short-lived friendships you have in life, right? And that was one of them. And that was like the first program I went to. But yeah, it's funny, man. Some of the like, it's the way life works is interesting. Sometimes the most important, meaningful shit, most important, meaningful people you run into, situations you run into in life are like the ones you least expect, the ones you don't plan for. Like every time I met somebody who I thought was going to be like, okay, this is going to be a awesome, long-lasting friendship, or this is going to be a cool situation I'm going to be in for a long time. That's not turned out to be the case. Anytime it's happened by accident, though, that's the fucking gold stuff right there. It's like the biggest takeaway for me, like going to game design and stuff, funnily, it's not even the stuff I learned, it's the fact I met Tuzi. Really. You should put yourself out there for the situations you least expect, not the shit you do expect. Like, that was my biggest lesson from that. So the school he went to was anti-community. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot we're waiting. You know the Toronto schools, the one I'm at now is a super commuter school. Yeah.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
I remember, I can say it, right? Like, you're cool with, because I think you mentioned it yourself in the chat, but yeah, I remember where you go. Yeah, I applied there, Ryerson, which is now TMU, right? Need friends, Lamau? You got a friend in me. That was my first one. My oh yeah, your current one is York. True. Cool, man. Yeah, I won't say where I went. Alex might have guessed it, actually. The way I described it might have kind of been a giveaway, but yeah, I won't say. I'll find you, Alex, after I find some gas. Gotta find some gas. Yo! Momo, how's it going? How you doing, Momo? How's everyone's favorite Momo doing? The 8/19th Momo. Momo Hulo. Hello, Momo. I just remember the Motorola's. Hello, Moto.
Okay, subject is in.
Alright, subject's in, baby. Hello, Compulsive. Momo, how you doing? How's life, man? How's life being the coolest Momo? You're tired, boss. Oh, dear. I think a lot of us can feel that on a spiritual level. Hopefully you're not getting too steamed. The Momo you are. Been driving for half a day. Oh, wow. Going on like some road trip? Where you headed, man? What's the exact address on Google Maps? Google Earth, the coordinates. Tell us everything. Funny you should say speed. Honestly, I have no idea where you went. Okay. Bet. I don't want to say good, oh thank God, because I wouldn't give a shit if you figured it out, but... Yeah, I was like, either it's really obvious or not obvious at all, by the way I described it. I don't care either, but I just know it's in the same area, so who the hell cares, yeah. What am I going to do with that information? Yeah, like, if you... Dude, if Alex, like, if you figure that out, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's just, I try to, like, for myself... I do want there to be, like, a line that I don't want to cross when it comes to, like, what I give out about... You know, where I'm at. There's, like, a boundary. Like, there's a certain boundary I'll hit. Like, I'll obviously tell folks on the province and everything. But, like, not the exact, you know, vicinity. Want to visit the oh, nice. And for, like, a family trip? Or a trip to visit the family? So, I guess you're coming back, right? That's awesome, man. I cannot remember the last time I went on a long road trip to visit family, but I used to love those. I think the last time was when I was like 5 years old at the back of my parents' car. I think everyone has those like core memories. Going on long trips with your dad driving.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
That's the target. He's injured. Looks half-starved, too. There's no way he can stand the shock of a Fulton extraction. Get him out by chopper.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna put this guy down where they can't find him. Right? Alright. Can I hide you in the porta potty? Fuck. I didn't complete the other objectives. Stay. Alex is going into the school and hold people a baboon hand point to show... Baboon hand point? What the hell is even that? What is baboon hand point? There's gun point and there's baboon hand point. I'm trying to figure out what that even is. Is just like a baboon giving someone the middle finger? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Yeah, from the man himself. We now know. Thank you, Alex. Show Addie's uni grades. He's doxing my grades. Oh god, the horror. I was a bad student. Hope none of y'all actually get the impression I'm smart. I got that a couple times. I really am fucking not. Somehow I gave a few people the impression that I was good in school. I was not good in school. I just barely scraped by. Like, I was better at certain classes than, like, others. For sure. Like, in school, like high school and stuff. But man, in college, holy shit, I was every day was just another day to survive. I was in survival mode. I was like, fuck, do I just... There was a point where I actually dropped out. I did. And then I immediately called back and I was like, okay, sorry, I changed my mind. I'm gonna finish. That was my last year too. God, because I can be such a spontaneous person. I was having a really bad day once. Distracted 2 CFA officials. Okay. It's okay if I ask Google. If I ask for my Google map location, or at least my bed's location, if you ask Google for your location, need help, my dude? This is a cry for help? Who kidnapped you? Who kidnapped the 819th Momo? Gotta find where you're at before he steams you. Being good at school doesn't equate to being big brain. It definitely doesn't. Absolutely does not, man. Grades are ultimately meaningless. Gives the XYZ coordinates. The XYZ. Search team reinforcements. Where the fuck are those guys? See, I'm not gonna like kill anybody. Just gonna like knock them out and Fulton extract these dudes. Wish I had GST in uni though. That would have been awesome. I think everyone kind of goes with that. I wish I had my dog during this part of my life. Oh shit, hold on. Let me interrogate this bozo. And tell me jack shit. Well, fuck you, buddy. You're coming with me. What's up? Look alive. Specialist is posted there. Alright, is he the CFA official? Is that my CFA in there? Okay, I go to sleep now. You have good night. You as well, Momo. Thank you for being here, man. Keep on keeping on. Momo's in Saddam Hussein hiding spot. No, man, I'm pretty sure he's in the penthouse with Admiral General Aladdin. That was my favorite scene from one of my favorite scenes from The Dictator. I love that movie. Where he's like trying to stop the shoplifter and he's like, "Who are you? Osama bin Laden's best friend?" He's like, "No, I am not his best friend, but he did stay with me in my penthouse." You want the true meaning of terrorism? You go into the bathroom after Osama bin Laden. God, I love that movie, dude. Sometimes I'll just go down like a Dictator like clip binge on YouTube. I love the fact that they had a version of Everybody Hurts, but in Arabic. So good. Fighting the warden. Oh, God. There were many accidents in the dorms when I stayed on campus for half a year. Oh, no. So we're getting out of him? Wow. Wow. Oh, nice. Beautiful. We got the 2 CFA officials. So I don't think we're gonna get the search teams because... Oh, yeah. Those are the guys in the ravine and we killed them. Okay. Return to ACC now that we finish the ones we can. And we'll replay it. And we will get the 4 soldiers. My roommate and her peaches. Oh gosh. She loved those canned peaches. Uh-oh. And wait, those, you can't have them, right? You have like a big fruit version for allergy. So I think I know where this is going. Yep. I think I know what you mean by accidents now, right? Oh dear. Wait, did we get these? No, we did.
Development project has been added.
Beautiful. Yo, Marie, how are you doing? Hi, Addie. Hi, everyone. Sorry, just saying a quick hello. There's a very high chance I'm going to unintentionally fall asleep. There's thunder happening. Oh, dear. And Soph and I are cuddled up. Oofers. Hope she isn't too afraid of the thunder. And thank you so much for tuning in. Definitely go get some nice sleepies. Hopefully the thunder turns into cozy thunder and cozy rain that you can study to if you're studying. Game to if you're gaming. Listen to lo-fi beats too if you're listening to lo-fi beats. And again, thank you for being here. Is it due to fructose or Bween? Sounds like a nice time, Marie. Yeah. Dude, I honestly like, there's nothing better to me than the feeling of like being in your bed just in the middle of the night and there's like loud thunder outside and you're like, oh man, I'm so safe and cozy from the thunder. I think in the 6 months I was there, I gave myself, oh my god, 5 epi shots and had to go to the hospital? Jesus Christ. That's no joke. My mom has an EpiPen, like, thankfully I don't think she's ever had to use it. But she's developed hives as of late. Because she's super stressed a lot of the time. It was like stress-induced hives. Because of stuff with her work. So, yeah, like I remember in 2019... We were just like, and no one else noticed, which was the crazy thing. We had some friends over, and I came downstairs to meet them, and I noticed my mom was just, bro, it was like the scariest thing I've ever seen. She was covered in these giant red bumps. I was like, what the fuck? Like, and again, I'm someone with anxiety, right? I never want to like bring shit up in any kind of social situation. Right? Because I'm like, oh my I just what people think. I don't want to be the one to do something. No. I was like, we need to get you to the fucking hospital. Holy shit. And I was like, what, chill out. What's going on? I'm like, do you guys not see this? Oh my god. Like, what? Like, just look at this human being. And it's crazy. I just thought it was normal. And I was like, no, this shit is fucked. So I drove my mom to the hospital, and yeah, she was fine after that. They gave her an EpiPen. That was like the first time she'd gotten one of those. I had no idea what they even were before. My brother's had one for a while, but I've never really like understood his situation very well, like until in more recent years, when you know we've started living together now and stuff. Like he's always had an EpiPen. He's madly allergic to a lot of things, but yeah, my mom now has one, and I was like hearing about how you gotta like stab yourself with it and stuff. I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. So yeah, but thankfully she hasn't had to use it. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how, like, I don't think that's normal, right? 5 epi shots? Like, to me, that's a lot. And going to the hospital, too, of course. People in campus hostels are not nice. Yeah, I mean, you run into all sorts of folks, right? And, I mean, yeah, like, Tuzi has so many stories. Oh, my God. I wish Tuzi were here right now, as always. He would tell you some stories of his roommates. My friend is allergic to peanuts, and every time we pass by Five Guys, I'm like, OMG, let's get some. I love those burgers. Alex is diabolical based. He's like, are you for real? You want to fucking die? Do you want to fucking die right now? Yeah, my brother has a peanut allergy. It sucks. He's allergic to so many things. But yeah, Bween just takes the cake in terms of just, oof, I don't know how I would do that. I would deal with that. But my brother, he is allergic to peanuts, most common one. Then also citrus, specifically tomatoes. He can't have tomatoes. What else? He used to be allergic to dairy growing up. Like straight up, could not have any dairy or eggs. He was allergic to everything. But now it's really just peanuts, tomatoes, citrus. Sucks. Yeah. Induced hives is crazy. Yeah, stress-induced hives is just... God, I would never want to experience that. Might be in my DNA, but I hope it's not. Sucks that in the cyberpunk future we will be weeded out because we were allergic to stuff we can't, and can't chrome up. Oh god. There's a lot of stuff that in a cyberpunky future that's gonna suck. That's why I got a dog, because the frequency is getting ridiculous. Yeah. GSD, you would, at that point, a service dog makes so much sense, yeah. And I mean, good thing you got GSD. That dude is a friggin' legend. No pizza for Big Bro, nope. He orders it with a different base. Yeah, he doesn't get tomato bases. Either he'll do like cheese only or, you know, something else. Power went out. Yippee. We love power outages. Welcome back, Teo. Good to see you again. Stare at the stars. Yeah, man. It's not all about electricity. God. Ground yourself. Be present. Be in the moment. Not all about being connected all the time, dude. Look, go look out at the stars. Just thunder. Yeah. Lots of rain, huh? Marie's also got some thunder going on. Not the power. I got the power, Teo, right now. Oh, God, them goddamn thunderstorms. Stay strong, Teo. Don't get struck by lightning. I had a power outage during a stream in like 2020. I was like, damn, it's thundering here. I really hope I don't lose power because I want to keep hanging out with you. The stream cut. W timing. Dude, you know what the fucking worst thing that ever happened to me was? Oh my God. Oh my God. This was like back in like 2024. Dude, like a day before fucking Shadow of the Erdtree was dropping. I was so hyped to stream it. The Elden Ring DLC. This is the worst fucking storm we have ever had in my area. Like, I had my window open. I always have my window open, right? Like, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I can show you what was going on. I'll like paint the picture here. So, dude, I had like, so my window is right behind my setup, right? Like right now the blinds are down. And dude, I used to have like a power strip with like 10 to 15 outlets at the back on the windowsill. Now it's under my table for the reason I'm about to share here. The story, the lore. And I had my window open. Nothing had ever happened in the past that ended up happening to that thing. The rain was so fucking bad, right? The thunder was so fucking bad. And the angle at which it was like pouring down made all of it just like burst through my room. Even through the like, because my windows have the shutter, right? It's not like a shutterless window, so you have like the grill, the shutter, whatever you want to call it, to like prevent bugs and shit from getting in. The water seeped through like crazy, so sometimes I get like little droplets. It's fine. And my power outlet was, or the sorry, not power outlet, the surge protector, right, with the many outlets in it. It was coated in water. It was soaked. It was fucking drenched. Miraculously, everything was still working. Miraculously, there wasn't like, because I left the house and I came back and it was drenched. Everything was still working. Nothing was sparking. Nothing was on fire. That's my biggest fucking fear. But I knew that shit was going, like something was going to go wrong. That if I left stuff plugged into that, that thing was as good as toast. You know, the internals are like absolutely messed up now, corroded. Things might just conk out in less than a week. So I got, like, I put that away in my cupboard. I got a new power strip. And things are thankfully still fine. Nothing actually went wrong with the plugs themselves. For any of the things I have set up here. But it was such a fucking scare, dude. Everything I have was plugged into that thing. And it couldn't have happened at a worse time. God. Yeah. GSC was mad at me today because I went to the store without him. Oof. Yeah, and one does not simply go without GSD. Directed by God himself. Absolute cinema, for real. Yeah, you guys saw some cinema right there. I was trying to see the castle on V Rising, then boom, no power. Yeah, the timing can be so ass sometimes. OBS acts up when power cuts out during stream. Dude, you know what the craziest timing ever is actually, though? Oh my goodness. I have another story. Alright, let me catch up though real quick. Window leaked. Yep, doxed. He's just tempting thunder at this point. There's no thunder right now. We're good. Alex can be my weatherman. He doesn't live very far from me. If it's thundering where Alex is at, it's probably thundering where... Probably not, actually. The weather we get is fucking weird, man. It was actually snowing again the other day in the morning. And then within, like, a couple hours, it was 16 degrees and sunny. What the fuck? Thankfully, it's warm again. Like, I've been able to take my dog on walks and stuff. No, the window didn't break, but I was shocked because water came through the shutter of my window, which has never happened before, you know? It was pouring so hard. The snowstorms we had this year, dude, it was like the craziest snow ever. We had like all 50 centimeters almost, right? Those were donkulous. There was just snow out the wazoo. Alex will call Addie in the MGS phone and say, "Rain approaching. Exercise caution." Ween said she did something on V Rising earlier on the castle, but I will never know until the power is back. You'll never know until you know. The suspense. 2 feet of snow. It was ridiculous, dude. It was crazy. And it did not budge for weeks. It did not budge for weeks. I was praying for it to just... Snow, go away, never come back again. Whoever wins, welcome on in. Send rain to Texas, such a drought. Yeah, we've been joking about this as of late, right? I will happily trade weather in a heartbeat with a lot of y'all out there who are Pacific coasters, right? East Coast gang would happily trade. I don't know if Alex is in the same boat as me. I feel like I can speak for Alex as well. I will happily trade. Well, we're starting to get warmer weather now, but for the longest time, y'all are talking about like freaking, oh my god, freaking 30-degree weather out there. Like, oh, it's sweltering. It's so hot. Oh. Meanwhile, we're just like cooped up indoors suffering from cabin fever because it's literally fucking Snowpiercer out there. Well, looky here, mister. It's so hot outside. I would love to have even half the temperature. You like having 4 seasons? Fair. Man, God, the winters are too long and the summers are far too short here. I'll put it that way. 80 degrees for 8 hours, yeah. Olivia Chow was like, "Toronto, we're taxing you for having snow on your roof." And we all cheered. Yeah, you'd love to see it. Twitch mobile chat is gone. I'm not surprised. Twitch mobile is going to be Twitch mobile, right? So down to trade with you. Yes, please, Boone. Can we trade? Can we trade? It's warmer now, but still a lot cooler than where you're at. I can tell you that. Ain't even August yet, and it's 35 degrees Celsius here already. Yeah, I mean, that part of the world is going to be perpetually hot, man. I don't miss that kind of heat. Yeah, I got some good crack right there. Hell yeah. GSD thinks it's my fault for the existence of the sun. Yeah, I keep forgetting he's just barking nonstop at the sunny sun. Can't blame him. It's way too hot out there, but at the same time, I can. Because I would love for it to be that hot out here. I would love for it to be that sunny out here. But again, you know, starting to get some sun. Hopefully it stays that way. This is why spring is my favorite time of year, chat. I know it's a privileged thing to say, because a lot of people have to deal with the allergies and what have you, but those of us who don't, it's such a fucking hopeful time of year. Things are sunnier again, the days are longer. I can go outside again, I can touch grass, I can sit on my porch. God, it feels good. It's been 90 here already. I fear summer. Oh dear. I'm jealous. I am. I love summer. I love spring. I love spring the most. I would rather it be really cold than really hot. See, I don't agree, man. I hate the cold. I love going outside. I love going outside. It could be because I'm named after the god of the sun. Yeah. I'm the sun god out here. Alright? I am the sun god. I am him. So I demand more sun. I demand them rays. I demand them vitamins. Poor guy's double coated and I have to bring him with me. Yeah. You're a furry doggo. You're not going to have a good time. Really cold, I can bundle up. But really hot, I'm already naked. What else can I do? Already naked's good enough out here in Canada, I would say. Yeah, good thing I'm a nudist. Go outside naked all the time. And yeah, you know, I'm cool with it. Like I said, I'm the god of the sun. I got to get all them rays. See, it's the opposite for us, Alex. Really cold? You got no infrastructure. Really hot, turn on the AC. Yeah. Compulsive is like growing up in a place that's like... is growing up. I don't know, I gotta rephrase that. I grew up in a place that's very, very similar to where Compulsive is at. Because like India is basically like one-to-one the same, right? That's the environment is like basically you've got sweltering heat out there, and in the summers when it's really, really hot, because year long it's hot, but then the summers are really, really hot. At least got the ACs indoors. Here, you just got like the thermostat, right? The whole house is getting whatever temperature it's getting from that. You don't have like a system you can just go boop and then boop again, which I do kind of miss that, to be honest. But you have two horses that don't sweat, right? Who don't sweat, right? Fans and Misters? Or are those the names of the horses? Those are awesome names, if so. I love horses. Drink your milk, Compulsive. Eat your greens, eat your veggies. Yeah. Cool that body down. So, in fact, growing up, don't change it. Yeah, we're all growing up. All growing up. I rescind my previous statement. Gotta grow up big and strong. Eat your green vegetables. Growing boy. India is a big-ass country. There are deserts and mountains in the same country. Yeah, no, for sure. It's one of the most biodiverse countries on Earth. Absolutely. Like, I grew up there for 11 years, right? But I had only seen a sliver of it because I don't travel a lot. And the two times I would move back and forth between a select couple places growing up in India, but there were two times when I lived there where I went on big trips they were like school trips, right? And both of those times we went, not both of those times, one of those times we went far down south. And the other time we went kind of up north. And man, it was hard to believe I was in the same country, for real. It was insane. I thought I'd seen it all, but I had not seen it all, in fact. It was very cool. I'm shrinking, oh god! Trying my best, Alex. Cue Mike Menzer at it. Oh, okay, they have to have fans and misters. I see. I'm not familiar with what misters are. Fans and misters. That's interesting. Work with someone from Sri Lanka, and I called her Indian once, and she almost killed me. What the fuck? I actually am not aware of like people potentially getting that offended if you like Sri Lankans if you call them Indian. I didn't even know that was a thing. I knew plenty of Sri Lankan people growing up, but I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Probably isn't for like the average person. That's just sounds like a her problem to me. I don't know though. I fuck with that heavy, Alex. It is insulting. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. I source am Indian myself. I know if somebody from Sri Lanka call me Sri Lankan or Bangla or Pakistani, well, I could see some Indians definitely getting offended. I wouldn't give a shit, but I don't speak for everyone, you know. Especially if it's an honest mistake. That's the main thing. If it's a mistake, we're cool. We're all good. If you're doing it intentionally, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're just weird. I'm not gonna throw a tantrum though. Went to Dehradun, Addy. I've been there, yeah. Went there, and then like when I went down south, I went to Tamil Nadu. It was crazy, man. It was so lush. It was so different. The people were so different. The culture was so different. Again, like, yeah, India is incredibly diverse, so. Mist like water. It's like a sprinkler? Okay, that's what a mister is? Oh, brother. Okay, that makes sense. Like a mister. Yeah, shooting out the mist. Yeah. It's a sprinkler, but for mist. I was thinking like mister, like a, you know, like Mr. Bean. Like a, you know, a title. The title mister to describe a man who is a mister. It's not being called Indian. That's offensive. It's being yeah, no, absolutely. If someone's like intentionally mislabeling you, then yeah, you're absolutely, it's in your right to be, you know, upset. You can like vocalize that. Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequence. People do that a lot in Siege. Oh yeah, people do that a lot in video games in general. So Dehradun is so fucking peak. Absolutely heaven weather. Yeah, I don't remember much of it, but Goa. Yeah, I went to Goa too. I loved Goa growing up, man. I went there a couple times. Goa was fucking awesome. Sad news, I don't think I will be able to stay on to watch the stream. 7% battery on phone. I blame the government of thunderstorms, but take care, everyone. W stream, and hey, you're pretty good. Matseo. Oh, Matseo. Keep on keeping on, man. Thank you for being here. As always, Teo. And we will catch you on the flip-flop. Mister, I hardly know her. Good night, everyone. See ya, Teo. Good luck with the power. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't last too long. I know it's back, but, you know, it'd be kind of wonky. Thanks to stream. Oh, no, I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm still here. We still vibing. We're gonna be here for a good bit. Don't be a fool. Exactly, in his own words. Stay cool. Don't be a fool. And in my words, keep on keeping on. Cody, sorry to break it to you, but Addy still has 6 hours to go. Oh my god, ain't that the truth? The sad truth. I'm a bad streamer, man. I'm setting bad examples out here for you guys. I'm setting really bad examples. This is bad behavior. Neglecting health and neglecting sleep. Don't do that. Don't do me. Hey, yo. Okay, we're gonna move on. Shrooms here has no idea yet, Cody. Just we're only halfway. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I've been losing stamina a lot more as of late, so didn't have audio on yet. Lamau, I just saw good night messages. Totally valid. Yeah, we're waving Teo out. Good night and goodbye for now to Mateo. I have audio now. Hey, welcome to the land of sound. Forget oh yeah, stay safe, stay cool. Don't be a fool. Take it easy, Teo. I'm just dumb, okay? Hey, no worries, Cody. Listen, we're all dumb. We're all dumb. I don't care, right? I'm speaking for everyone. Everyone's dumb. That means nobody's dumb. You know, it takes about a week for your body to adjust to one night of poor sleep. How many centuries do you reckon would it take for Addy's body to fix itself? Compulsive, you're asking some seriously heavy questions right now. You're playing with fire. I'm not dumb. I'm stupid. Okay? How dare you? Sorry, Alex. I apologize. Hopefully that makes you happy, you know, because Canadian quota of apologies and all. 3,000. You're 3,000. Yeah. That's a small enough number to where I won't feel too concerned. That's a generous number. Ah, when he gets the no sleep implants. I would love no sleep implants. Well, can they come modified so that I don't have to deal with all of the byproducts of lacking sleep? Like fucking hallucinations and stuff, and Christian Bale syndrome from Machinist. I love that movie, by the way. My god, bro. If you guys want to see the most relaxing sleep has ever looked, just watch the last 15 seconds of The Machinist with Christian Bale. If you guys have trouble sleeping, if you guys just, for whatever reason you're fucking weird and you don't like sleep, just go watch the last 15 seconds of Machinist. It'll make sleep look like just orgasmic. Like the greatest gift that human beings have been given by whoever the fuck. Like, it just makes sleep look divine, man. Yeah. It's a good movie, though, overall. Memes aside. DSP chasm. Yeah, dude, maybe DSP was jerking it to the last 15 seconds of Machinist with Christian Bale. Who knows? I wouldn't blame him. For real, if that's the case, dude, maybe he was watching like a fan edit on YouTube with the PS4 menu music playing to the last like 15 seconds of Machinist. And that's what he was cranking it to. Blood didn't even last 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all I have to spare with you, chat. Yep, the ice cap. Betting you guys with a not so good time. Actually, yeah, I don't want to see. Like I said, I'm setting bad examples. All right, cut the VOD. Cut the VOD. I want to set bad examples. It's 1:30 a.m. and I'm drinking 95% corn syrup with 5% coffee. It's got coffee in it. You shouldn't be drinking anything with coffee, caffeine, or coffee at 1:30 in the morning. Especially something that's not even really that caffeinated to begin with, and it's just diabetes in a cup. I'm setting horrible examples. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm a monster, man. What have I become? God. Ice cap, no bathroom break yet in 6 hours? Dude, I'm just built different, alright? I don't need no bathrooms. I know my ancestors built bathrooms, but I don't need no bathrooms. Yeah, did you guys know that, by the way? You guys know Indians invented bathrooms? No shit. Pun not intended. They invented bathrooms. Can't believe Addy made me watch a grown man goon. Dude, there is so much wrong with that phrasing. Holy shit, out of context. Which kind of bathroom? Ask for the context. Oh man, it's so much more boring when I give the real context. But yeah, they invented, technically they did, in a way. They invented sanitation systems. Like drainage and all that shit. Again, no pun intended. In the Indus Valley. The Indus Valley civilization. Yeah, like the Indus Valley homies. Yo, let me actually look up on Google, just straight up, who invented bathrooms? Okay, alright, you guys ready for some history? Bet. The modern flush toilet, according to artificial intelligence, was invented in 1596 by Sir John Harrington. I'm gonna go on a limb here, that guy's not Indian. An English courtier who built one for Queen Elizabeth I, though it did not gain widespread popularity for nearly 200 years. While ancient civilizations... Yeah! Sorry, I got hyped. Ancient civilizations like the Indus Valley, 3000 BC, and Minoans, 1700 BC, created early sanitation systems. Like modern, refined water closet was developed later... the modern refined water closet was developed later by inventors like Alexander Cumming, and popularized by figures like Thomas Crapper. Ain't no fucking way. Holy shit. Literal holy shit. There was a dude, dead ass, for real, no cap, poop emoji, named Crapper, who was associated with the creation of bathrooms? That's AI Google. Yeah, I'm refusing to believe it until I see the real source. I still don't trust it. Thomas Crapper. That dead ass exists, dude. This is crazy. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy. Thomas Crapper. English plumber and... Like... Dude, Wikipedia never lies. He died at 73. I don't know why that's relevant. It just is. And he was baptized on 1836. He founded a plumbing company. Probably the latter, Alex. That's why it's called a crapper. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm literally gonna have like a... I'm having a Fantastic Four say it again meme moment in real time right now. Looking up the creation of the toilet, the bathroom, and you come across Thomas Crapper. Say it again. Oh man, that's amazing. I low-key... Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. I have a little notepad where I'm like writing down short ideas. And like on my YouTube shorts, I'm dead serious, right? We're delivering information in a serious way. I'm gonna like do a fun fact YouTube short about who created the fucking bathroom. All my shorts are so random right now. I'm just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be very funny. Oh my god. That's great. W detour. Actual gold information hath been discovered. There's shit and gold out here in Thomas Crapper's toilet. Hey, compulsive. Thank you, my good sir. Before you go back to MGS. Before you go back. Got enabled DLSS. Forgot to enable it. Sorry. There you go. It hath been enabled. I think we're enabling DLSS. DLSS is enabled. The DLSS. DLSS. That's the other DLSS. This is the DLSS, not ass. The real DLSS. Okay. There we go. Gotta bear witness. Bear witness. Mission list.
Shortly.
Rescue the intel agents. Oh, yeah, this is the one we just did. We're gonna do it again.
Accepted.
Still one thing I gotta do. Yeah, let's go here this time. A little 600 hours. Speaking of DLSS, Kojima's own upscaling for Death Stranding 2 is better than DLSS 4. Never would have thought it'd be possible. Dude, there is so much with that game that I never thought would be possible. The whole game is fucking witchcraft on a technical level. Just the simple fact that it runs the way it does and it looks the way it does on a base PS5. Like, dude, how? There's like some black magic involved. For real. So I'm not surprised. It's funny, like, when I was streaming Death Stranding 2 when it came out last year, I had so many comments or chat messages asking, is this on a PS5 Pro? And I'm like, no, no, this is a base PS5. This is a base-ass PS5, man. Let's see this. What do you got? What you got for me, Jacob? Alright. Twitter, man. Alright. What is it? Is there anything in here that I probably shouldn't open on stream? Hang on, I think this is fine. Okay. We were talking about Twitter on the other stream and why I love just lurking through it, right? Because this is the kind of shit that I live for. I just watched one battle after another. I have probably been going to movies for 75 years. That's a long time. And it was clearly the worst movie I have ever seen. I cannot find any saving grace whatsoever. A better title, a bunch of people mindlessly beating the shit out of each other over and over. Pretty sure you meant to say beating. But see, like, you know what's fucked is this could be rage bait, right? This could totally be rage bait, but at the same time, gone are the days where I'd immediately be convinced that this is rage bait, because people are just genuinely this angry about stuff and genuinely this daft. And I love reading the replies. Agree. Total dogshit movie. So stupid. I had to watch the entire movie thinking it really can't be this bad. Way too long also. Me too. My reasoning exactly. What the fuck was he thinking doing this movie? The story was awful. The dialogue was laughable. Didn't even mind the subject matter, which is bad. So you know what's funny? I wouldn't be this vitriolic, but when I saw the trailer for the movie, the trailer does not do it justice. Once again, I remember Evan, when I forgot what movie it was that we were watching. He was sitting next to me. Myself, Jacob, Evan, we went to the movie. Went to the movies. And he turned to me when they played the trailer for One Battle After Another, and he goes, that's a career ender right there. for Leo, right? Because the trailer's like, what the fuck is this? This looks like some generic, you know, like just buddy stoner action comedy. But the movie itself is fucking absolute kino, right? So if I read this like before the movie, I'd be like, okay, this guy's like kind of full of shit right now, but I could see what he's saying. But the movie itself is absolutely fucking phenomenal then. And then you still have people just deciding to log on to Twitter and type shit, you know? Tom Peters, he probably has dementia. I don't see. This is the thing, is like the way he worded it is like some generic, you know, hate bait, hate post. Like, oh wow, nothing happened in the movie. Characters did stupid shit in movie. Movie bad. So it could be rage bait, right? But I don't know. I still just have so much fun reading these because look, the thing is, even if that shit is rage bait, there are replies from people who are not rage baiting. And they'd like that their shit opinion is validated, right? Where they're like, oh my god, wait, somebody is spreading hate about this. I don't care if they're right or wrong. Well, like, I have the same opinion. I was just fuck shit. Yeah, let's go. I agree. Total crap. And then you see someone else getting really offended by that, and they like, you know, strike back in the replies, and they go, well, no, you just have no attention span for movies. You're a fucking idiot. Whoa. Oh my god, man. It's like so good. Oh my god. Man was born in the theater. But me and you saw it the first time we laughed. Yeah, dude, I was like, what is this? I think it was a new Scorsese movie coming out. Can't wait. Yeah. Same, man. Do you know about the CEO of IMDb and his movie rating? He legit has like 15,000 ratings, and he rates movies like The Godfather a 6 out of 10, and then Jack and Jill a 10 out of 10. Isn't that shitty movie with Adam Sandler? Or am I thinking of something else? It's a wild page. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I would love to see that. That sounds absolutely unhinged. Okay, so we gotta go. I gotta go to the ravine. Alright, bet. Let's see this. Cole Needham. Never even heard of him. This was my first time actually hearing about this guy. Founder and executive chair of IMDb. I can contact him? No way. Can start a Discord call and stream. 68 badges. You know what's funny? I've actually never looked at anybody's profile on IMDb. I just realized. I've never actually seen any of this shit in my life. Rating breakdown. It's actually very similar to Letterboxd, the interface. And click on his ratings to see what he gives 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, etc. Okay. Let's see. Ratings breakdown. Yeah, ratings. Okay. Housemaid. Gamma People. These are like the recent things he's seen. Let's sort by top rated. Let's see what the IMDb CEO has to say about films. No way he watches that many. Fucking 16K movies, dude. I feel like half of these are like he turns them on and he just lets them play in the background. And he like fucking falls asleep, or he just goes about his day, or like he watches like the first like 10 minutes of them and he goes, okay, that's it, time to rate it and write a review. Have it backwards. Just gotta click the oh yeah, now it's like showing the lowest rated. Oh yeah, click the arrow, shows the top ones first. All right, okay, bet. Now that's I can agree with. His first film was One Battle After Another, 7.7. Yeah, rated a bit higher, but sure. I mean, shit. Oh no, wait, that's the average score, right? His is a 10. Yeah, these are his 10 out of 10s. Interstellar, Shawshank Redemption. Okay, this taste is not bad. And again, like no one's taste is bad. I either agree or disagree. You know, I'm just taking the piss right now. Kind of on a high right now from like shitting on people on Twitter in general. I'll shit on everyone on Twitter. Yeah, okay, 10. Oppenheimer, 7. Yeah, I mean, these are just like generally considered the GOATs for sure. Watch a shit ton of movies that I've only seen like 600. Same, like I've seen around 900 that I can remember, I would say. I have lied about some movies, but I remember I was on IMDb. There were a lot of bad movies with good scores. Yeah, I could see that. Usual Suspects, Matrix, Scream, Jurassic Park, Titanic. Yeah, these are like some cold takes so far. Drive, my man. You give Drive a 10. Okay, I'm gonna lie, I kind of like this dude. His taste, at least, in movies. It's one of my top 5 favorite films of all time. Oh, man. Yeah, now we're gonna start kind of disagreeing a little bit. 10 out of 10 Endgame is interesting. Knives out of 10, Gone Girl 10. These are, yeah, Eyes Wide Shut, my man. Currently one of Jacob's top 5 films. I gave that a 5-2 on Letterboxd. One of Jacob's favorite films right here too. Saving Private Ryan. Requiem for a Dream. 10 out of 10? Okay, now you fucking lost me. Thank God. I was gonna like this guy a little too much. I'm thankful I don't ultimately think this guy's cool. Yeah, I'm so nice, you guys. Yeah, this is where he and I are gonna have some words, man. I'm gonna like phone him up on Discord right now. He got some information there on how to contact him. Can I call him on Discord? Because I will fist fight somebody who gives this movie a 10. I swear to God. I'll probably get my ass kicked, but I don't care. I'm gonna fist fight anybody who gives this dog shit a 10 out of 10. I'm so sorry, but this movie is actual dog shit. All right. I'm open-minded. Everyone can have their own opinions, but if your opinion is that Tenet is a 10, like, you're only giving it a 10 because the title of the movie is telling you to fucking give it a 10 because it's got 10 in there. All right. My theory is that he gives movies a 10 if they pay him. Not a bad theory. 10ception. Requiem for a Dream is peak. Requiem for a 10. Deathly Hallows Part 2 a 10. Okay, I mean, yeah, all the Harry Potter movies are really good, to be fair. But, like, some are just way better than others. My favorite scene is when it went brrr. My favorite scene was when Robert Pattinson was going over under the and then Christopher Nolan coming out and saying, oh, well, you didn't hear anything the characters are saying? Well, that's a you problem, buddy. You didn't go to the right theater. You didn't go to the Prestige IMAX, frickin' insane 30 gazillion decibels that'll give you an orgasm through an eargasm sound quality theaters. That's your problem, you poor bastard. That was my favorite part of Tenet. I love Harry Potter, but not a 10 out of 10s. I actually do have a Harry Potter film I gave a 10 out of 10, and yeah, it's Prisoner of Azkaban. Rated a 9. Yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban is a 5 for me on Letterboxd. It's one of the best movies ever. It's the best Harry Potter. It's generally one of the best films ever. A film that has a scene that sticks with me and I think about it from time to time and I get chills fucking thinking about it, like, that movie is a 5 straight up. And for me, that is when he like casts the Patronus, right? Like the music, the cinematography. He thinks his dad's gonna be there, he's not. It's just like I have chills just talking about it, right? It's so good. I really like Order of the Phoenix. Is probably my favorite Harry Potter, but I do recognize Prisoner of Azkaban is a better film. Watching that movie just makes me wish Alfonso did more Harry Potters. Hot take, people hate that one. Yeah, Order of the Phoenix. That was a good one. Like, as I say, I don't think there are any bad Harry Potters. But if I had to, like, I think my least favorite one overall, probably, I rated them, didn't I, on Letterboxd? I'll probably say Chamber of Secrets, right? I think I have that rated as my least favorite. It's still a good movie, but in the grand scheme of things, it's like, okay, it's just more, it feels like more of the first, right? It's a terrific film, but when you look at all of them together, like, let's say you're watching the Harry Potter movies, right? I'll put it this way. Once you're finished Philosopher's Stone, you kind of want to go straight to Prisoner of Azkaban. Chamber of Secrets just feels like a 4-hour version of Philosopher's Stone. It just feels like more of the same. It's like the Chris Columbus vision. It's the magic, the whimsy, which is amazing, right? The introduction to the world of Harry Potter with philosophers is incredible. And with Chamber of Secrets, is like, okay, when you watch it for the first time, you're like, this is amazing, it's incredible, it is. But you're not going to want to, like, at least in my opinion, sit through it again if you're trying to watch all of them. The Basilisk is great, the mystery is great, but it just feels like a repeat of the first in a lot of ways. Like, okay, we're kind of solving this mystery again. Something's going on in Hogwarts, and it's up to these 3 kids to solve it. The faculty are absolute shitheads. They don't know what they're doing, which I know it's just like based on the books and stuff, but even then, right? It's like, I feel like we've seen this movie before. I really like Order of the Phoenix. Sorry, I read that. Half-Blood Prince or Deathly Hallows 1. Yeah, actually. Yeah, no, Chamber is fine. It's not like at the top of the list. I'm gonna open my letterboxd, right? I should probably just open it on stream, but whatever. Let me look at my list. I have a list of Harry Potter ranked. Denis Villeneuve. I gotta look at that too. Yeah, let's open this on stream. It's fun to look through this stuff with you guys. Hang on, let me just. Oop. You never know, man. Might actually let me pull up my porn. It's so weird how it doesn't save your cookies. You gotta like log in every single time. But yeah. All right. I was gonna say Half-Blood Prince is my least favorite. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna jog my memory. Recent lists. Dobby is dude, his death scene is like one of the saddest scenes ever. I love Dobby. Letterboxd account reviews. Yo, let's see Paul Allen's Letterboxd account. I love making lists. I have a lot of lists. Harry Potter films. Yeah, so I put Deathly Hallows 1 as my least favorite. Or was it, is that 1 or 2? Yeah, it's part 1. Half-Blood Prince. Second least. Deathly Hallows part 2. Oh, actually, you rate... Okay, wow. I put Chamber Secrets above Philosopher's Stone? Really? I would swap these, dude. I would swap these. Chamber is the worst and fourth, right? I thought it would have been lower. I don't remember making this list, I guess. I would put this lower, man. I don't know how I put Philosophers at 5 and not 4. I would swap these in a heartbeat. And top 3, obviously Prisoner of Azkaban. Goblet of Fire for number 2, sure. Yeah. Order of the Phoenix for number 3, yeah. Yeah, I would agree with this. 1 through 4 really is the best of the best. Yeah, absolutely, man. Goblet of Fire, like, see, I didn't read the book. If I read the book, I probably wouldn't put it here. I know there are a lot of things they cut from the book. And that's like the biggest criticism of the movie. But I love the pacing. I love the stakes. I love the fucking conflict at the end. The way they reveal Voldemort. The way he comes back. Now that I'm a full-time Letterboxd reviewer, I have to get my rookie numbers up. Yeah, man. Come on. Gotta update my list. I have my top 10 of the year, which shows all the movies from a year in there ranked. Yeah, started doing that as well. Oh. Here. 2025 films ranked. So this is how I rated the movies of 2025. 1 through 4 really is the best of the best. Yeah, it kind of drags after David Yates came on. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of David Yates' vision for Harry Potter. He started with Order of the Phoenix, right? And that was fine. I just didn't care for like Half-Blood Prince, Deathly Hallows. It just felt like I don't know. It lost a lot of the whimsy, I guess. But that was the point. That the movies are supposed to get more drab. The story is supposed to get more drab and dreary and dark, and you know, where this is not like fun, you know, kids Candyland anymore. Like this is some serious shit, right? It's like, you know, freaking wizard Nazis coming back and about to rock everybody's shit, and we gotta like stop them. The Dumbledore versus Voldemort scene for me is just so peak. Dude, yes. Fuck. That is such a good scene. I think that's why I have Order of the Phoenix in my top 3. I think a big reason I give... I rate these or rank these movies high, the ones I like the most, is because of just one scene that just mugs the rest of the movie absolutely. And like the rest of the series as a whole. Like the Dumbledore-Voldemort fight. The Harry casting the Patronus. And then Goblet of Fire, like, obviously, Voldemort showing up, that whole scene. But yeah, this is my 2025 films. Frankenstein's the best one of 2025 for me. This was number 2 until I saw this recently. This is a really good movie. No other choice. Updating them now, starting with 2025. War of the Worlds might be a hot take. Might be a very hot take. whole part of the ministry with the duels is just cinema. Yeah, dude. And like the sound design of that shit was so fucking fire. It's like, you know what makes that scene so good is you know how terrifying Voldemort is based on the ending of Goblet of Fire, but you don't know how powerful Dumbledore is. That's what makes it so good. You've never really fucking seen Dumbledore in the shit before, right? Up until that scene. And like whenever Voldemort like throws all this insane bullshit at Dumbledore, you're like, oh my god, is he gonna be able to like withstand it? And he's just like so effortlessly fucking doing all these spells with like controlling the water and everything, like, you know, snuff out the fire dragon, the serpent, and all of that. And like, dude, the sound of the fucking water when he's switching it around is just, man, that is ingrained into my fucking memory for like the rest of my life. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, it's cinema, dude. It's amazing. So yeah, Phoenix I would say is like a top 3. It's always defensive too. He never, yeah, it's just pure defensive. It's like fucking a Jedi versus a Sith, right? It's literally that. It's a Jedi versus a Sith. The Sith is just launching all the fucking offensive, rage-infused attacks, and then the Jedi, the wizard, good wizard, you know, non-Voldemort's army, pure Dumbledore's army person as being, you know, purely defensive and shit. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, these are my lists. What are some interesting ones? Denis Villeneuve, yeah. We were talking about this dude, probably one of my favorite directors. You were talking about him today, and Dune, and just his films in general. Yeah, Enemy. Alex gave this a 5, right? This is a really good movie. It's my top 3 for sure. Blade Runner 2049 is like is my favorite movie ever made, period. Like this dude made like my favorite movie of all time. And then I would say Prisoners is number 2, and then yeah, I put the Dune movies last. They're fine. Like these are all great movies, but I would definitely put the Dune films last. I've seen all these except Blade Runner. I haven't seen them yet, but I want to. Don't come at me. I won't come at you. Only come at you when you watch them. That'll make me really excited. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Watch them. People glaze Dune 2 so much. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Actually, you know, it's funny. Evan actually dropped in. The moment I brought up Evan, I was like, because Tuesday was here, we were talking about the Dune books, and I was like, yeah, Evan described them as like giant, you know, science textbooks almost. And it's interesting, man, because one of my biggest issues with the second movie is the pacing and the end of it. How the battle just happens like that, right? But dude, Evan brought up such a good point, and it's like challenging my perspective for sure. He was like, you already know it's going to happen from the visions. So you know they're already fucked, right? And like Paul is going to like mop the floor. And so they don't spend that much time focusing on it. So obviously they're just going to cut to the stuff that happens next, which that's like an actual, this was a very interesting perspective. But I just think that like a big thing the Dune movies, like I think the big thing they do for me is the fact that they're just really fun experiences in the theater. Watching them in IMAX, like the sound design, the cinematography, all of that shit is just injected into my veins. But they're not, like, a story and the characters are just not enough for me to go, okay, I will watch these regardless if I'm seeing them in a theater or, you know, in Jacob's basement on like a much smaller screen. You know, like we did that for the Lord of the Rings. We did a huge Lord of the Rings marathon over at his place. We didn't give a shit. We weren't watching it on like a massive screen or at the theater or anything like that, you know, because those movies are just, you know, spectacular in every facet, right? Like the cinematography, the production, the fucking acting, the story, the characters, everything is amazing. So you just enjoy it for, you know, the adventure it's conveying. But Dune, so much of it is just carried. Like, I see people comparing it to Lord of the Rings, like, oh, it's going to be the new Lord of the Rings trilogy and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I like it. It's not that good, though. So much of it is carried by the experience of watching it in a theater. 2005 list complete. Hey, let's go. And check that out. You're starting with 2005. Yeah, Dune 1 was better, I think. For the world building was awesome. You guys guess what I'm having right now? What you got? Popcorn? Talking about movies and making you hungry for popcorn? See again. I got some coffee again. Yeah, I mean, corn syrup. Canada juice. I rate a lot of movies wrong. I gotta update some reviews. Yeah, you definitely rate some movies wrong, man. How dare you give Lion a 2.5 when I gave it a 4.5? I'm curious though, Alex, like, what was it? Because I love that movie, right? I'm curious what you like did enjoy about Lion, because you brought up like an example of a movie that we have like opposite tastes on, like takes. It was boring. I don't know. I didn't care. Totally valid. That was me with Oppenheimer, bro. Like, this will forever be the funniest thing to me, right? If you go to like Oppenheimer, this will probably be my hottest fucking take imaginable. Look at everybody over here on my friends list. Alex, 4.5. Seb. Mind you, these are people who like, for the most part, right? Talk about very different kinds of movies. Have very different tastes. Like Alex is pure like horror. I mean, Seb is a pure horror guy, right? Everyone's united by their love for this movie. Alex 4.5, Seb 4.5, 4 here from Jamie, Jacob 4.5, Johnny 4.5. All right, and then there's me, who gives it a 2.5. Oh my god, man! This will forever be my hottest take in movie cinema. Absolutely. I always feel like I have to change reviews. Yeah. I don't know if I felt that yet, but there's definitely gonna come a day. And care. It's also been a long time since I've seen it. That wasn't even all I remember, dog, was like I watched it in the theater, and there has never been a bigger example of a movie to me where it's the thing we talk about where, okay, there's overglaze, right? But this was to like a fucking nuclear, like annihilatory nuclear level of overglaze, in my opinion. Which is relevant, you know, phrasing it that way considering the movie. But you know, I could not for the fucking life of me see what other people were seeing when they saw it. And that's just generally my thing with Nolan films, man, for the most part. You know, like not all the Nolan movies. I like talking about how much I didn't like Oppenheimer. I feel good about it. Yeah, you guys are gonna obviously. You guys don't know if I like Oppenheimer or not. I don't talk about that enough. Jacob loves hearing me always talk about how much I hate Oppenheimer. I also was an edgy male teenager in high school, so I rated girly movies bad. Based. Like Mean Girls? Oh god, good thing Melly isn't here. I think Melly's not here right now. Because I think that's like her favorite movie of all time. Sure, Mean Girls is way better than a 2.5. I've never seen it. I'd probably be biased because I just love Rachel McAdams. I crush hard on Rachel McAdams. So if I see it, I'd probably just be generous in my rating of it. I'm sure it's awesome, yeah. But yeah, these are my top 4s. Blade Runner, 2001, Drive, and Batman. Batman. And this movie, dude, this is like the best fucking, like 5 out of 5, yeah. Yeah, here you go. I was going to say what I think, but I wrote it here. The first 10 minutes were the greatest experience I had watching a film in the theater. Every subsequent minute throughout its entire runtime never failed to disappoint. It's literally the best fucking movie I've seen in the theater. And it's even good outside of that. I would rewatch it like infinitely outside of the theater. Like I was saying about Lord of the Rings, you know. But yeah, let's see. So, I'm curious about your like new list. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna watch another film soon that hit me the same way There Will Be Blood did. Yeah, I rewatched that recently with Jacob, and he was rewatching it too. And here's my incredibly insightful 5-star review. Yeah, I bought a milkshake from McDonald's after watching it. I had it at a 4.5, and I saw it again, and I changed it to a 5. Yeah, I could be wrong, haven't seen so many classics. I mean, regardless, this is just a good fucking movie. Yeah, I read a lot of shitpost reviews. Where's my... Oh yeah, recent reviews. Enter the Seizure! Latest film I didn't really like. Not as bad as The Bride. Oh my god, I spoiled Bugonia. Run away. Realized after watching that a 4th time that it was a battle of people who view themselves as A godly force. Yeah, it's basically, think of it like two giant fucking kaijus fighting, right? And one of them is capitalism, and one of them is religion, right? That's basically the movie. Many ways to interpret it. That's wild, as I saw a theory that the ending could be a dream. For There Will Be Blood. I don't know. For that movie, you can see for like other movies. Yeah, maybe. In Tarantino's Pulp Fiction, there's an entire scene about a $5 milkshake. Yeah. I mean, no one does like moment-to-moment dialogue better than Tarantino, I would say. Right? Just making mundane-ass generic conversations feel like they're important in a movie while they're still just something you would overhear in an everyday conversation, right? There's like an art to that shit. I'll link you the post. It's plausible, but I don't personally interpret it that way. Just an interesting theory. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be my interpretation. For some movies, maybe, yeah. Like you were talking about, there's one for Eyes Wide Shut. I could see that, but otherwise... alright. Gonna snoop on your profile, Alex. Oh my god. Lists. Let's see. Top movies of 2005. New list just dropped. Have I seen any of these? Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I actually have not seen that one. Batman Begins. Oh, that came out 2005? No way. I thought it was like 6 for some reason. Lord of War is a good movie. I didn't finish it though. Goblet of Fire. Yeah, I love this movie. 40-year version. Walk the Line. Yeah, that's a good biopic. With Joaquini. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh my god, that's right. It actually came out in 2005. V for Vendetta. Oh yeah, wait, is that on here? Oh yeah, it's kind of in the middle. Yeah, I really like that one. What did I give it? 3.5? Yeah, it wasn't like incredible, but it was a cool ass movie for sure. And I remember like finding out after I saw it that, oh yeah, it's actually based on a graphic novel. I remember like appreciating it a little more because I was like, okay, damn, a lot of it makes a lot more sense now. r// fan theories. All right, let's check this out. Daniel. Final scene. Some of this. Final scene is an alcohol and rage-induced fantasy of Daniel Plainview and his desire for revenge. I've seen this film several times on my last watch. I started to think more about this final scene. Big spoilers, by the way, for There Will Be Blood. Oh my god, almost a 20-year-old movie. The big spoilers just came out. It's real. Paul Thomas Anderson never speculated anything else. Oh, sorry. The dream theory is not as impactful, but I never even thought this. It's real. Very real. Yeah, this is interesting. I would never consider this, but needs to have something to oppose and dominate. I like this subreddit, right? Because people write some like really plausible shit that's just fun to think about. Probably not going to read all of it. Needs to Daniel's obsession with Eli. He needs something to oppose and dominate. A specific ending. Subtle hints that made me think it was a dream. Eli looks exactly as he does when they see each other for the last time. That's actually not a bad point. He does look exactly the same. It's been, what, like 11 or 12 years or something, but... yeah. Butler's lack of reaction. That's what I always find really funny about the end, after what Daniel does. Mr. Plainview, I'm finished. That's a good ending, man. Yeah, it's a cool theory. So Theory is my most recent list. Yeah, I actually want to like... I'm really curious about that. For your 2023 list. Let's see. I'll go past it. I might have. Oh, bro, it's at the top. Oh, my man. Holdovers is such a good movie. I fucking love The Holdovers. Yes, I don't have a 2023 list, but if I made one, this would probably be like at least like I can't remember like the other movies that well off the top of my head, but right now I would give it definitely top 3. Don't have Boy and the Heron. I still need to watch that. Yeah, I love Miyazaki films. I've been meaning to watch that for a while. That's crazy that it beat out Spider-Verse at the Oscars, because I saw that and it was crazy. You know. Yeah, Oppenheimer is number 2. Past Lives. I haven't actually heard of this one. Past Lives. Huh, cool. I put it on my watch list. Jacob has it on there too. Refresh that shit. Okay, here we go. Killers of the Flower Moon. That was a good one. John Wick. This would probably be like top for me for sure. I fucking love the John Wick movies. Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Verse, of course. 2023 was a goated year, man. First Mario movie came out too. That's right. It was a good movie. The Killer. Yeah, this was like... I think I rated David Fincher's movies. This is probably like one of my less favorite ones. Less appreciated movies. I wasn't a fan of it. Fell asleep in the theater. Fair and valid. Scorsese film Silence. We never heard of it until recently. I think I saw you have it at a 5. Yeah, dude, I cannot believe I never heard of that movie. It feels like a fucking Mandela effect. The Creator. Barbie. Super Mario Bros. Strays. Asteroid City. I want to watch this one too. Not at the bottom, but I do like Wes Anderson a lot. I do want to watch this movie. Oh yeah, that fucking Adam Driver film. Yeah, I didn't see that. Cocaine Bear came out in 2023. 1.5 based. What was it like? Yeah, it was like pretty ass. I remember some people going like, whoa, it's actually a really good movie. Need to rewatch it. Been a decade. I think I would like it more as I've grown up. Which one? Silence? Put Perfect Days above Spider-Man. Like on this one? Oh, not okay. Wait, it didn't refresh. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Perfect Days. Yeah, I want to watch this film, dude. I think I have it on my watch list. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch this one. Yeah, Jacob and I saw a movie with this actor from the 90s, which was also amazing, called Cure. That was a really good movie. It's like a psychological horror film. Past Lives almost got me to cry. Oh, really? Yeah, Batman. I like these dramas, right? That really kind of like, they have good characters, well written. They feel real. I like that kind of stuff. This I really want to see. Boy and the Heron. Hatchet-wielding hitchhiker. What the fuck is this? It's like a documentary. Oh, what? It's like an actual fucking drama? I feel like... No, it's a documentary. Yeah, I think I've vaguely heard about this one. I've seen this video. Yeah. That's why it's funny to me. Like, I forgot they made a fucking... Like, they made a documentary out of this. Yeah, that crazy dude. I've seen the YouTube video, yeah. It was like a Netflix documentary. Damn. Alright, man. Bad. That's cool. 2004. The first thing I see is Team America. America! Base. It's like a top 5 for you. Eternal Sunshine. I saw this last year with Jacob. I didn't love it as much as most other people did. I think I have it like at a 3. But I get why people love it. I just could not relate to anything in the movie. There's nothing that really got to me about it. But I did appreciate the filmmaking a lot. It's very abstract, yeah. He killed people, like he killed an old lady after the fact. Yeah, like that was crazy. Abstract, but well done. Yeah, I always appreciate a movie with Jim Carrey where he's... Like, this is ultimate Jim Carrey. Like, Jim Carrey at his, like, fucking finest, for sure. Where it's He's got all of his like dumb funny humor, but also he's playing a more dramatic role, right? He's like really flexing his acting chops. And it was like a big mishmash of all of that. It felt like a Black Mirror episode in a really cool way. So yeah, it was a good movie, but yeah, I just didn't like. Again, did I think it was something that was as incredible, one of the best movies ever, as most other people were saying? Not really. Let me update. Oh, dude, 2007. Okay, I'm hyped for that one. Fucking love a lot of the stuff from that year. I'd probably put No Country up there as my #1 film. Like if Letterboxd allowed you to have top 5, No Country would be on that. It's one of my top 5 movies. Lists. Oh, why am I looking at my list? What the fuck am I doing? Let's see. 2007. Top films. Let me update. It's not done. Do not redeem it. Okay, don't worry. Got you. But all right. Spoilers, though. We got a little leak. There will be blood. I'm assuming that's not going to change. Oh, my motherfucking man. Zodiac is #2. Yeah, that's like... I got that at a 5. I fucking forgot Zodiac came out 2007. I showed it to Jacob for the first time. I fucking love Zodiac. It's my favorite David Fincher movie. Alex on a Sonic marathon. For real. There will be peak. Yep. That's definitely... God, this is a tough one, man. Now that I have There Will Be Blood at 5 stars? Is that like... that would probably be #2. I just love Zodiac too much. This would probably be my favorite movie of 2007. Or no, it will be No Country for Old Men. This would be #1. And Zodiac would be #2, and then There Will Be Blood would be #3. Those will be my top 3 films. Benito. I've actually seen I've seen all of these except Death Proof. Damn. I've seen more of these than I thought. Are you ready? No Country? Put it last, but hold on. He's not done updating it. The optimist in me wants to say that he's gonna drag this and make it #1. That's what he means by he's not done. He's gonna update No Country. I believe. I'm not on Hopium. I swear to God, I'm not on Hopium. Alex about to put No Country for Old Men as #1. Hall of Fame reference. Call it. What I'm calling is going to be #1. Otherwise, you can slap me on the wrist with the cattle shooter, whatever it's called. Don't shoot me with it, please. Gone Baby Gone was good. Hot Fuzz was amazing. Okay, all right, we're refreshing. Ready, lol. All right, I've called it. You're dragging No Country to Old Men to #1. Bet. Okay, you didn't drag it to #1, but this is still fine. It's not the worst movie of 2007. I would... Okay, again, I'm cool with everyone's opinions. If your opinion is shit. Before I would only put movies I liked, I'm adding all of them now. Hell yeah. So let's see. The worst one is actually High School Musical 2. I've not seen either of those. That's why I have to update it. Yes, you do. Now I know, because I don't think I would have been okay. I would have been very uneasy if I saw this and I saw this movie at the actual last spot, my friend. But yeah, this would be my favorite. Zodiac would be my second. And There Will Be Blood would be the third. Those are the top 3. I saw this one too. What did I rate it? 4? No, 3? Okay, that was a good movie. Hot Fuzz I might have given... Yeah, I gave it a 4. I like that a lot. What did he give it though? Oh, like rating? Yeah, 4 stars. Yeah, 4 stars there. It's a good ass movie. Superbad is good. Might have given it like... Yeah, I gave it a 4. Ratatouille is, I mean, that's a peak animation Peak animated film. I gave it 3.5. Eastern Promises and a History of Violence is a really weird duology. Y'all should double feature if you haven't seen it. Eastern Promises and a History of Violence. Okay, bet. Was it on here? No. Just in general. Interesting. David Cronenberg. Okay, he's good. Movie about a bad man trying to be good and a good man needing to be bad. Ah, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to write that down. I Am Legend, yeah. Spider-Man 3. There's so many movies that came out this year. Simpsons movie. Fuck. Let's see. Eastern Promises. All right, watch listed. What's the next one? History of Violence. Oh, it's a Viggo movie? No way. Viggo Mortensen? Damn, Johnny's seen it, he gave it a 2. They're short, like an hour and a half each, but you can easily do them back to back. Both have Viggo. Shit. Yeah, I love Viggo Mortensen, man. Yeah, gotta check this out. Alright, Jacob, you know what we're watching? At some point. At some point. We know. You didn't know, but now we know. But alright, man. Cool stuff. We're getting letterboxed. I'm boxed into a watch list of like... I don't know how long my watch list is, man. I have too many films on here. 125s. Jacob probably has double the amount. Mostly have a lot of like horror stuff. You have 360. Oh shit. The holy number. Got 360 in the chat even though Teo left. I don't even add to watch list anymore. What's the point? Yeah. I feel you. It's just like, am I gonna see these? What? Like, when am I gonna watch these? It's a movie I really want to watch from here right now. God, most of these are like... Rated Gladiator 2 a 5 or 4.5? Are you crazy? No, I didn't. Wait, did I? I kind of liked it. I might have given it a fucking 4, dude. Jacob and I... Okay, listen. We saw it in the theater, and our immediate reaction was, that was kind of good. That was actually not bad. This one is not good. Well, I get why people didn't like it. I get it. It was entertaining. Are you not entertained? You were entertained. Like, we thought the acting was good. The story was good. Listen, like, we threw historical accuracy out of the window. We kind of didn't give a fuck, ultimately. But at the same time, when you see the criticisms that people have of the movie, like, I totally fucking get why people didn't like it. Watch different movies? Yeah, probably. I know, it's like a hot take. I thought it wasn't bad. It, like... No, looking back... That makes a little more sense. No, I'm gonna keep it a 4. I'll keep it a 4. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it unless I rewatch it. The stars are sacred. We watched them on the same day. Yeah. Watched it together. This one's not good. We watched different movies. Also didn't watch Gladiator when I was younger. Yeah, we watched Gladiator 1 and 2 on the same day. Because we hadn't seen the first one. What did I give that one? Alright, if it's a lower score than a 4, dude, Alex is gonna be pissed. He's gonna think this is rage bait. What did I give this? I also gave it a 4. Alright, we're safe. But that doesn't make it any better. Now people are gonna be like, you put them on the same goddamn rung? What the fuck is wrong with you? I gotta go pray. Alex is losing his fucking mind. Yeah, he gave it a 5. It is a great film. It is. It's a good movie. Dude, Ridley Scott's another really hit or miss director, though. I want to keep it completely real with you. I need to do a Ridley Scott ranked list. I forgot I haven't done that. It's very hit or miss. Like, this movie, my dude, Did Alex watch this? Okay, you want to watch it. My dude, this is one of the worst fucking movies I've seen in my life. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating. One of the worst fucking experiences I've had in the theater. Because here's the thing, right? A movie that is like well produced, has a solid budget, great cinematography, but like the story, the acting, the pacing is like a wet fucking blanket, is worse than a movie that is actually just bad. And I think Ridley Scott can sometimes straight up be the master of that kind of shit with stuff like Napoleon. Like, that's why he's very hit or miss for me. Either like the budget, the production is amazing as always, and the story and the pacing is also terrific, or it's just complete trash. And yeah, exactly. Ridley Scott ranked as like amazing movies and then a cliff face. No in between. And dude, he's like he's another one of those directors where it's like, okay, if you say you didn't like something, he's going to be like, well, that's a you problem. It's not a me problem. All right. You just didn't get it. You don't appreciate things. Kids these days don't want to watch movies. He said some shit like that about Last Duel. No, I think Last Duel was actually pretty great. What did I give Last Duel? Let's see. Yeah, Jake, when I saw Napoleon in the theater, it was ass. I gave this a 4. This is a fucking amazing film. This is a very good movie. Yeah, let's see your review of Napoleon. Jacob, what do you have to say about it? I forget. How does one make some of the most iconic films ever, then make this? Not even the sick-ass action sequences could save this tragic portrayal. I left a comment. I forgot about this. It was like 3 months ago, yeah. Generals gathered in their mass. Yeah, what the fuck was that trailer even for this movie? Like, who came up with the idea to use that song in the trailer for a fucking Napoleon film? Generals gathered in their masses. Joaquin Phoenix looking sad for the millionth time as he stares at a cannonball in the distance. That's the whole movie, dude. Yeah, they used fucking Black Sabbath for the trailer. And the whole movie, as I say here, is basically the fucking Joaquin's face in this poster. Like, it's sad how this movie went from me thinking that Joaquin, he's one of the greatest actors living, no doubt, but it made a part of me go, this man may be a little bit one note, dude. Like, if I didn't know any better and I only saw 2 Joaquin films, I would think this man can only make one fucking expression, and it's to like look sad and like his house burned down, his whole family got killed, and nothing good is ever going to come his way. That's basically him the whole movie. And him just like staring at Vanessa Kirby longingly with the same face once again and being like kind of a creep. That's it. That's the whole film. There's nothing interesting. There's nothing like about Napoleon's like feats that make him such a, you know, iconic figure through history. It's literally just Joaquin looking sad and looking longingly at Vanessa Kirby for like 3 hours. And he was like, I'm done shitting on this film. God, it was bad. He's a great actor, but can't read a script, unfortunately, or got a bad manager. I think he's okay. He's fine in the right roles, right? Like, he was unbelievable in The Joker. He was really good in Walk the Line, as an example. He's like, but I would say he's definitely a character actor, man. I don't know if that's a hot take. I've never once seen Joaquin in a role where he's like some upbeat dude or some quirky, funny guy, right? He's always playing like this deadpan, dead on the inside, you know, stereotype. Yeah, I told Alex to watch Enter the Void. That was a trip, man. This movie is a trip. Yeah, it's a perfect 2.5 movie for me. See, I think the concept was really cool. A psychedelic tour of life after death is seen entirely from the point of view of Oscar, drug dealer and addict in Tokyo. He's killed by the police, and then his like spirit is basically free camming. It's basically a movie showing life after death. Cool concept. I didn't fuck with the execution of it. Like we saw it with our friend Johnny too, and he was straight up like, yeah, this is absolute shit. He just gave it a 1. And Johnny, bro, Johnny had work the next day, and he was like, I was laughing so hard. He was like, Jacob, can we fast forward the last 30 minutes? Fucking please. I gotta go to work tomorrow. And then Jacob was like, bro, you can just leave my fucking house. I'm not holding you here at gunpoint. I was fucking dying laughing, man. Yeah, the ending kind of like, I was gonna give it a 2. The ending saved it for me. A little bit. I might have given it a 1.5, but yeah, it should still watch it. Because you might actually really like it. There are a lot of, like, most people did. A lot of opinions of the movie. I will eventually, yes. You know one movie no one knows about? Swan Song. I think I might have heard of it. Oh, no way. It's, Mahershala Ali? I haven't even heard of this film. All right. Shit. He gave it a 3.5. In the near future, Cameron Turner is diagnosed with a terminal illness, presented with an experimental solution to shield his wife and son from grief, grapples with altering their fate in this thought-provoking exploration of love, loss, and sacrifice. Cool. He briefly mentioned The Evil Within. Oh god, not that movie. Yeah, so Jacob and I saw this. It's a movie that has the same name as the game, but it has nothing to do with the game. Most people liked it. We fucking hated it. This is like, what the fuck is this movie, dude? It's disturbing and is meant to be, but like too disturbing and not in a good way. You know, I don't know. And they're like the parts of it where you think it's gonna go somewhere interesting, and it just turns out to be nonsense. And yeah, like the premise is cool, but again, it's one of those films where the execution is questionable. It's like, what were they thinking, man? The sadistic tale of a lonely, mentally handicapped boy who befriends his reflection in an antique mirror. The demonic creature orders him to go on a murderous rampage to kill the people he loves most. Yeah, that's like the premise. The premise sounds interesting, and the development behind this movie was crazy, man. Like, it was stuck in development hell for 15 years, and the guy died before it even came out, I'm pretty sure. The guy who was making it. And he became, like, a crazy coke addict or something. He got hard addicted to drugs. And it's like, you could witness his mental decline as the movie progressed. Because, like, the beginning of it is, like, very 2000s coded. You could tell he started making it in the 2000s. And when did this come out? Like, 2017 or something? Yeah. And then it like goes ahead and the film just goes off the rails, and you could tell that the director was probably going off the rails. Yeah, he died like 2 years ago, or I mean 2 years before it came out. Oil heir, businessman, film director, and philanthropist. Interesting. And yeah, it starts becoming more modern and stuff. It's a fucking weird movie, man. Yeah, there's a movie that has nothing to do with the game. Movie sponsored by the But this is the prequel to The Conjuring? Yeah, who the hell even knows, man? Conjuring was cool. Yeah, everyone watch War of the Worlds, the 2025 version. Don't watch the shit Tom Cruise version, alright? Watch the version real men watch. I gave Conjuring a 3, I think. Yeah. Conjuring was like, it was alright. Ever seen the second one? I think I did. I remember watching it at your house years ago, Jacob. I gave that one a 3 as well. They're pretty good. Hey, I like the Cruise version. Was it so bad? No, I'm dude, compulsive. I'm memeing. Holy shit. Compulsive is not in the know. Okay, so, hang on. hold on. I'm stopping the cab. I'm stopping the meme. This Tom Cruise version, I haven't seen the full thing, so I haven't rated it. It's a good movie. Go watch it. This version... yeah. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. Oh my god, look at the graph. But I was talking about this on the stream the other day, right? It's like the best example, in my opinion, of a movie that's so fucking bad that is good. I was just laughing nonstop. When Jacob and I saw it together, we were just laughing non-fucking stop from beginning to end. It's you. It's you. How could you, man? How could you? I fucking love this movie. It's so ass. It's so fucking dog shit. Like, the best description I've read is this movie wasn't released, it fucking escaped. And straight up, because it was made like during lockdown. It's a lockdown Skype movie. Like, the whole movie is like is through the POV of like Zoom calls while the world is ending and shit. And it's like, why did Amazon release it now? It'll forever be a mystery, which we will never know the answer to. But they did. And again, no, it escaped. That's the only answer. Discord movie night, the movie, basically, yeah. It's good if you get some drinks and, yeah, do a Discord movie night. Did you know the original radio play caused panic? Original radio play. For this... Oh, this movie? There's no fucking way. Mercy is not quite this bad, but it's trying. Yeah, they're trying to top the... This is probably the worst film ever made. Objectively, right? Like, or one of them. There's always something worse out there. Like, depends on how you're looking at it. They didn't tell you of War of the Worlds, yeah, by George Orwell. Oh my god. That's hilarious. And people actually... This shit caused a scare. Well, it should. It should scare people about the prospect of horrible filmmaking. Can't pay me to watch this, dude. Compulsive. Just get a group of friends. All right, you don't have friends, download friends. And as Alex says, get some drinks if you drink. You know, whatever. Don't even get drinks. I don't drink. And just if you want to like laugh at stupid shit, just watch this movie. Like, to set the scene, there is a scene where he's trying to deliver a fucking USB using an Amazon drone so that he can like stop the fucking aliens, the robots. And they blatantly advertise, like, and with no subtlety whatsoever. They might as well just looked at the camera and advertise like the Amazon delivery drones. And he's like operating it, and it crashes, and there's like a homeless guy who's like, "Can you please pick up that drone?" And you're like texting him, and he's like, "No, why would I trust you? You're the government." They're like, "Fucking, we'll give you a $50 Amazon gift card." And he picks up the drone and he like fixes it for them, and it like continues flying. It's so bad. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells. Yeah, I mix them up too. H.G. Wells is the dude who did Time Machine and yeah, the War of the Worlds book. Orwell did Animal Farm. Yeah. Did Johnny say we would drink and watch or play it? And you said you would. I did. I would be down. Shit. Like I don't drink, but I used to just not drink at all. Like even take a little like sips. I'm like, no, and alcohol's really bad for you. No, I can't ever do that. But I don't like really give a shit anymore. Like if I'm hanging out with some peeps and their drinks, I'll have some drinks. Why not? I haven't really done it to any crazy extent or anything, but you know, if you ever do a night where, you know, we want to like drink and watch something really stupid, shit, I would be down. His son dies and he goes, "Damn." Yes, oh my god. His son, who turns out to be like the leader of that like anonymous group on the internet. And then like he just dies and he goes, "Damn." He's like, "You're alive." He's like, "You're alive?" When it turns out he's actually fine. He was like green screening the place. It was actually, was so fucking bad. Can't remember. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the movie as well. I can't remember. What movie's so down though, whatever it is. What was that was another movie I was like thinking about looking up that's also really bad. Oh yeah, dude. This is the worst movie I've seen in my life. I don't think it's ever going to be topped because it's fucking insulting. It's not even fun bad, it's just an insulting movie. Like they might as well have just like killed my entire family. You know, it's just absolute nonsense, a slap in the face. But Dragon Ball Evolution, I know it's not like a hot take, but yep, I even wrote a review and I stand by every word of it. An hour and a half of America committing the most horrific atrocity to Japan since the atomic bomb. Easily the worst film I've seen in my life. Thank you. But this is the best thing to come off it. Everything has a silver lining. Toriyama was so offended. This is true, by the way. He came out of retirement to continue Dragon Ball. Rest in peace. Because I love Dragon Ball, right? It's not only like the worst movie, it's the worst like everything. Worst adaptation, worst, I don't know, the list can go on. Like War of the Worlds is at least fun, you know? But 9 Lives? What the hell is this? Yeah, half star. A stuffy businessman finds himself trapped inside the body of his family's cat. Ooh, nah. Okay. This is just a recipe for fucking disaster. I'm envisioning the kind of shit people have come up with from this movie, and I don't like it already. Thanks. Watch the trailer real quick. I'm not sure I want to, but alright, here we go. We're gonna do it. 9 Lives. Someone put the whole movie up there? No fucking shot. Someone put the whole fucking movie. No fucking way. Alright. 13 million views. What?
So, today's the big
When did it come out? Damn, alright.
day.
And Kevin Spacey is in this?
I want a cat.
This is before or after his whole fiasco before, I think.
Piece for the birthday girl. And save some for Daddy. Just
Like right before.
the last year's slice. What?
Tom Brand excelled at business,
The Firebrand Tower will be the tallest building in North America.
but failed at what mattered most.
What a note to go out on with his career.
I know. I'm late.
You gotta be here, and you have to bring an exceptional gift.
Hello?
Hello?
A mysterious man.
You look familiar. I'm Tom Brand.
Yeah, what in the fucking stacked cast is this?
Newspaper in the poopy boxes, and I
It's got Christopher Walken, it's got Kevin Spacey, Jennifer Garner.
just pick out a cat, and then I'll be on my way.
How do you fuck up this bad?
Okay, Cass. I'm sorry? Let's do this.
So he builds a machine.
What are you doing in there?
His body goes into the cat.
I'm a cat!
How have I never heard of this?
How do I get out of
Oh, that sucks. The Men in Black guy did it?
When is Daddy gonna come home? As soon as he finishes work.
I love Men in Black.
week to reconnect with them, or you're gonna be stuck inside that cat.
Wasn't there a dog movie exactly like this? That was actually kind of good, though.
That's what makes this so perfect.
I forgot what that one was.
Pussy pants?
Did that have, Robin Williams in it? No, I could be wrong. Yeah, Tim Allen. Tim Allen, yeah.
It's not enough to say you love someone. You have to show it.
You're the best gift I ever
Let's put all the money in the world into a Doom movie. Yeah, you love to see it.
Sometimes I feel like my dad's looking out for me through the cat.
Chris Walken just his character from Click over again. That was a pretty decent movie, actually.
Did they make him?
But he's just teaching a father how to be a father. It's almost like 2000s, early 2010s trailer, too.
Back off.
You!
Nailed it.
That cat is so weird.
Gotta show them I'm human.
What is that animation, dude? What the fuck? What in the stop motion animation is this?
Weird.
Gotta show them
Why is he moving at like 3 FPS?
I'm human.
They just reversed footage and played it. Dude, actually, what am I looking at, man? A gazillion dollar, like, yeah, I mean, they blew the whole budget on Kevin Spacey as like a farewell party before everyone would accuse him of just being a creep, I guess. And he had nothing left for the rest of the film. Rip, dude. That's a big F. Yeah, man, yeah, there's some bad movies out there. Cheryl Hines in that movie? Wait. I don't even recognize Cheryl Hines. Who is this? Who this? Curb Your Enthusiasm. Oh, you were talking about that earlier. Waitress, Bad Moms. Bunch of TV shows. Okay. Worse than trying to still be good movies. Yeah, there's that. There are categories where like it feels like they knew they were gonna be a fucking terrible film, or they knew their movie was gonna be terrible, and then there are categories where like they actually try hard and thought it would be good, like Last Airbender, for example, with by Shyamalan. Neil Breen? Movies like Neil Breen on there? I don't think so. Just Google any of his trailers. Never heard of any of these movies. Oh yeah, I saw this. Double Down on like at the last spot on one of your lists. What was that year? Okay, let's see the trailer for that.
Las Vegas, where anything goes. Enjoy it while you can.
A fan-made trailer? So you didn't even have a trailer to begin with? What the fuck is this?
I'm about to end it all. My name is Aaron Brett.
Okay, Fateful Findings. A Neil Breen film. Wow, the production is crazy. Holy shit.
I was given paranormal powers as a child.
Dude, this line delivery.
I hacked into just about all the information I need.
Academy worthy.
No idea. No more books!
You were
What the fuck?
Others want to take this from me.
Damn, dude.
He's writing about government secrets.
Thank God this doesn't look fan-made at all.
Years old. All this time, I haven't been working on my next book.
Look at this acting though, man.
Hacked into the most secret government and corporate secrets.
What? What the fuck is this?
I'm using it to make a...
What are these, like, Windows Movie Maker fucking effects here? Even worse.
And I'm going to expose them all.
Damn, Jacob, I think Kevin would love this movie.
Should I be afraid? Should we be afraid? I'm not ready for this! I want to be honest with all of you. I've been hacking into government and corporate systems all over the country.
The fucking green screen, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, what in the green screen debauchery?
You're going to get yourself killed.
But you should be scared, because it is the truth.
Why does this guy look so fucking familiar, by the way? Like, who is that?
Act now.
Act now.
On your own.
It was like Tim Allen and fucking
Outside of the corporate
Bob Dylan had a child.
Incompetent politicians.
Yeah.
Out of here, but you can't see what's about.
Gotta act now. Acts like Keanu Reeves. You get Keanu Reeves out of that same sentence with that human. So to be fair though, Keanu Reeves isn't very good at acting. I will concede. He isn't. Nice, I skipped to a perfect part of that. Why does it look like Joe Exotic mixed with Norm Macdonald? He actually fucking does. Oh lord. Can we Discord movie night this? Dude, we should do Discord movie nights. I've been thinking about it. That would be fun. I love this shit. That poor laptop. Dude, this shit makes fucking Captain Alex, or whatever that movie is, Who Killed Captain Alex, look like a fucking masterpiece. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, this movie wishes it was Who Called Captain Alex, or Who Killed. Samurai Cop? I don't know any of these, man.
Fujiyama? Yes, I am.
They're so fucking good, though. I love it.
I'm a cop.
So shit. What, in the 70s? It's a bad movie from the 80s. What? Most god-awful example of bungled, inept action filmmaking of the 1980s. Okay, so it's like... It's self-aware bad?
His real name name is Joe Marshall. They call him Samurai. He speaks fluent Japanese. He got his martial arts training from the masters in Japan.
I just love seeing like bad acting, you know? And like they're all trying to take themselves seriously. Holy grail of trash action cinema.
You see?
So knows it's bad.
You're the one that talked me into bringing this moron from San Diego to fight the Japanese katana gang.
Bingo.
Bingo bango bongo. I have to refilm a bunch of the scenes and in half the movie as a wig. You can tell, yeah.
Yeah, I have. Why?
Yeah, that's how you'd act if you're on fire.
I want his head on this piano so that every man in my organization understands once more that no katana
On piano.
is the lives of Cox. Got that?
Why does it sound more Puerto Rican than anything? I want them on the piano.
Let's just say I can read eyes.
Samurai Cup. What in this Sega Genesis?
That's a big club up my ass, and it hurts. I've got to figure out a way to get it out of there.
What? Why does that look like a dude from the Evil Dead? Why does any of this look like what it looks like? Yeah, these are just like golden suggestions right here. Damn. I gotta watch more like... Yeah, man, come on, Jacob. We gotta like see more shit movies. Alright, this is unacceptable. Look, 4. Too many 4s. Alright? Too many 4s. We're too generous. We watch too many good movies. This is unacceptable. Look at that. Oh shit. Actually, not bad. You did good, kid. You actually have more 3s than anything. Well, Alex, I forget. You mentioned it the other day. You have like more 3.5s than anything. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty good spread. Nice, and there's like a rise, there's a fall. Nice and like kind of in the middle. And for me, it's like, yeah. It's more towards the, I love movies side. I love everything side. Jealous of Johnny's graph? I should see Johnny's graph. Yeah, I gave a bunch of 4s. Used to do it with a friend. Let's just say I used to do it with a friend. Haven't spoken to that friend in forever. It's like a porn movie. It does, yeah, porn vibes. 5% more budget. Wow, okay. Smack dab in the middle with 3s. For Johnny. Only 12 5s. 8 half stars. How many half stars and 5s do I have? 4 half stars. Alright, come on, Jacob. We got much more shit movies. 56 5s. Quite a bit, I would say. $35 5s. You're around the same almost. $42 5s. Alright, yeah, sweet. Did Birdemic? Oh my god, Birdemic I know about. Holy shit. I know about Birdemic. That one scene. Most epic scene ever filmed. This is a real movie. Feast your eyes and let this inspire you to be cutting-edge filmmakers, chat. Watch this once a day before bed. Oh my god. This is the best scene ever filmed. Are they fighting him with like with fucking coat hangers? I just realized that. God damn, man. Beautiful. Kino. Scorsese would be proud. I've also seen 300 more movies than me. True. That I remember. Alright. Beautiful. Birdemic. Llamageddon. Oh dear god. I hate that I immediately know what that's probably about. In the worst way. Okay, I should probably be more specific. Terror Oh, Shock and Terror. I'm stupid. There you go. Oh, like that's the name. That's one film as a whole thing. Birdemic, Shock, and Terror. Okay, I thought you were listing like two things there for some reason. Yeah, I know this film. Down to watch more mid shit in general. Yeah, that's the name. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. That's my bad. Lamageddon. Final trailer premiere. Okay, what the hell is this? Proof for mature audiences only. Oh my god. For the Llama Film Association.
In a world.
What?
Within our world.
In a world. Within our world. Holy shit. That's how you know it's gonna be a good movie.
Unlike any other world.
Will stock fucking like cricket sound effects?
When Earth and space collide.
TOS? Did you just see tits? I like how I'm going back. Oh, no way. Might have. Might just be gore. It's fine. TOS maybe. Yeah, potentially. No tits yet.
Messy.
Oh my god, TOS! Tomato juice.
It will be dangerous.
Look out!
Thank god, I saw tits of a dude. Alright, yeah, I think we get the gist of it. Evil fucking llamas. Man nipples! Oh god, that's our cue to get the hell out of here. But no, man. There's so many fucking like low budget, god awful like porn quality movies out there, worse than porn quality. That yeah, we are missing out on. Man, I should be watch listing all of these. Damn it. I'll watch listing them. One of my greatest regrets in life. But yeah, chat. Good fucking times, man. There are movies abound. Good, bad, and ugly movies. So many movies, man. Oh yeah. Alex, are you enjoying Sonic? I can go on forever. Yeah, I could probably too. I saw your reviews of the Sonics, right? Hang on, yeah, let me present the exhibitions. I love this. Sonic the Hedgehog, it's Sonic 1, and it's not as good as Sonic 2. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it's Sonic 2, and it's better than Sonic 1, based. Pulp Fiction is one of the best. Alex, my man, dude. Pulp Fiction is goated. Yeah, let's see this is the hardest list I've made, by the way, chat. My Tarantino list. I'd say is like top 3 directors for me, right? Like, I think out of all the directors, I've given the most 5s to the Tarantino films. Yeah, literally right here. Oh, I changed this. I forgot. I changed this recently, chat. Updated 1 month ago. Yeah, published a year ago, updated a month ago. I changed my Tarantino list all the fucking time. I had Pulp Fiction as number 1. It's crazy. I moved to 5. See, I saw a bunch of Django clips again recently. I'm like, dang, this film fucking slaps. I think it's my favorite one. Then Hateful Eight. Then Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. But this might change again. Pulp Fiction in last place. For me, Jackie Brown would definitely be there. Interesting. First one I watched back in the day, just forgot to rate it. The second one was okay. Yes, Sonic. Good Mimi reviews. Yeah, I like writing those too. Jim Carrey only does Sonic now? Yeah. I watch a lot of documentaries? Not really. Not really. Yeah. I don't watch a lot of documentaries. I like the ones, I like certain ones here and there. I don't like go out of my way to watch them. I don't, not really, no. Reservoir Dogs? This should be higher. See, I've given it a 5, man. These are like all 5s. So like, how do you rate these, right? They're all so fucking good. Like, these are all peak. Every single one of these. Yeah, Jackie's definitely last, though. This one is like my only... Might be like 3? 3.5? Yeah. At the very least, it's usually like 4.5 for these. Pulp will forever be my first because of when I watched it, what it meant to me. It blew my mind. Yeah, I had it as my first. Straight up. It's interesting that I think I literally might have just done this. Whoop, like swapped these two. Like put Django here and Pulp 5. Because I do genuinely love these. I might put this higher. I might swap Inglourious Bastards and Pulp Fiction. See, and again, that might change though. It's hard. I genuinely don't know how to rank these. Hollywood I loved a lot more than most other people though. This movie was a fucking banger. Like I saw it like 3 times, man. Like the span of a couple months with different people in the theater. It was so fucking cool. Yes, my man, you gave it a 5 too. God, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was so peak. I actually really, really like that movie. Reservoir Dogs I saw in December. Yeah, Jacob saw that for the first time. And I actually don't like that I have it over here. I would put it higher. Reservoir is so good, but the opening cracks me up. Yeah, it's an impressive ass movie, right? I gave it a 5, didn't I? Yeah, damn straight. Like the fact that it's so fucking bottle, it's in this one warehouse for like 97% of it. If it's effectively the whole movie. But it's so, like, it just grabs you by the fucking balls and is so compelling. Liked it right away. I didn't. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, dude, I was fucking in love with that movie as soon as just from beginning to fucking end. The first time I watched this movie, I had it at a 7. And then I learned about the actual stories of the Manson murders and it completely changed my mind. Yeah, I think that's the experience a ton of people had. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think that's the experience a lot of folks had, is they didn't understand the significance of like the ending and what was actually going on, why it was made that way, because it wasn't like Inglourious Bastard, and that was in that it was revising what happened, right, on that like ill-fated night. And it revises it in like the most cathartic fucking way, and you appreciate way more of what's there before. Because you realize, oh, the reason they're showing Margot Robbie, they're showing Sharon Tate so much, even though she's not really doing a whole lot for like a good bit of the middle, is because they're just trying to like celebrate her life, right? Who she was, how she was always like the kind of spirit that she had. So it was cool, yeah, how they conveyed all that. Grew on me a lot, yeah. One of the goats. 12 Angry Men, I still gotta watch that, yeah. Do I have it? God, I can't type for shit. I don't have the watch listed. No, I do. This is a classic, yeah. Absolutely need to. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't watch listed yet. This is a fucking classic right here. 1957, one of the all-time greats. My favorite, like, old school black and white film, though. I saw this when I was really young, and it's just, man, it stuck with me. This movie right here. I gave it a 4.5. Actually, it's a 5 by dude. I'm changing it. I'm changing something live on stream to a 5. I'm fucking doing it. Dude, this guy is like, it came out the same year too. No shot. That's cool. As 12 Angry Men. Wild Strawberries is like probably the greatest old school Monsieur Boomer film I have seen. Go watch this movie. It's like more of a sentimental piece, but it's ultimately about, it's such a good portrayal of what it is to be old for people who don't understand it, like myself. We don't know what it's like to be old, right? But the movie makes you understand it. The movie makes you feel like you're actually old and you've lived a long life, and like, you know, it's fucking terrific, man. You guys have got to watch this. Jacob, you have it on your watch list? Good. I'm proud of you. And it has one of the creepiest scenes I've seen in a movie too. That also stuck with me. Like just as a little kid when I saw it, God, it was like some horror movie type shit. But yeah, I mean the direction was just amazing. This guy's a legend, Ingmar Bergman. Yeah, Young Frankenstein. I gotta watch that too. We were talking about some stuff earlier, like comedy and everything. Jacob, wait, were you here when I was showing the IT crowd clips? Man, you gotta watch that show. That's the best comedy ever. I've seen some, yes. Let's go. Kurosawa films, right? Yeah, Jacob and I have seen some, are trying to watch some Kurosawa stuff. We just saw, what was it, Ran? Harakiri. I think I have that. I do not have it. Now I do. Masaki Kobayashi. Alright, bet. Just from like the image alone, I'm gonna watch it. Ren was good. The other one I've seen that Jacob hasn't is what was it? Not Seven Samurai. Kagemusha, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was a good one. Kurosawa, the OG blood splatter lore. Yeah, Kurosawa was one of the goats. Yo, Jimbo's another one. Yeah, I think I have that watch listed. Yo, what up, Jimbo? I don't have it watch listed. No, I do. Jacob's got it too. Good. Highest rated movie on Letterboxd? Which one? Seven Samurai? Or wait, this Yojimbo? Oh, Harakiri. No way. Really? I didn't even notice. Holy crap. Wow. Also find a place to commit seppuku and a worthy second to deliver the coup de grace in his suicide ritual. Dude, this premise is sick. It's good. Yeah, I want to watch it. The only thing that keeps me from giving Ran a 5 is the Shakespearean aspect. Yeah, I think I gave Ran a 4. I think I gave it a 4. A 4.5, yeah. Like, the filmmaking was fucking insane. Like, as usual. Like, you watch a Kurosawa movie and you're like, how did he do it back then? Like, how was this film done to the scale it was? Right? How did they make this, film this? What is this next fucking level direction for the time? Those are the things that really stood out. But then, like, the story is okay. The story is fine. It's not like, you know, something that was unforgettable, insane, amazing. It was an adaptation of a play, right? But a cool adaptation of it for sure. But, I mean, like, the filmmaking, though, was insane. Yeah, King Lear by Shakespeare. Not a fan of the soliloquies. Yeah, the characters like monologue. I also just remember being a little bit confused by that movie. I wasn't like fully immersed in it because I was a little just confused what was going on. Monologues and Harakiri are captivating. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind those. But when I'm kind of lost in the sauce, I was just like, okay, I'm just trying too hard to piece together what's going on. So where I'm not able to like grasp the significance of what the fuck they're saying. And I guess it's like more of a B problem, right? I was like having that issue a little bit with Ran, but otherwise it was like, yeah, this fucking slaps. You gotta rewatch it, yeah. This movie though, I think I gave it a 5. I hope I did. Gave it a 4. Really? Oh, it's a 5, man. It's weird how that works, because, I mean, like, I didn't have Letterboxd back then. When I saw it, it was back in, like, 2018. But for whatever reason, I think I just, like, look back on this less favorably than I do now. Maybe because I saw Ran, and I would honestly put this movie above Ran. This was a fucking sick movie. I'm gonna change it to a 5 right now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Because I'm remembering this movie right now, and like the progression of like the I'm a sucker for like character development, right? The progression of the main character in this film is nuts. I actually don't know why I gave it a 4. Not a you problem. I looked this shit up and Kurosawa films are known for that. Lol. Yeah. I just remember like, yeah, like this movie is about a political double, right? And he's like a little thief. Yeah, petty thief who is recruited to impersonate Shingen, an aging warlord, or else to avoid attacks by competing clans. Yo, Pickle! Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's been too long. I was getting bored. You guys are talking about movies? I want my fucking... Give me my treats. Give me my little treats. DLSS. But yeah, man, a lot of, like, really good classics. Definitely gotta watch more Kurosawa stuff. I really want to watch, I'll tell you the one I really do want to watch next. I'm down to watch, like, anything, but... what's it called? I think that's how you spell it. Rashomon? This movie inspired so many fucking stories and movies of that of its nature, right? Where it's like, yeah, 4 people recount different versions of the story of a man's murder and the rape of his wife. Well, so it's like, if you guys have seen Last Duel by Ridley Scott, it's like directly inspired by this. Right? Like the storytelling in this is meant to be just nuts and massively influential. I really want to watch Rashomon. Back to bed. Hey, I got some rest, Pickle. Thank you for being here, man. Enjoy, Papa, enjoy. Enjoy, Link. Documentaries list is done. All right, let's look. Let's have a look. Bruh. Are Yojimbo and Sanjuro a duology? Good question. I don't know. Same poster? They might be. Kind of doubt it though. I don't know. Like, was that a thing he did? Did he make a sequel to another movie? Oh, they are? Okay, no way. All right. All right, let's see this documentary list. Top documentaries. You buy the Criterion, they come bundled. They probably are then. Senna, okay. Honest Liar. I probably will not have seen most of these. I might have heard of them at the very least. Yeah, Free Solo. I know about that one. Not yet. R-rated. Life Itself. Video games, a movie. I gotta watch more documentaries, dude. I've seen this one, regrettably. This is complete trash. This is total nonsense. Senna is amazing. What is this about? But yeah, the one I was, if you guys didn't see the cursor, Super Size Me. Super Size Me is a YouTube video. It's... And the guy died like a couple years ago, and it turns out he was also like a total asshole, apparently. But I remember watching that movie in middle school, and, you know, it was like the talk of town back then. Everybody in health class had had to watch it. And apparently it was just like everyone looked at that movie as the fucking holy grail of, yeah, this is like accurate food science. This is what's going to happen to you if you like consume too much McDonald's. And like his whole experiment was total bogus. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Told without any interviews. Story of a Brazilian legend of Formula One. Okay, yeah, racing driver. Senna charting his physical and spiritual achievements of the track and off his quest for perfection, mythical status he has since attained, is the subject of Senna documentary that spans the racing legend's years as an F1 driver. So this is your favorite documentary. Wow. From his opening season in 1984 to his untimely death a decade later. Cool. Tells a story in such an elegant way of his career. Yeah, one thing I do like about really good documentaries is they will have some kind of takeaway for you, right? That's clear and is relayed in a heartfelt, like, sincere way, right? Like, okay, this isn't just informative, trying to like tell you what happened, but there's also a lesson here. Like hopefully you can walk away from this documentary having learned something and wanting to, you know, rethink the way you go about something, or, you know, challenging a perspective or inspiring you in some way. I never finished it, but a really good one that I kind of liked. What was it? So the one about Michael Jordan, I think. Yeah, and it was like it was basically all about the trials and tribulations and all that for his career. And it's like it's inspirational, you know, like the way they tell the story. Injuries are all from the time, if I recall correctly, no current at the time of filming. Looking back, got you. Edit. Wait. Tells the story in such an elegant way. Yeah. Remember Food Inc? I never saw that. I do know of it though. Honest Liar is about a Toronto guy, actually, a magician. Cool. Honest Liar. Yeah, the one that you put at the top. Role flip is magician, escape artist, and world-renowned enemy of deception. James the Amazing Randy. Film brings to life Randy's intricate investigations of publicly exposed psychics, faith healers, and con artists. With quasi-religious fervor. Master Deceiver came out of the closet at the age of 81. Randy created fictional characters, fake psychics, and even turned his partner of 25 years, Jose Alvarez, into a sham guru named Carlos. That's fucking cool. Seen it a few times, it's good. Honestly, some documentaries are just good stories, and real life can be more unbelievable than fantasy at times. Yeah, right? We're evil and fucking crazy as human beings. Yeah, you're not wrong. Was it, what was that movie and also the saying, right? Like, fact is crazier, the truth is stranger than fiction, something like that. Tickled is about competitive tickling dark world. What the fuck is competitive? There's something, anything you think exists probably exists. That's crazy. Competitive tickling is a thing. What the fuck am I looking at? Journalist David Ferrier stumbles upon a mysterious tickling competition online. Okay, so it's like a really weird fucking online like group. As he delves deeper, he comes up against fierce resistance, but that doesn't stop him from getting to the bottom of a story stranger than fiction. Okay. Okay. It's wild. Alright, I'm gonna watch this one. I mean, kidding. I should watch the other ones too. Like, this one sounds cool as fuck. Like, adding cool shit to the watch list. But Tickle though, man? Fuck. Now I'm just, like, curious. It's not just a weird fucking internet group. Oh my god, it goes deeper! Goes where you wouldn't think. I wish it was. Yeah, I wish it was just weird. Yeah, man. There you go. Yeah, as you say, and as this says right here, the truth is stranger than fiction. Sometimes reality can be fucking weird. That's weird. But, yeah, man. Yeah, what was the, what's the worst one? I'm curious. Becoming Zlatan. Is that like the soccer player? Yeah. You had 2 stars. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, some crappy soccer documentary. As whatever. What's this? Oh, anti-bullying, okay. Whatever. Bullying bad, we know. Zlatan. The head butter. Zlatan. I just remember this like kid being super fucking annoying in my school who would keep saying Zlatan in his like weird, quirky way. So I'm just gonna hate it on the basis of that. That's Zidane. Well, wrong guy. This is, oh yeah. Zidane's the head butter. Again, like I'm not a soccer person at all, unlike my brother, right? So whenever I say the name Zidane, I'm like, yo, hype. That's like the Final Fantasy 9 guy, because I'm a freaking Final Fantasy nerd. That's what I think of. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Damn, he's 44. For some reason, I thought this was like a younger guy. I don't know. I mix him up. Zidane Iqbal. Damn, he's only 22? We're mixing him up with somebody else? I thought I got it mixed up. I thought this was the older guy. Okay, okay, I had a feeling. Ah, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. The football manager. Okay, this is an old motherfucker. He's 53. Mixed them up. Oh, man. Anyways, alright. I'm gonna get back to some Metal Gearing. I want to gear my medals. 2006 was his headbutt. Oh, yeah, Zidane's headbutt. Classic headbutt against Italy. Oh, yeah, dude, isn't the World Cup this year? It is, right? Or am I crazy? It is this year. Shit. Speaking of Italia, I've never been into soccer, but I'm not gonna. I'll be honest. Last year, there's like the Copa going on. I kind of had fun, like Jacob. We went over to like Johnny's house, and I just found it funny more than anything, like his reactions and stuff. Because Canada was like not doing too bad at the beginning. I remember that, and it was kind of like fun supporting Canada and like cheering for Canada. And like knowing we're not the greatest team on God's green earth, and like seeing how far we would be able to go, and we were like making it further than usual. It was kind of fun following that along. I was like unironically kind of glued to the screen a couple times. I don't even watch this stuff ever. I'm not at all a sports person. Italy, it's this year and it's in Toronto. No, oh yeah, fuck, that's right. Italy ain't playing Canada in the opener. So that's why my brother was asking if he wanted to go watch. Fuck, I'm stupid. I thought he was like, you want to go watch? I'm like, where? Fucking like Brazil or something? I ain't going on no plane. I don't even like traveling. Fuck no. It's actually here in Toronto. Damn. See, this is how under the rock I am with this stuff. Literally, they lost against Bosnia, failed to qualify a rip. They missed 3 now for a country that had 4 cups is crazy. Yeah, that was fun. It was good times. World Cup is amazing. I love it. Gets me so pumped. Good luck trying to get tickets, though. Thousands rip. Sub EMO field is fucking crazy. 9K. Yeah. It's fun to kind of just like... It's like when my dad's watching cricket, right? I don't follow sports, but seeing how into it he is and like how riveting that shit is, especially when it's like World Cup, right? And like, you know, India is fucking goated at cricket. I think we won the last World Cup. The last time he visited us, I think it was the Indian World Cup, and India was in the finals, and it was like the first game they won since like 2007, which was fucking wild. So like I like when the stakes are high for like, you know, the country I'm from, and I want to support. And then it's like, and I see people around me getting really hyped up. It's like, okay, then it's cool, you know. Now I'm kind of like a little bit more into this. Did they lose a World Cup recently? Did they? Actually, I don't know. Let's just like see this. Let's see. AI, help. Sum this up. Here we go. Here are the facts. Won the Cricket World Cup multiple times across different formats as of April 2026. Indian men's team won 2026 men's T20 World Cup, defeating New Zealand by 96 runs. Okay, I didn't even know about this. But what about, yeah, 2024? Okay, hold on. There was something in 2024 that we won, right? What about 2024 World Cup? Question marks. Come on, AI. Oh, they played South Africa. I thought it was... Yeah, that's what they were. Yeah, 17-year wait. There it is. I was right, I remember. Australia is the current champions. Gonna watch some Blue Jays games later this year. Nice. Yeah, Jacob's big on the Jays, on the baseball. Before you go back to the game, look up the BMO Field new expansion. They lost to Australia. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we just saw that, right? Like, did they make it bigger or something? Lucky my dad has seasons. Willing to take me to a lot of games. Yeah, that's cool. Kirk broke his finger. Rip. I don't know if you will see how fucking shit it looks from the outside. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like it will collapse. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is like back from 2025. They're talking about it. There it is. Oh, wait. Did it? Oh, like this? Is this the one? Oh, on the left? Oh, like top left, right? The first one? Oh, shit. Under that. Oh, yeah, like this one? It's Insta. I don't use Insta. Can't see it properly. Temporary World Cup bleachers installed at BMO Field. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'll keep it a buck. That shit does not look safe. That is my non-professional opinion. This fucking bars. I know it's like a potato quality image. Yeah, like scaffolding, man. This is the kind of shit I would parkour across in Assassin's Creed. Just barely. Oh no, man. I would not want to go there. Fuck. This is like the opening to like a Final Destination movie, being here to watch a game. I think I'm okay. I'm gonna pass on that. Please and thank you. Driving on the Gardner and seeing that was crazy, I bet. Good thing Americans aren't playing there. For real. We'll self-demolish the instant an average American sits on it. Yeah, that's why. God. No thank you. Sorry. I have so many tabs now. Doop, 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 doop. Good. Fun stuff, man. Lots of shit to look forward to. Yeah, I completely forgot about the World Cup. There's a World Cup. Dope-ass movies. Lots of shit to keep ourselves entertained. Are you not entertained? Hang on. Let's go there.
Enemy presence detected.
Gotta get these bozos out of here. How's it only 3:30 in the morning, man? What a fucking crazy stream. Seriously, guys, appreciate you a ton. It's been super fun, just like vibing, hanging out, talking about cool stuff. Lots of people tuned in, came and went. Really appreciate it. That, like crazy raid earlier from Squish. All right, let's get this guy. I was playing Death Stranding 2 and had the grand idea to play music. It was one of the most moments of my life when I just got into the new map and I was stealthing against BTs in that cliff. Most tense moment, right? Region listening to Cardi B about her wet ass pussy. Oh god. Oh, come on, man. You're gonna do Lore or Dirty like that from Death Stranding 1? Not gonna appreciate his sick tunes. How could you, man? How could you? As Ice Cube would put it. No, but yeah, the first time you go to Australia in that game and you're like going through the area with all the red lighting, that was crazy atmospheric, man. And those fucking gazer BTs who just like Enderman, they just like freaking rush at you. That you're like, they just teleport to your location aggressively. That shit like put the fear of God in me the first time. Not much sick tunes to DS2 in combat areas, just the Audra deck absolutely losing it. You're not wrong.
If he's gone to ground, he'll have hidden himself somewhere in that area. Find him.
Oh man, I was hoping to like knock him out with CQC or something.
Find our 2 intel team members and rescue them.
I happen to have grown a pair and started shooting at it. That's smart.
I've sent VIs of the
There's some cool ass BTs in that game, man. And there's some really cool secret boss fights and stuff. There's like, there's some great shit in that game. Very, very cool shit. And like, eventually, it's so dope, man. Like, all the giant... You buy some giant kaiju BTs in that. And you can actually, like, capture them in Pokeballs and, like, summon them again.
The map has been updated.
You can, like, watch them battle one another like the other really big BTs and stuff. It's cool. And it's, like, crazier and crazier.
Our staff member on the run last contacted us from that forest. The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him. Keep your eyes open. Extract our man before their search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid.
What the dog doing? Let's get the dog. Sympathize with Joe Cat because I already got more stuff 12 hours in than I got in Death Stranding 1 20 hours in. With Joe Cat? Well, I don't think Jacob's played, well, I know he hasn't played Death Stranding. I think you might be talking about Teo, right? Did that guy see me? But yeah, Death Stranding 2 is a... Like, the pacing of it is a lot more rapid than the first one. Well, yeah, I think it might have been Teo. He's also going through it right now. But I agree, man. The first game takes a little bit to open up, because there's a lot of, like, story stuff at the beginning. Death Stranding 2 is like that too, but it gets right in. After, like, the introductory bits. It's like, oh, you probably played the first one. Here you go. Go let loose in good old Mexico. Having a bad night? What the heck is going on? Please comfort me. Someone was mean to me. Oh, dear God. I'm sorry to hear that, Melly. Well, if they were being mean to you, then... Alright, you know what? Next time I see them, that's what's gonna happen to them. You're gonna get a wormhole back to goddamn Mother Base. We're gonna have a word with them. But I'm sorry that happened. Won't say more, but my feelings got hurt. Shit. Thanks, Hattie. Yeah, no, that's... Calling Todd Howard to nuke their general location right now. Yes, Todd, please. Give us a fat man from Fallout. Yeah, but that's never any fun, for real.
Analysis complete.
Sorry you have to go through that, Melly. People just be saying shit. Do it be true? Not even remotely. Yeah, big hugs. And this guy out. God, Howard. Goward. The man, the myth, the Goward.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Whee! Boop. I should up my game. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. So people call him God Howard. You're not wrong. God may really be among us. And it might be Todd, aka God. His name rhymes with God. I don't think that's a coincidence. Boop. Alright.
Extraction arrived at
Like the fucking search team reinforcements, man.
Now, rescue the other.
Come on. Isn't there like one nuke in Fallout 76? You basically get a gun in all the games that can basically just shoot giant nukes. Which is kind of funny. It's called the Fat Man. You shoot like mini nukes. Sorry, not giant ones. Hey! Thank you, Melee. Appreciate that. Can't even give Link a treat. Yeah, we had Pickle beating you to it not long ago. He stopped by, I think he like literally woke up and went back to sleep. It was kind of amazing. Alright. Oh. I was gonna give him a treat. Because you're just talking about it, but I'm gonna hydrate instead. Thank you, thank you. The man, the myth, the Link. He out here, he vibing. He's sleeping, he's a sleepy boy. I'm pretty sleepy. Been vibing. We've been vibing out here for a good bit. We've done like more yapping than we have playing tonight, but I kind of love it. I love that. We were talking about movies for so long, looking at each other's letterboxd accounts. It's a good thing, yeah, absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. Saw a movie yesterday, nice. Which one? Which movie did you watch? God, where are these guys that I need? Wonderful, you're amazing, and one of the sweetest people in the heckin' world. I don't know who hurt your feelings, but they can suck on a really sour lemon. Don't let them get to you. You're absolutely lovely. Absolute facts. Absolutely true. Every word of that. The one with Edward Cullen and Zendaya as a couple. Oh yeah, true. It's called a drama, right? Which is really weird. Yeah, I know that just came out. Absolute W1 lurk message by Marie. I agree, man. Completely. Speaking facts right now. Absolute facts. Okay. I have to look this up. Maybe they have to like spawn in, they're not already here. Not killing anybody. Ah, squad, okay. Ah. The backup.
Analysis
okay.
Complete.
Where be this backup?
Analysis complete.
Squad is headed there, he says. They say the movie was called The Drama? Yeah. It's called, or not called, it has, Robert Pattinson. Really like Robert Pattinson. Dude is fucking awesome. Also a really good actor. Weird movie with a weird premise. I'm not even really sure what it's about beyond they have this wedding and then it just kind of like goes sideways. Liked it enough, I would watch it again. Nice. That's good. I would watch it just on the basis that it's got frickin' Robert Pattinson in it. That dude is a fucking legend.
Analysis complete.
Sir, please. Okay, they're searching for this dude.
You gotta extract him.
It's like we managed to accept the idea of him and Zendaya as a couple. I gotcha. Ah, there they are. Those freaking balaclava bozos. There's just 2 of them. And there must be 4 of them. What sorcery is this? There are 2 dudes down there looking around. Alright, let's get this dude too.
Subject on board.
Don't mind if I do.
You have arrived at your destination.
They got plenty of wormholes.
Complete.
Got plenty of wormholes for days.
Extract him.
Knock that guy out. Sorry, partner.
We got some information out of that soldier you extracted. His squad. Our intel team member.
Sorry, buddy. That was really close.
Where they're keeping the target. I'm sending the
But I knew we could make it.
You have arrived at your destination. Analysis complete.
Those are definitely 2 dudes who were looking around, right? Oh my god, Melly, you didn't have to do that. What the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Marie there. Oh my goodness. Melly, why?
Complete.
Why, Melly, why? Thank you. That was worth passing the limit. Oh, for real though. Thank you so much.
You have arrived.
And Marie, hope you enjoy the no ads. Welcome to no ad heaven. W Melly as always, seriously. Thank you so much. Marie should have access to link emotes especially. Everyone should. Everyone should have access to all the things. And Twitch need not have access to more money than they need. Which is what it's all about ultimately. That's why we must always be in ad jail, sadly. But not always, thanks to acts like that from Melly. Absolute legend. And he likes to own people. Interesting. Ah, she owns me in 2 chats. That clears it up. The one and only Compulsivo. Compulsive gamer. Compulsive gamerino, pepperino.
Analysis complete.
Lots of armored dudes here. Ah! What? Sorry, partner. Not today. You're about to see me. But I see you. Let's just get everyone out of here, because I don't know who the dudes and dudettes are who we need to get out. I'm confident we got like 2 of the required people. I don't know where the other 2 are though. Once again, whatever. I've just knocked everybody out. Wolf Fulton everybody out. Everybody get out. Ba ba bump. Bada bump 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 bada bump. Okay.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's everybody. So where are the 2 other guys? Assuming the 2 guys we got at the beginning were the good guys. Please appreciate my faithfulness. Okay, I got you. Vanishes. Based. Oh, there was another Jeep here. I know you're the last guy. One fuck. God, his stats are ass. So I don't know. 4 search team reinforcements.
Leave the rest to us.
Are they maybe in that area? Where we already got the prisoners out? Could be. 2 might have been sent to Kaziba camp and 2 to the ravine. And okay. Got fucked up by that mine. But I got plot armor, so we're good. Hello, bad guys? Anybody here? Oh man, it's an animal. Okay, so here's their Jeep. This has to be from like the reinforcements. It's gotta be. CFA soldier.
Clouds approaching.
Are they the guys down there? There's no shot. That's too far.
Analysis complete.
I know who those are. Those are fucking Harold and Kamar. Whoa, ba 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 ba. I love how delayed that was. What the fuck? Oh, that was a backup sent to check out the base after they went on high alert.
You have arrived at your destination.
Let's extract these guys too.
You gotta extract him.
Was it Harold and Kamar went to White Castle? Yes, it was. Indeed. Those movies are great. Those movies are good movies. The Guantanamo Bay one is so funny. Harold and Kamar escape from Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, all facts from Marie there. Absolutely. At the end of the day, you just got to realize that you mean a lot to other people. There are people who care about you, and those are the people who matter. And ultimately, the person who matters most is yourself, and you caring about yourself, you appreciating and loving yourself. Always treat you like your own best friend. And realize that the people who don't have your best interest at heart, whatever they say, whatever they do, you know, that ultimately doesn't mean anything. It's just white noise. Those are the people you don't cherish and hold on to. You know? Just a gift that sub is my pup is freaking out with the thunder and is rolling on me, but thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, exactly, right? Melanie's just out here being aggressively amazing as always. That is like the 101st sub she has gifted to the community, which is frickin' mental. I mean, Melly, Brent, Flamin', they're just always out here gifting everybody, being so generous. And it's just, you know, one of the nicest things ever. Because, as I always say, like, none of that is ever required at all. By no means something that is expected, by no means something that should be, you know, some obligation at all. Ever. So when people go above and beyond like this, I mean, it's just, I think one of the kindest things I've seen. And something I will truly appreciate until the end. Seriously. I don't know, this guy? Oh, where did the other guys go that I need? They gotta be around here somewhere. There's no shot they're not. Right. So many of these, like, mission tasks that are so wonky. Never seen the Harold and Kumar movies? They're pretty good.
Analysis complete.
Fun comedies. You were talking a lot about comedies earlier. My favorite comedy show is definitely IT Crowd. You're watching some clips. That show is so good. And I'm usually not a fan of sitcoms or anything like that. But the humor in that is just, you know, top notch. Sitcoms are so cringe. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. Like, I just... You know, I definitely don't see it when people are talking about, like, you know... like, Friends is one of the best shows ever. Yeah, I couldn't care less about it. Definitely not something that... I'm a fan of, personally. Office, I think, is pretty alright. No, Bween was talking about how she's... you know, isn't a fan of The Office at all, and like Teo's as well. Because Office is a very popular one. I know a lot of people like it. I think it's pretty cool, but I mean, I don't love Office. It's like not one of my favorite things ever. I'm gonna have to like restart this. Let's go back at Checkpoint. Never watched Friends or The Office? Yeah, I don't know. I would argue you're not really missing out.
Intel team members and rescue them from the enemy PF. We need to get both of them back safe and sound.
Like for me,
The eyes of the targets to your iDroid.
IT Crowd though is one of those rare shows that's from a genre I normally don't care much for, that is just absolute, you know, peak from start to finish, and there are only 25 episodes. I mean, it's just it's in a league of its own. The guys are trying to get her like the masked, like the balaclava dudes, right?
The other target is inside the encampment.
And it's interesting because we saw the Jeep here. So like, I don't know.
You extracted, gave us all the intel he could. Now we know exactly where.
Yo, Ellie, how are you doing?
And he brought back intel on the CFA. Guy deserves a raise.
Obviously, season 1 kind of cringe, but it gets good. Yeah, it's very different from the rest of the seasons. Like, they totally redeveloped Michael's character, right?
The map has been updated.
On prisoner, okay.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Okay, let's kind of wait around here. Wait for these guys to pull up. Okie dokie.
Kaziba camp, an enemy outpost. It's got good visibility and not many places to hide. Use the landscape wherever possible.
You're not great? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Analysis complete.
Okay, yeah. That guy right there.
Analysis complete.
The masked man. But it could just be that some of them have masks randomly.
Boss, we've picked up some movement.
Okay.
The squad is on its way to Gazeba camp. We've ID'd them as some CFA heavyweights. These aren't your everyday reinforcements. Whatever's about to happen, you need to get the target out now.
Okay, those are the guys who are going to kill the prisoners, right? I think that's how it works. I think if they were like on high alert, they stopped somewhere outside of the AO and they just like stopped coming towards the camp. Pretty sure that's what happened. Okay.
Analysis complete.
So we're just gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna keep an eye out because, yeah, the regular guards do not kill the prisoners. Guys just show up, though. They picked up movement. The guy's headed here. Okay, I hear a jeep. But once again, it's like two guys. But I don't know if that's them.
Analysis.
Same exact guys as last time. But where are the other two? That's what I don't get. They just went off road. That's funny. Stop the jeep. You freaking loonies, you want to turn around? This is great. Stay right there. Thanks. Did that guy get out? Oh no, I've been made. Shouldn't have done that. I should have just gone invisible.
Find our two intel team members and rescue them from the enemy PF.
Okay, hold on. So, for...
I've sent VIs of the targets to your iDroid.
Where are the other two guys? As soon as the mission starts, if you deploy from the northern landing... Okay, beautiful. This is actually something easy to complete. Say let's restart this. It's reached 4 a.m. and I must try to sleep, but Ellie, don't hesitate to reach out to me anytime. DMs are open. Hey, Melly, thank you for being here. Get some rest. Definitely do. Rest always helps. Always, always helps. Alright, let's check this out. Start at Outpost 1 almost immediately. Once the mission starts, they will get into 1 or 2 jeeps and start heading east along the dirt track toward the forest where the escaped intel agent is. Okay, so we gotta go...
2 of our intel team members are being held captive.
I think we're in the northern landing zone, right? I kind of forget. We had this paused for so long. We had this paused for so long.
Out of the encampment and is on the run. Contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of...
So Outpost 01.
Where his transmissions cut off. The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss, rescue our men. Extract them both.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. So it can either be in 2 separate jeeps or 1 jeep. Last time they seemed to be in 2 separate because those balaclava dudes, there are only 2 of them. And then we also saw the other jeep that was parked, but not the guys from them, right? So Outpost 01 right here. Aha. Is that them?
Analysis complete.
We're at the spot. Oh, I hear the Jeep starting. So it's 2 Jeeps now.
Detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
That thing is empty though. It's only got the driver. Alright, they're kind of like scurrying about there. Another Jeep? What in the... Alright, so what's the real Jeep and what's the fool's Jeep? There's the one I actually need. Oh, it's a truck. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Fucking Mario Karting out here, man. Okay. So these armor dudes? Definitely the reinforcements.
Our staff member on the run last contacted us from
Let's get them out of here.
The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him. Keep your eyes open.
Yep, Link vibing. Yep.
Check his location on your iDroid. You've reached the target's predicted field of movement. If he's gone to ground, he'll have hidden himself somewhere in that area. Find him.
There are 2 separate Jeeps. Oh, I know what happened in the beginning, man. On the last run. We killed the armored guys, right? Or we knocked them out or something. But then did we not extract them? Probably not. I don't know. Those are the guys who came out of the empty Jeep we saw. And then the other 2 guys are like the balaclava guys. Ooh, they were definitely not a part of the second Jeep we saw this time, because that just had the driver. So like, what? There's Outpost 1, 4-wheel drive. CFA soldier. Yeah, let me go in that general direction again. This guy walking around the Jeep. Because it comes from there. There's the truck. What up, doggos?
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Alrighty. This guy's just vibing with his 4-wheel drive.
You have arrived at your destination.
Not anymore, he's not. Gonna vibe back at Mother Base. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Gosh, man. These ones you've been doing in Africa here, these optional mission tasks, are so much harder than the ones in Afghanistan, man. Those are like straightforward. You finish them quickly. God.
Extraction arrived.
Gotta get back into Mugenics. I really want to play that one. Looks cool as shit. It combines 2 things I really like. Roguelikes and tactics likes. See, I normally don't like tactics games, but it's basically, it looks like Final Fantasy Tactics specifically. And I love that one. Too much stuff, man. You played 40 hours of that game? Respect.
Analysis complete.
Gotta pump those rookie numbers up. Those lynched, you'd say eugenics. That game has such a funny title. It's pretty awesome. Play on words, the kind of a cursed play on words, but also, you know,
Enemy presence detected.
blessed. This is cats. Blurst, ultimately.
You have arrived at your destination.
It is about eugenics, kinda. Be throwing cats out left and right. Yeah, it's like a darkly comedic game about cats. I see it. If you're okay with Pokemon, you should be okay with eugenics too. I got the wrong Pokemon. Got everything wrong with Pokemon who want to have everything wrong with me, though. How did I not see that guy? God. Oh my lord, man.
Intel team members and rescue them from the enemy PF.
So I got the two guys here already? I don't remember where this is from.
The targets to your iDroid. Take a good look.
Oh my lord, like holy shit, you have an extra chip to the garbage you got. Gameplay does look really fun.
Analysis complete.
Have I tried no reflex mode? I have not tried no reflex mode. Hope you want 100% it, Alex. It's okay, they're used to, they're being used to give me more storage. Based. So fucking real 100% that? Wonder how difficult that is. I'm just gonna restart again, because I don't know when this was. It was like before or after I got the two guys. That was weird, right? So the Jeep has to, like, they either go to two Jeeps or they go in one. It's dependent on the run, right? Head east along the dirt track towards the forest where the escaped intel agent is. Okay. Alright, bet. So the two armored dudes went there this time, but you can get the other guys. It's about a few hundred hours for 100%. Wow. I mean, that doesn't really faze me, because knowing this game, for example, if you try to go for like a full 100% of it, it's going to take you like 6 months of real time. Has 281 achievements? Damn, that's a lot. Have you played Binding of Isaac? That's one of my favorite games. Yeah, Isaac is great. I played it a lot back in the day, but I never finished it. Like, that one is a true roguelike, where as I understand it and remember it, there's no meta progression, right? Like, you basically start from scratch with nothing when you die. Like, that's some like real shit, you know. Meta's unlocking new items in the pools of items. Oh, okay, I got you. That's the progression. So there's a little bit. I think that might have been the very first roguelike I ever played. That might have actually been the very first roguelike I played personally. So I just assumed that, okay, nothing's carrying over. And I had like a lot of trouble with it, but now, like, you know, if I were to go back, I'd probably understand it a lot better. But I did really enjoy the game for sure. You can manipulate it hard. Nice. D.Cam! Yes, sir! We do got our very own Diamundo Doggo. He's vibing there. Oh yeah, so there's this bozo, but nobody in his Jeep. That's gonna be the truck, right?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
He's an armored dude, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart again. This is gonna get botched. Let me just gotta link this video. Extract Force Search Team reinforcements. So I'm assuming I got the first part right. You go exactly where I'm going. Kind of prefer roguelike rather than roguelite, because with light I feel like I'm fucked from the start. Like no matter what I do, I have to lose a bunch of items a bunch of times to level up progression. In a like, every run could be the run. Yeah. Right? Like you don't have to reach a certain point with a roguelike where you know, eventually have enough at your disposal from having played enough to be able to like get through it like comfortably. But you know, with a roguelite, that's all different. You can kind of like any run could be the run, as you said, or sorry, the other way around with a roguelike, not a light. Because it's not based on some progression of getting stronger and failing a bunch before I can edge a win out. Yeah, for those games like the lights, you have to get to a certain point after playing enough before winning is feasible, right? Like for like the average player, or pretty much any player, even like the crazy cracked out speedrunners and challenge runners and stuff, even they need to have like some base game knowledge. Just be getting better every time. Yeah. What's Death Stranding about? I don't get it. It's basically post-apocalyptic UPS delivery simulator. That's basically Death Stranding in a nutshell. And it's my third favorite game ever. I like it a lot.
The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss, rescue our men. Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
Very unique game. Yeah, high quality Kojima thinking. Yeah, I do like Kojima's games a lot. One of my favorite game directors, for sure. Okay, so let me take a look at this, right? Go to the outpost. So you go directly there, do not pass go. Making you tactical espionage. Yeah, Pheasant for PS6. Really looking forward to it. Wow, so this guy got lucky. He's got all 4 of the soldiers in one Jeep. No shot, okay. On my run, it's just like the one Jeep with the 2 guys in it, and then the other one, which just has the driver. So, like, what? What is happening, Mang? Yeah, it's called Pheasant. Okay, there we go. Pheasant, and then Odie is the horror game he's making. Okay. That to see is like the lone driver. Okay, at least those 2 guys up there. Gonna like stealth camo this. All right. Can't wait. I'm starting to get bored with MGS5. That's fair. How crazy would it be if Konami decided to launch an MGS6 when Kojima releases Pheasant? That would be cursed. Just an F you to him. He should have seen his response to when he was asked if he would play Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater. He's super based. He just laughed. He like scoffed at it, and it was like, yeah, of course not. Like, he gave off the vibe of questioning why you'd even ask him a question like that. He was like, dude, what? No, I'm not playing Delta Snake Eater. Come up with better questions. Yeah, dude, the people who are like talking about wanting a Metal Gear Solid 6 haven't really been paying attention, man. It's never gonna happen. And if it does, there's no universe. There's not a single universe in which it is gonna be even halfway decent. If it's actually set after the end of Metal Gear Solid chronologically, right, with 4. Like, when you play through 4 from beginning to end, that game is conclusive as shit. I mean, that is the end of a story right there. The way it wraps things up, there's basically no room left to tell any story beyond that. It wraps it up as conclusively as a story possibly could. So the only place they could go if they wanted to do an MGS6 is, you know, they could go somewhere in, like, the Big Boss era. They could go somewhere with, like, shit that happened between some of the games with Solid Snake if they wanted. The stuff that Solid Snake and Otacon do with Philanthropy, with, like, taking down the Metal Gears and, like, nuclear weapons. But it's like, there's a lot of stuff we just don't need to see. You know, the story is kind of perfectly encapsulated already. So, yeah, 4 is the perfect place to end. That game is the ultimate finale. Set it to play for the first time in August. So Solid Snake is only the protagonist of 1 and 4, right? He's a protagonist of 1, 2 in a way, yeah. I would say he's like the deuteragonist of 2 for most of it. You start the game as him in the beginning. That's my favorite one. And then, yeah, 4. So, yeah, 1, 2, and 4. It's the bait and switch, basically. Yeah, you get Raiden for most of the game, which is not a bad thing, because the reason it works is because Raiden is a fucking awesome character. He's actually my, I would say, favorite character in MGS, besides Solid Snake. It's crazy how they did this bait and switch back in the day, and people were disappointed, but over time they were like, you know what? Actually, this is pretty fucking awesome. It's aged so well, because Raiden's a great character, and like, he as a character is meant to basically represent the whole idea that anybody can be Solid Snake, right? Because that's like the whole premise of the game. That's like the whole theme of the game, is like you're basically going through this situation that's a simulation of the first game's events. Yeah, it's a replay of 1, and that's kind of the whole point. Yeah, it's a simulation of 1. Exactly. Then 2, it's Raiden. Yeah, Raiden's ultimately the main character of 2. And then 3, it's good old Naked Snake, Big Boss. And then it's 5, and then in 5, it's Big Boss in air quotes.
Enemy presence detected. The map has
Okay, we got those 2 guys. We're just gonna wait for the other Jeep. Which, that shit just spawns out of the back rooms, man. I don't get the other one on my file here. Unless it's in a different outpost. Yeah, we'll just have to wait. And the thing that sucks is I can't smoke the Phantom Cigar because it messes with the enemy AI, right? This one is Venom Snake, yeah. So Big Boss in air quotes. What is Venom Snake? Who is he? Okay, so you're not actually in the know. So, I mean, I tell you it's like a big spoiler, but you probably already kind of like guessed what it is. If you know that it's a different snake. But yeah, big spoilers. Big spoiler warning anyway. Basically, the whole game, you're playing as Big Boss's body double. I don't know if I'll ever play this one. Fair. Like, this whole game, you're meant to think that this is Big Boss. This is Naked Snake. But it's not. It's this medic who was at Mother Base, and it was his most trusted man in the battlefield, who they do, like, after Mother Base gets attacked and is destroyed, they're both in the hospital for 9 years. And this guy undergoes plastic surgery and, like, therapy and all this kind of stuff to, like, get him to look like he's Big Boss and think like he's Big Boss. And at the end of the game, you replay that first hospital mission, but there are differences. Shit is different. And then it ultimately ends with the reveal that the other patient with you who was fighting quiet at the very start, the dude in the red gown, the guy with like all the bandages on his face, that was actually Naked Snake Big Boss. The guy who called himself good old Ishmael. Because yeah, Kojima loves his Moby Dick references. At least not for the story, knowing that it never really finished. It's still a good story. It just leaves you wanting more. It's just, it ends super abruptly, but it is still ultimately a good story that wraps itself up in a pretty decent way. Like, the arc for this character is complete by the end. And it turns out, like, this character is meant to be... It's actually the perfect final game for Kojima to have made, if you think about it, because Venom Snake as a character kind of represents the player. Like, there's this final cutscene in this game where Venom Snake listens to a tape left behind by the real Big Boss for when he realizes who he is and that he's a double. And he's looking at himself in the mirror and he's listening to this tape left behind by Big Boss, where Big Boss is basically going, you know, we're both Big Boss, essentially. You're as essential to, you know, this story as I am. And in a way, it's Kojima talking to the player, telling them that, you know, thank you. He literally says, thank you, my friend.
You have arrived at your destination.
You know, thank you for being here, supporting this, being Big Boss, being Snake for so long. You know, you, the player, are fucking Snake. Which was really neat, in my opinion. And then it's so cool how it ties back to the OG Metal Gear 1. Because this game is set right before the first Metal Gear takes place. Like the MSX Metal Gear. The ending of it, at least. Because the ending has this, like, time skip for the final cutscene where he's listening to the tape. And he's heading out into, like, the mist. While Outer Heaven, like the new base, in the post-credits is being attacked by Solid Snake. Or infiltrated. You never hear Solid Snake, you never see him in the game, but it's implied at the very end that he's infiltrating, and he then goes on to kill this guy. Because in OG Metal Gear 1, that game has Venom Snake as the villain. This dude is a villain of the very first Metal Gear game. Solid Snake infiltrates Outer Heaven to kill this guy. And then in the second game, Big Boss is back, so you're like, what the fuck? How's Big Boss back again? I thought we killed him in the first one, and the way they explain that is through this game's plot. You kill his body double in the first game. So it's cool as shit how they, like, tie it all together in the end.
Picked up some movement. The squad is on its way to Kaziba camp.
Yeah. Is that a tear I see coming? Oh god. What a journey it's been.
You need to get the targets out now.
Yeah, but as I say, I did genuinely tear up, though, for, what was it, Death Stranding 1? It's one of the only games to make me cry. Convoluted as fuck, but you know what? So was Resident Evil. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid is just convolution fucking city. But the thing is, it's cool as shit, right? When you actually, like, read into it and make sense of all of it. Alright, there those guys are. The story is fucking sick. And I like that a lot about the series. Come on. Two boneheads, stop right there. Alright, I think we got him. That 4 out of 4?
He's coming too. Roger that.
No way.
We got some information out of that soldier you
What?
extracted. His squad was on their way to the encampment to execute our intel.
That's not the two other guys?
We also now know exactly where they're keeping the target. I'm sending the location to your iDroid.
I'm so confused, dog. So I thought we got the two guys at the start in their own Jeep. And these are the other two guys. What the fuck? MGS is like that cartoon of Bugs Bunny making the tracks of the train right in front of him. Last time I was stopped in Africa and teleported to Mother Base. Lol. Through a wormhole. The way we explain it, nanomachines. God, this mission is driving me insane, man. What did I do wrong? So those two guys in that Jeep I got. So was this like some unrelated fucking Jeep? But two like suspicious looking balaclava dudes? Ultimately meant nothing? Huh? Have to restart this shit again. What the f... I don't know, dude. The way my mission begins is so different from what I'm looking at. Extract the forest search team reinforcements. 2 jeeps will be driving down the road to the approximate location of the escaped prisoner who was hiding in the woods. Yes, there's 3 guards in one jeep and 1 guard in the other. Okay, thank you. That's what's happening with me. Probably missed out. And the 1 guy stays behind near the jeeps. This is an addition to the 2 or 3 guards which are already searching for him. Okay, what? Probably have to replay this mission a few times to get the 2 senior guards. Berets plus the truck driver task? Okay. No, that's different. We've done that. Immediately drive towards Outpost 1 at the start of the mission. Use a sniper to shoot out a tire from the Jeep. Faulten the soldiers while they're stunned from the spin out. Okay. Restart it one last time. We're gonna get everyone at Outpost 1. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fucking take everybody. Everybody's getting freaking wormholed. I know this mission's too long, man. Oh my lord. Pace we're going. Oh, this is looking interesting to say the least. Tracking down jeeps, running at them, throwing smoke sleep grenades.
The CFA. Your job is to rescue them. They don't have long to live. It appears that one of our 2 men has broken out of the encampment and is on the run. He contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of movement based on where his transmissions cut off. The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss.
All right, here we go.
Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
The horse is good. Ba 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 ba. Go that way. Waste no time. I've been spotted. Okay, this is fine. Hold on. There's a sleep grenade. They're fucking asses. Infinite sleep grenades. Out of the box. Take no damage. Go to bed. Fucking asshole. Peekaboo. Actually take less damage from that. Don't need the guy up there. I know that for sure. Bitch. Alright. Snag him. Contact! Oh, fuck. Sleep! Bitch ass. Oh god, the Jeep is smoking. Alright, he's asleep. Good. Capture cage? No, I don't need that. Alright, snag them all! Snag him, ballsy! Okay, get this fucker. No, my god, that's a lot of damage. Stay down.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Let's get everyone in this camp, man. Fuck it. Take this! Sleep! Venom Sleep. They call me Venom Snake, but I'm actually Venom Sleep. I should just do this shit more often, man. With the infinite sleep grenades.
He's coming too. Roger that.
There's no shot this isn't gonna be the challenge.
You gonna extract him?
Are we for real? What else do I need? I was definitely, I'm 99% sure it's not the, I was just gonna say it, it's not the guy in the fucking tower. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot. I refuse to believe it. I saw the video, he killed the dude up there. That guy's not a reinforcement. Why would he leave his tower to go look for a prisoner? What kind of bullshit plan of action is that? There's no way in God's green earth. I refuse. There's like nobody fucking else, dude. This mission is so scuffed. Oh, God. 3 guards in one jeep, 1 guard in another. We see both jeeps. There's nobody left. We took all of them. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna reset again. Actually going through the 4 stages of grief, man. This is insane. I thought we were out of the worst of it with freaking yesterday's mission.
I've sent VIs of the targets to your iDroid. Take a good look.
Or at anger, I think. We might have jumped all the way to acceptance. I'm just not going to let anybody die this time. Shoot them tires. From the flat tire. Nice. Beautiful. Sup, motherfuckers. Alright, that's the 3 of you. Nice and clean. Okay. This bastard. Okay, I just see a jeep. You're coming with me. What up? There we fucking go. Alright.
You gonna extract him?
See, I swear to God I did that last time. There's not a single person here in extract. Wasn't the guy in the tower.
Analysis complete.
Why did the game have to keep scamming me? Fuck you, I'm pissed. Let's take my frustration out on you. That's how I feel about all this right now. Alright, I'm happy now. Let's take him in the tower anyway. I took his life. I'll do you one better. Took his life. God, I'm so glad to finally be done with that.
Select a mission.
All right. Or no, okay, we finished all those ones. 4 out of 8. Blood runs deep. Extract 5 child soldiers without the enemy discovering their escape. Oh God, this is that mission. Fuck. Eliminate the gunship. I might have to like play this multiple times. This one is such a pain to like extract them because you have to like get them to follow you to the chopper. So you would probably have to take out everybody blocking your way before saving the kids. Track 5 snipers from areas near Kungenga Mine, northeast and southwest guard post. Extract 3 armored vehicles. Oh my God. All right. Oh man. Extract the skulls. Proxy war without end. There's so many we still have to do. How do I reach these kids? All right, let's do this.
Mission accepted.
This is gonna take forever, man. I hate everything. Let's at least go D-Dog. Yeah, 1,800 hours. Fucking 0600 hours is like a death wish. I should probably change my SMG, man. I don't know why I keep going in with this lethal one. Because I'm realizing more and more that a lot of these mission tasks require us to, like, extract folks, right?
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander.
There you go.
Generals number 2.
I wrote the actual objective is here.
Decided to break away from the Mbeli militants.
The first sentence has to do with an extraction.
Occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, the child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
Alright, alright. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it shows a different mission. That's fine. Yeah, this is a nice one. I was like, wait a minute. And that one child soldier mission I was thinking of, you're sent in to kill somebody. And it turns out, oh, there are a bunch of, like, child soldiers here. You change your mind. And you, like, save all of them. This one's like, oh, extract someone. This is a real easy one here. Extract 12 child soldiers.
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points.
Use a vehicle to extract the child soldier's commander and the militant's exo simultaneously. What the fuck kind of challenge is that? Militant's exo. Use a vehicle to extract them. Pick a digitalis. Alright. Oh my god. Let's do this. Oh my god! I mean to do that. Freaking roadkill. I swear to god. I did not want to kill that animal. Don't cancel me. I love animals. He turned into it? That wasn't me. That was Snake. That's why he's a villain in Metal Gear 1. That's why I fucking hate this guy. Alright. I can go invisible. Check this out, kids. Magic trick. I can go invisible. Yeah, that's right.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
Alright. It's fine. I just put him to bed. Just give him a high five. What's up, kids? Just giving them high fives.
Alright, now you just need to extract the general's number 2.
The number 2 isn't a kid, right? It's a grown-up. Those are Fox. We hate Fox Die. Fox Die virus.
The map has been updated.
Naomi. Fox Die. Snake. Keep the kids safe. Don't hurt them, man. There's so many memes. Holy shit. Teo sent me a really funny meme the other day. I'm gonna pull it up. Hang on.
Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, obviously, if you accidentally off one of these little dudes, it just insta-fails you because, you know, players should not be able to do shit like that in a game. Also, Rumble, how you doing? Thank you, sir, for the treato. For the doggo. Come on, man. Free breakfast time. Rumble's here. You know what that means. It's good morrow to you. Breakfast incoming. Free breakfast. Free breakfast. How are you doing, man? But yeah, hold on. I gotta pull up this clip here. It's it's too good. Sent to me on TikTok. Sent me a DSP thing. I don't think I saw that. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna check those out too. Okay. This one.
Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete.
It's so fucking stupid. All right, wait, let's see this. What's this DSP thing you sent? Perfect. Yeah, Alex is the biggest DSP fan in the world. Amazing. Observant game journalist dies in the elevator part of Resident Evil Requiem because the door wasn't yellow. Sorry, the infamous elevator clip.
Would you try to shoot the monster trying to kill you in the ceiling, or would you stop looking at the thing trying to kill you and look at the door and see if there's a fucking prompt?
Yeah, that's what you were talking about. This is where I saw you first bring up DSP. It was like the elevator part.
I do the logical thing in the situation. I have guns, shoot the monster, maybe then it'll go away, and then you can escape. No, you're supposed to ignore the threat. Ignore the imminent danger that's right there, and look over here and
It's terrible game design.
Sorry, that's stupid.
It's stupid.
How is it that other people probably did that easily? Because they're not fucking observing.
Alright, what's this one?
Look at this. Leon,
Game journalists can't recognize Leon S. Kennedy in Resident Evil Requiem.
Leon? They completely redesigned the character. He looks nothing like Leon at all from the previous games. Besides his hair, maybe. That's about it.
Yep, good old DSP. Saying things that make no sense with the utmost 10 out of 10, 100% confidence in the world.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay, this guy.
Analysis complete.
Another group of child soldiers.
I was a prisoner. Alright, you stay right there.
Out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
That's fine, I'm giving them high fives.
Has entered the village. Must have been out on patrol. Looks like they had more than one patrol out. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete. Oh, it's so dumb. Just rocket punch that second guy in the dick? No, I didn't. I'm high-fiving these kids. Kids love high fives. Just high-fiving them. And this time with the flying fist. Totally. These kids are gonna have some great stories to tell when they grow up. These are core memories. High-fiving them in the... Alright, I'm not trying to go on no list I don't belong on, alright? I'm not trying to, like, get falsely accused of something here. It's like I shit twisted. Okay, as I say, I'm just high-fiving children. This one on the helmet. Give me a good old, you know, noggin bump, yeah. Y'all remember noggin bumps from the 80s? Oh, wait, yeah, we're all Zoomers here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
12 child soldiers, wow. That's not 12? That better be 12. Excuse me?
You gonna extract him?
Check the tape. Oh, God! It's AI generated, man. It's an AI generated clip. Not gonna watch it. I don't believe in AI. Yes! I retook this guard post. That was occupied by children. Come on. Alright, playtime's over. Oh, little man. Alright, sweet. That's 12 out of 12. Vehicle extract the child soldier's commander and the militant's exo simultaneously. Digitalis Purupia, that should be easy, right? There's one all the way out there. Northeast guard post. Snake sees kids playing soldier and punches them, sends them in a hot air portal. Parents are like, yeah, man, parents can think whatever they want to think. Parents are always going to get in the way of you having fun as a child. Like, look at how much fun those kids are having. They got high-fived by a flying arm. You know, they got to go through a wormhole through time and space. How many kids get to brag about that? Hey, who are you? Militants EXO. Are you that guy? Extract the Militants EXO. Yeah, they abducted their EXO. This is him. But who is a child soldier's commander?
Okay, that's the general's brother. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Was he also a child? Probably. And I extracted him through the wormhole. Shit. Alright, buddy. Give me 1 second. I gotta go pick a flower. Shut up. I guess we're gonna go for that one. I was trying to see if like there's one near certain outpost, because it matters which one I get. I'll put you in the back seat. My dog rides shotgun. Like thrill rides. I've been shuffling my magic deck, trying to wear in those sleeves and remove the air from the double sleeves. Oh, true that. Love shuffling cards. Hell yeah, man. My brother used to love Magic. To have a bunch of the cards from, I think the 90s? Some good-ass cards. Hope he knows where they are, man. Those have, I feel like those would have some pretty good value. Yep, Morty from Rick and Morty, though. Oh, God. There, just wait right there. Oh, man. Okay. This doesn't count. What's Munoko Yanioka Station? At Northeast Guard Post. What? Munoko Northeast. So like up here, right? I don't see no guard posts. Vantage point? The fuck? There's a whole area. I think it's a... Oh my god, I think this might have been the spot. Okay. But now that we found him, the area is like shrunk. That's usually what happens when you complete the objective and you have to like get the fuck out of there. I don't know, but... That's abort. Not restart. So we can now get him out and the dude in the Jeep at the same time. Let's at least focus on that.
Marker removed. Please select a mission.
Angola's there.
Mission accepted.
No, this is the whole area for the entirety of it. Shit. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, man. Let's go in during the day this time. Why not? Why not? Get some vitamin, get some sunshine. Into each light some rain must fall, but too much has fallen in mine. I don't know why I sang those lyrics from Fallout. I thought there would be... For some reason I remember there being a line about the sun in there.
This child soldier platoon decided to break away
But it's actually the opposite. It's about rain.
And have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
I don't see no kids. I just see a bunch of untextured land, cuz. It's unacceptable. My Metal Gear game. Looking out the dirty window. Alright. Let's do this. Have this black carrot. It's probably this like area in general where you gotta get the digitalis.
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
The map has been updated.
Okay, we back. So.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Child Soldier Commander.
You have arrived at your
Where is thine leader? Oh, look at that kid. He's got some dope ass shades.
Is that him?
Is the commander the one watching over him?
So we can ID the targets. Okay, that's the general's brother. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Yeah, give me a second.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh, he's wearing a mask. Who is thine leader? Who's the big boss here? Oh, there we go.
The commander. Extract him.
What's up, little man?
Soldiers. No. Must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch your soul. Boss, don't hurt any of those kids.
Damn it. Oh, they know I'm here.
Or use your tranquilizer pistol or CQC to put it down gently.
I know, I know. Don't kill me, I'm a grown-up. Why do the other kids see me, man? They camouflage? Alright. This should never get sold. I'm gonna die here, probably. Oh, fuck. Alright, be right there with you kids. Hold on, we're gonna have a Nerf battle. We're gonna have a Nerf battle. Fuck. Get away from me! Why are you chasing me? Okay.
Supplies requested.
Alright, kiddos. It's so on now. On like friggin' Donkey Kong. Oh shit, that's not out yet. My bad. You guys are gonna love it when it's out. Your kids are gonna love it. Come on, come on, come on. Snake! Get in the box! Holy, that was close. How was I not safe in there? I have good aim. Why are they good at shooting? They're kids. Come on. I'm gonna school these kids. Nice. Oh, no, I'm dead. All that just to die. As soon as I got the gun.
Snake!
Blame Fortnite? For real? Okay, so now we know where the commander is, but here's the thing, right? Why I'm kind of like dicking about here still? I just don't know where this Digitalis is at. Northeast guard post. So northeast, like here? This is probably the area it's talking about. Like, I don't see any other buildings on the map. What? Industrial zone. No, it's over here. No way. Unoko Ya Nioka Station Northeast Guard Post. Which is this? Northeast. Aha. So yeah, this is the area. Alright, doggy. Where's the thingy? Gonna go invisible. Bum, 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 bum. Some black carrot.
You have arrived at your destination.
Could be this. African peach. Anything growing over there? Another prisoner now.
Another group of child soldiers. No, must be a squad they had out on patrol. Security will be tighter now. Watch yourself.
Oh, let me do this. No! What the fuck? That's not what I want to do. D-Dog, stop! Not only did he start start recording again. Alright, we're back. VOD gang. Hello. Hello, VOD gang. Okay, there we go. Recording again. I just forgot to delete the last Metal Gear VOD after I uploaded it to YouTube. I forgot to delete it off my computer, so I had like a almost 300 gigabyte file sitting on that drive, while this is like already over 250 gigs. Oh dear. That's great. I've never gotten that message. I freaked out. I was like, boom. I was like, oh fuck, man, this is so over. My OBS crashed or something. Nope, just good old classic. Hey, you can't record anymore. All right, fair. Black carrot, dude. Where? Where, oh where? Where's this Digitalis Burupia? Calm down, I got you. Fixed your back. Sorry, kiddo. Now you got gamer posture. Fixed it for you.
He's coming too. Roger that.
And no other plants? Alright, I'm gonna have to look this up too. Fuck. Digitalis Purupia. Purpurea. Wow, I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? MGS5, alright. Rare medicinal plant. I should probably look up the mission. Onoko. Small circular mountain. On top of that, you can climb up at the back of it. Okay. Just to the west of the camp, there's a mountain. Over there. Ah, this one, huh? I have to drive the Jeep out of the hot zone. Wow, that guy's just lying through his teeth. You can't do that, bro. Oh, no, he's talking about for extracting. That's right, my bad. I thought he was saying leave the Jeep, or leave out the hot zone with the Jeep to find it, but that's gonna end the mission, dude. Come on, Dee Dee, find it! Find the plant.
Extraction, arrive, Marco.
There we go, buddy.
You have arrived at your destination.
God, that's not it? That's it. Wow, I just have to be like a little inch closer to the camp. Jeez.
Extraction arrived at the mother base.
Funny. Wild animal, which one? I like wild animals. I need wild animals. That's going to be a whole other ringer of an achievement. Okay. Now, we have to go... Hello? Got some doggos there. We have to go get these two dudes.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, we're gonna do this.
Please select supplies requested. Enemy presence detected. The map has been up. Supply drop complete.
Calm down, kiddos. High five once again. Lots of high fives for everybody. Alright. There's Commander Boy.
You gotta extract him.
User. Usery. And grab that. Suppressing everything too. Nerf battle. Sorry, kids. Boop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Alright, Commander Boy. On my way, don't worry. I've forgotten about you. We're gonna go for a car ride. We can stop at McDonald's.
Boost captured.
Alright. Let's get you the fuck out of here.
That's the general's brother, his number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Oh, sweet. How considerate. They got their own 4-wheel drive here just for me.
The map has been updated.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
That's the idea. Let's go, little guy. Come on, all 4 of us. We go on a nice long drive. Whee!
Extraction arrived at mother base.
Yep, and that's gonna be all the objectives. We done here.
The map has been updated.
Love how the kid looks like he's awake. He's just vibing at the back. He's like, oh, I'm cool now that I know we're going to McDonald's.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yes, we got a lot of things. I'm well aware. Very good.
Mission complete.
That's a B. B for boss. That boss rank. Barrel 02. Yep, skip that. Let's try to do something that isn't too time consuming next. I know, approaching that time of stream again. Like 10 hours in, right? We 10 hours in. Challenge. Grab that.
Development project has been added.
Rewards. Grab this. Cool.
Please select a mission.
Sure, which ones are we close to finishing? Proxy War Without End. Check the Armored Columns Commander. Secure the rough diamond hidden by the Armored Columns Commander. Secure the blueprint the gunship was carrying. Blueprint the gunship was carrying. What? Oh, I remember this one. Is the airport mission. Column contains many large-scale fighting vehicles. There's a blueprint with that gunship, huh? Alright, let's land there. Oh, 600. Secure the blueprint carried by the gunship. Destroy the gunship at Nova Braga. And then it drops it? That's it? That can happen?
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga
Okay.
Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details.
Bet.
Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your...
Alright, guys.
Check your map.
Enough chit chat. I have to find that diamond too. Yeah, we can interrogate somebody for that. I don't think the diamond's gonna be too tough.
Be careful down there, boss.
The map has been updated.
Okay. See a big convoy. That one thing in the distance has got to be the chopper, right? No, it's not.
The map has been updated.
Fine, it's way on over here. Unless it's not, I don't know. The Ziba camp. No, that's a Jeep. Let's go to Nova Braga. Let's be the first ones to get there. Awkward. So here we are at the airport. Don't want to miss our flight. Our flight to victory. To completing all the mission tasks. Yes. So I know where the main man is at. He's inside the building. One down there. Here's what we'll do. I'll check out the location of this diamond. The dude upstairs. There's a ladder, right? How do we get to the roof? Okay, whatever. Won't go from this one. Won't go for that guy. This dude.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground.
All right. Ah, this got kind of cooked. Shouldn't have gone for him. Should go for the snipers up top.
Your job is to wipe them out.
Okay. On we go. Let's actually get this dude, right? I'm checking my truck crashing in there. Oh, fuck. Let's question him. Okay. Got some intel about the commander.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Hello. Anything about a diamond? Commander's in the helicopter. Okay. Okay, I didn't mean to pet my dog, but not complaining. Can never pet your dog enough.
You gotta extract him.
Alright, camo again. Addy again, going for the camo again. Up we go. Pass through here. Grab the porn.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh yeah, he has to show up in the chopper. Nope. Alright, superb soldier. We get it, you simp. Awkward. Shit. I'll be right there.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright. Gonna do this the hard way. The talkative way. Highly skilled soldier, okay.
The map has been updated.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Analysis complete.
Subject on.
Eat this! Alright, that's that. These guys are coming up top. do you got? What do you got? Hold on.
Enemy presence detected.
Specialist. Okay.
The map has been
Understood. Make sure nobody's here for when those guys show up. Just gonna land up here. You're gonna see the body. That's a spooky thing, not a good thing.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, stay here, buddy. I don't think you'll be moving anytime soon unless this is a Resident Evil game. But still. Don't move. Alright. I'd be that way.
Spit it out.
What's this shit about specialists?
The map has
Oh man, don't do me like that.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Nothing on any diamonds?
You gotta extract him.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Caution. Red marker placed.
Maybe the specialist knows some shit. Alright, let's get over there. Alright, chopper's almost here.
Spit it out.
Stash of processed materials. Oh shit, there's a chopper.
Has been updated.
Off you go. Okay.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
So after the commander exits the chopper, we're gonna blow the chopper up. That's the idea. Wait. Hey, we can find that rough diamond at the end. Don't know where he's hidden it. Maybe we can interrogate him and find out. Alright, here they come. Well, oh, here they come.
That's an enemy gunship. Don't try to take down a gunship from the front. You won't win in a head-to-head shootout.
Let's smoke for a cigar and get them to go a little faster here. Come on now, lads. Don't keep me waiting. See the cardboard box for a little bit. I was gonna wither away. Shit. Let's get in there. Stay waiting for him at the top. Because yeah, they begin this whole shit at the top of the building. Oh, the chopper's gonna land here. Oh, is this a diamond? Hey, let's go. Oh, man. Nope, that wasn't the diamond. Some random ass diamond. Yeah, let's toss that flare over there. Some more stealth camo shit.
Supply drop complete.
Chopper gonna leave now? What's going on? Did my mans exit the chopper? Or the lands of the roof? Unless I'm remembering wrong. Could be this mission is just weirdly bugged. And they're not wanting to get out of that thing. Not one bit. Friggin' wonky AI.
Analysis complete.
Hello, sir. Legends were true to get this close to me, is what he says. Alright. We're coming with. Oh yeah, there we go.
He's coming too.
Armored Columns Commander. That was the man, the myth. I think I once again mixed this up with another mission. Nothing to see here. Hello. Bye-bye. Alright, I'll blow you up. Was gonna take more than one shot. Damn. Not a problem.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Okay, buddy. Got a blueprint? Bitch. Okay. Think the other one might have seen me. Oh my, they killed me. How long ago did I have to start from? Hopefully not too long. Oh, that was an unlucky explosion. From the beginning? Oh, we cannot be for real. Cannot be making this up. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's really speed through this time.
Clouds approaching.
Phantoms and Garrett, wait for them all to show up. Alright, here they are. Let's go get the commander. There be the chopper. Oh, nice. He's vibing out here now. Wish you would tell me where the freaking diamond is at. Okay, go that guy. Kill this guy. Oh, they know I'm here.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Alright, let's lose him. Sorry, not sorry, pals. And I'm already dead. Amazing. Ugh.
What happened? Boss!
God, okay, we know where he is. We're gonna get him. I destroyed that chopper though as well.
job is to wipe them out.
And drops a blueprint on the spot or what? I don't know. I should have got ahead of myself. Yeah, let's just get in a position. Kill everything. Let's wait up here. Smoke a little cig. Let's get them all to show up. For this mission, this is totally fine. Scorpion, baby! Let's go get them tanks. Don't mind me. Grabbing you. Grabbing you. The fuck is that all the way down there? Grabbing you too.
Nice work, boss. Targets are almost history.
Where's the main man? Where'd he go? Where's his commander at? Not around here this time. What do you got? Guys usually roaming around up here. That guy saw me from that far away. So did that guy. Not for long. All right, where's the Mang? Where's the Mangus that I need us? Are we serious? Where'd he be? Where did he go? Did he leave the AO? I don't get it. I'm gonna have to replay this. Oh, it's always something.
Assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Okay, Phantom Cigar real quick again. Alright, 9 a.m. they pulled up. No, 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 I don't mean to do that again. That's what I wanted to do.
Analysis complete.
Where's the main bozo? There he is. Found you. Got you this time. Invisible CQC. Okay. Let's get you out. Wait, was that not him? He doesn't have his cap. I got the wrong guy. No, I got him. Okay, nice.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Shit, alright. Go in here again, of course they do. Alright, can we just lose him real quick? Hope we can. They come ghost again. Oh, they see where I'm at, even with a camo. Thought I could just lose him speedily. Oh, I gotta get rid of these tanks first.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Once again. Alright, 9 in the AM. Let's do this shit. Nice and easy. Pull his ass up. Pull your ass up. Why's that chopper vibing out there? What? What's going on?
Boss, we have new targets. Check your iDroid for
Okay.
details.
There's the main mang. At least get the tanks. At least get the tanks.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Oh, they saw me? Unlucky. Okay, just get this guy. Come on. At least you got the tanks. It shouldn't be as impossible this time.
You gotta extract him.
Hey, get these bozos. One set upstairs. Let's get your ass. Or not. There we go.
Nice work. Keep it up.
4 to 5 destroyed. Gotta find that hidden gem at some point.
Just one target left.
Yeah, I can see that. Let's get you. Okay, fell off the fucking building. Thank God I'm alive. Shit. Let's get over there. Let's take some fucking cover. Take some fucking cover, Snake. Oh God. Pull this shit up. Get that bitch. Ooh, get that bitch, Snake. Okay, epic fail. That was so bad. Those guys are gonna be over there. Apparently they feel like it. What was that one? It's not the gunship. You already got that. Where's the blueprint the gunship was carrying? I don't know where those guys came from. They came from somewhere, apparently. Alright, get down, get down, get down! Stay down, snaky boy. Stay gold, snaky boy. Nope, not getting those. That was not happening. Come on, this be happening though, I believe. Huge. Okay, you're a tank. I see you. And we busted his ass up.
Good. You completed the objective. Now get out of there.
Mission info has been updated.
Okay, but those optional ones though. Where's the blueprint? Blueprint the gunship was carrying. Proxy war without end. Blueprint. From the crash site. Look around the crash radius. Destroyed his ass here. You gonna stand out, buddy? Oh, night vision during the day is actually really useful. What the fuck? Okay, finally some peace and quiet. It's gonna be highlighted as something yellow. Probably. Let's go up top. It'd be like a little briefcase, right? I'd imagine. Might be on this roof, who knows? Somehow. Even though it's not the crash site. That's a shield. God, where is this thing? Where does he drop it? You die at all after the crash. I think the blueprint moves the location in the center of the mission area near the middle LZ, like a little northwest from that LZ. What?
Please select a landing zone.
Like, yeah, Pequod's LZ? Center of the mission area near the middle LZ. Oh god, I don't even know. Looking for his diamond. Alright, we gotta get the diamond too. Far east side of the Nova Braga airport in a small room. So like, for here? I guess. No. Yeah, over here.
Marker placed.
Let's go, boss man.
The map has been updated.
The blueprint have dropped up there? I don't know.
You have arrived at your destination.
Diamonds in here somewhere. Place on a shelf. Alright, not this one. Come on, my dude. Alright, found the wild animal, sure. Got any diamonds though? Diamondes? It's circled in the room I just went through. Couldn't find it in there. Like this one. Oh, there's a blueprint, by the way. Holy shit. Fuck. Good thing we ran around here. God, so many of these mission tasks are such pains in the ass. Up top, maybe? Not these shelves. Not this one. Okay, let's see. Guys, walk you through the whole game. Rough diamonds. Oh, we're looking at check the shelves. Same room where you find the commander. I found the commander on the other side, though. What? Top shelf. Like, what even? Where is this? God, where's this on the map? Ugh.
Weather will clear shortly.
Chalkboard room. Try all three of these. Or four. Four rooms up here. Could be different locations for a run. And let's at least take that. Oh man, not finding any of these. Shelf near the back door in the room he was in. The worst part is I found like 2 diamonds, but they're not his. Alright, let's check this out. Proxy war without end. Saying around the same room where the rough diamond is located. So he starts here, I guess, and then he goes to the main airport. Or the main building. Alright, is he going for the diamond here? Or what is... I'm just trying to find the part of the video where he does that. I don't get it. God, all I want to see is the diamond location. Rough diamond found in here as well. Oh dear, okay. Can't find it in those areas at all. Alright, it's time to scour these one by one. I suppose. So not over here. Yep, as I said, he was in here in the first place. I saw him walking towards that building down there. Alright, could be that it's in here. I mean, he might have hidden them away. This place he locked up tight. Okay, not here. How about up here? Come on, man. Even this friggin' diamond already. Checked out this side already. What about all this? Let's see. Thing here. Boxes. Okay then. Quiet, you. God, I've literally... I feel like I've looked everywhere for this thing. Let's get those diamonds up top once again. So I know there's some here. Couple of hidden ones. That's the rough diamond, but not the one we need. Okay. More buildings off to the side here. Nothing. Nothing. That's driving me crazy. Oh man. All right. Let's go back here again, I guess. Guessing I might have missed it here. Has to be here. There's no way it's not. No way it ain't. Am on, my good sir. Am on, my good bitch. Alright. Easternmost building. Not in that one. We'll kind of be in like one of these corners here near the bookcases. God. Oh my god. Okay, so here, like... Nope. And at this screenshot at this location... And nope, none of these buildings. This is driving me crazy. I don't know where this is. Okay, let's see. All tasks proxy war without end. Can there at least be chapters for this thing? Okay, 2 vehicles. Secure the rough diamond. Oh, it is in the area where you gotta like lockpick. Oh my god, it was in that little corner and I missed it. Alright. I'm gonna get in and get the hell out of here, man. It's like 6 in the morning. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, dude, this is gonna take me a while to like 100%. Like some of these mission tasks are just crazy long. And like very specific requirements, right? Like finding needle in a haystack type stuff. Okay, not this guy. The other guy? Finally. All right. Let us be done with this. Woofers. Get me out of there. Abort, abort, abort.
Please select a mission.
I gotta go back into this one real quick and get the materials containers. That we do. Close contact. That's a lot of things we gotta do there. Total stealth. I think these ones in brackets we don't gotta redo. Pitch dark. I mean, I hope not. Yeah, I don't think we do. You don't have to repeat the mission task for the repeat missions. So if you consider that, let's see, extreme. How many do we actually have left to do? Cursed Legacy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, yeah, 8. 9. Okay, wow, there's this guy. It's a no too much. At a quiet exit. All right, like 10 still. Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get them all. We'll get him next time. Anyways, guys, I'm absolutely zapped. I am gonna get the heck out of here. Thank you all so much for all the support tonight. Seriously means a ton. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for raiding in. I know we had a massive raid from Squish once again. Massive thank you for that. Rumble, thank you for tuning in, man. Have an amazing morning, and I will have a wonderful. I was gonna say night, but I'm gonna have a wonderful morning too. It's like 6 a.m. now. And yeah, seriously, I had a ton of fun today. We actually didn't do a ton of gaming, truth be told. We yapped for a good bit about some really fun stuff, and those are always fun. So I mean, I appreciate the company. I appreciate all these you know, cool ass things we get to talk about all the time and experience together. Thank you for the cheers, everybody, for the bits. Thank you, Melly, for the gift sub. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, it's the most fun thing in the world, and streams like this one remind me why, in the coolest of ways. So do something nice for yourselves. All right, take care of yourselves. Tomorrow, or later today actually, we're going to be coming back one more time for the wheel spin to decide the next community voted game. So we're going to have that to look forward to. All right. No one's on right now, so we're just going to end it here, okay? Take care of yourselves, guys. I will see you when I see you very soon at 7 Eastern. Going to be a short stream, probably like an hour or so. Fun little stream just to figure out the next game, and that'll be that. All right. See you guys when I see you. You'll get me very soon. Keep on keeping on.